Alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is going to be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Disney, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in. And this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Grab food, savor, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you grow, yeah. Grab Car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you grow, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Disney, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senior Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senior Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for second love against the eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but second love is able to connect. The double for him with the bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus second love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Disney, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senior Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senior Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for second love against the eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the way cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang ang 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing. And it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is going to be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is going to be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's going to be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in. And this is going to be a Jazz already inside. And he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang ang 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is going to be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is going to be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Disney, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in. And this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, again, many times has this man made his mark.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you grow, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you grow, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. Doy3.
Magandang umaga at someday pangarap ko maging isang Valorant agent para ako ay tatalon at mananalo lang palagi. Everybody, welcome back. It's week number 2 of the VCT PH regular season. Nga pala si Juicy Brucey, kasama ko ngayon si Riku and si Osiris. Hi guys, kumusta? Have a happy weekend, pero ang layo pa ng weekend, pero Wednesday naman malapit na. Riku, how are you?
Oo naman, great! Actually, gusto ko yung ideya mong yan, Juicy Brucey. Kung tayo ay magiging agent, ano yung iconic line na sasabihin natin? Para sa akin, di ko nga alam. Mamaya pag-iisipan ko pa. Galing na opener ko, no? Ano nga? Yun na yun! Di ko alam gagawin ko, basta gagawin natin yun. Yun yung line ko.
Alam. So, pag mag-ulti ka, di ko nga alam.
Di ko alam ginagawa ko! Ganon.
Exactly. Now, si Osiris, ito, in-intro ni Rico, ano ba yung iconic line mo kung ikaw ay isang Valorant agent?
Yung paborito ng Pinoy, ikaw bahala.
Ikaw ba?
Sana?
Okay, bahala na.
Yun, maganda yun, maganda yun.
Anyway, kayo nanonood dyan, welcome back to week number 2 and it's day number 2. Kung nagtatanong kayo bakit week number 2 pa rin at palapit nang matapos ang February kasi nag-Pacific kick-off tayo last week, pasensya na. But we're back! And here we are, and if ever you're in the comment section, isulat nyo na kung ikaw ay isang Valorant agent, ano ba ang magiging signature line mo? Ba yung tamang term dyan? But anyway, it's week number 2, day number 2. Yesterday, balikan muna natin ang lahat ng mga pangyayari. Masyadong maganda yung intro natin. 0-2 clean sweep again by unexpectedly as expected by NAOS, and then Oasis Gaming and Zol Esports 2-1, and Old Stinky Cat or Meow and Geek Fam, that was a 2-1. And what are your thoughts of yesterday's matches ba in what happened?
Honestly, para sa akin, parang nagiging solido yung mga mga teorya, kumbaga, na kung ano yung magiging ano magiging level of play, kumbaga, ng split 1 natin for 2024. At naging tama nga, tama ang hinala natin lahat. Napaka-lakas and napaka-even. It felt like NAOS was about to lose that sunset match. It was very, very close. At this point, it feels like even the newcomers dito sa mga, baguhan for VCTPH feels like they can actually take a game off of the, mga veterano na dito sa ating mga scene.
All right, Osiris, your thoughts?
Yeah, strongly agree, no? On par na yung mga new kids on the block, pero still apparent pa rin yung gap na meron itong mga experienced team natin. So in terms of build-up, pwede pa rin naman sila makakuha ng mga good points, especially yun nga itong MPH who has been being resilient ever since from last season. Ngayon nagawa nila makapasok. So they're going to make the most out of their time by having these experiences. Yun, Rico,
Exacto, Mundo. Honestly, sobrang agree ako sa inyo. Sa'yo, Osai, honestly. Kasi nga, ano tawag mo dito, hindi siya nagiging 2-0 sweeps. At kung maging 2-0 man lang para sa mga ibang mga match natin na witness natin kahapon, go-overtime pa. Imagine, ang haba no last match. Nagkas ka ba nun?
Defending champions din yun eh.
That's
exactly. 2-0. And nag-OT yun nga, nandun ako kasama ko si HG. So grabe talaga yung dikdikan ng mga teams. It means the competitive standard is being, sabihin natin, totally high for Philippines. Dahil nga, syempre, nakita na rin naman natin yung team secret na kung paano nga lumaro sa Pacific. Eh ngayon, we carry over that momentum dito sa PH.
Exactly, na-carry over nga ako. Sobrang carry over ko. Nasipa ko yung CPU ko. Nawala internet ko. Pero ayun na, I'm already back. So ayun, kailangan na natin careful dito. And speaking of careful, it's going to be our first game, Carti Esports versus First Mega Saver. And speaking of careful, Carti Esports gotta be super careful kasi wala pa silang panalo so far in the group stages already, and they gotta do their best. Speaking of Carti Esports and First Mega Saver, tingnan natin ang kanilang team lineups. Tingnan natin yung mga teams na maglalaro on our first series. Alright, so there you have it. Nakita natin ang kanilang team intro. And by the way, last week nagpa-picture na yan lahat. Kaya maganda na silang tingnan. And Carti Esports looking bright as always. Even though medyo rocky start sila on week number 1. Is this the week na makakatalo na sila ng isang team and finally get a win on for their cause? Now Rico, sino ba sa'yo dito ang mga players that Carti Esports really need to step up para makapanalo sila on this match for this week?
I do think, ang tawag mo dito, Carti Esports, kagaya ng sinabi mo, di ba, parang it always felt like it was close. Parang, pero meron pang kulang na hindi pa nila, kumbaga, nagagawa. Pero para sa akin, ang highlight ko dito, syempre si Eugene S, dami ng experience, not only from year 0, pati na rin pagdating dito sa VCT Challengers PH. Kumbaga, siya yung kailangan mag-step up dito. Kasi kung titingnan natin actually yung mga ibang stats, parang it felt like nasa gitna pa lang siya. Parang hindi pa siya sobrang nag-shine, kumbaga, sa ating tournament ngayon.
Alright, Cyrus, your thoughts on any of the players from Carti Esports?
Another that might help itong si Eugene S would be Hem6. Ilang beses na rin natin nakikita nagpa-pop off siya. A really good backup in terms of going for those trades. And no qualifiers, Gabo is putting his name into the board. So may mga 3 members tayo to rely with. Actually, lahat naman sila working well. It's just that they are fighting bigger beasts, ika nga natin, dahil nga Carti Esports, nakapasok man sila dito, pero yung siguro yung kanilang coordination and yung strategizing would still need to be nurtured before fully maging capable on taking those teams na mas experienced.
Kakaiba yung strategizing na part. Yeah, speaking of Gabo, the guy who's super flexible in the end of Carti Esports nga. He played Raze, he also plays Sentinel as well. Meron siyang Killjoy Cypher picks as well. So, Eugene S, Gabo, all eyes on them for this match. Kung matatalo ba nila yung 1 Mega Saver, who, by the way, is currently tied sa second place. Kasi nga in scorings, 2-0 pa lang naman sila when it comes to wins. And they could be tied up to NAOS already on the top spot if they ever get this win. Now, speaking of 1 Mega Saver, tingnan naman natin ang kanilang team. Kung sa NBA pa, may tinatawag tayong all-star match. This is technically an all-star team. Then a lot of household names on first Mega Saver. Previously, the Buys. And ngayon, sila ay may washing machine na. Naglalaro sila sa washing machine. Ganyan sila kalupit yung first Mega Saver sa team natin to. So, yung tanong, may buff na ba yung Mega Saver going into this match? Or ano ba yung mega difference ng Mega Saver now from what they are from last week?
Oo naman, mega buff talaga yan, Juicy Brucey. Kasi base sa mga results na nakita natin from their first match to their second match, it does feel like there's a huge difference. Parang nakapag-warm up na sila, parang komportable na sila. Komportable in a sense that it felt like they have space to do like mga highlight plays. Parang napaka-explosive nilang panoorin, kumbaga nakaka-enjoy talaga tong team na to na panoorin. So, again, abangan yung mga wash this, kumbaga. Diba?
May dishwasher na rin yan. Sure ako. Alright, Osiris, your thoughts?
Feeling ko would still be the same as how yung dinadalang X-Factor nitong Mega Saver, knowing na andito nga si Ching at saka si GN Sanity. Always has been, both dudes has been delivering sa kanilang mga games. So, hindi ko nakikitaan ng surprise factor kasi every game nila may naihahain na sila eh. So, we should be expecting the unexpected, ika nga.
Yep, exactly. Kung may ihain man sila, sure ako may bagong microwave na yung mga tropa natin. So, speaking about the two teams, before we head on over to our head-to-heads later on, to the two duelists na yung hinanda natin, most successful map for both, first naman sa Carti Esports, is Lotus with 4 wins and 1 loss. They mostly play this at the back of the open qualifiers. And for the side of 1 Mega Saver, they have Icebox as one of their most successful maps. 4 wins, 0 losses so far. So when it comes to map picks, dapat bang palusitin to ng Carti Esports yung Icebox for 1 Mega Saver or hahayaan na lang ba nila to dapat?
Isang magandang katanungan yan. Honestly speaking, parang
Thank you.
wag hayaan na makawala yung Icebox. I do feel like Icebox is definitely one of the harder maps, I guess, compared to Sunset kasi nga ang daming pinagbago. Kay tagal na nating hindi nakikita si Icebox sa competitive play. And the fact that when we look at other regions, ang dami-daming compositions na pwede mong laruin. Kung hindi ka pa handa, kumbaga na i-face yung mga pwedeng maging mga sorpresa, we can see a fade, we can see a chamber, mga ganon. Much better na tanggalin na lang ito sa pool para you can have a more comfortable matchup in terms of predictability.
Alright, Osiris.
Yeah, exactly. You don't really want Icebox dahil recently, most ng mga teams ngayon, yung mga bigger teams are being confident on taking this map. Kaya mostly present din siya sa ating mga map veto. And as what we've seen from Carti Esports way back nung napalaban sila with old Stinky Cat, they had a tough time sa Icebox. Hindi sila umabot ng double digits and always see from there pick up the momentum. Kaya sobrang free na yung pagkapanalo nila doon. So I think Lotus is a good place for them to start with, eliminate the Icebox, and then they can go sa split if ever.
Exactly. So speaking of, with our two teams, let's head on over to our head-to-head. Tingnan natin yung dalawang duelist for both teams. We're looking at Eugene S and GN Sanity. Kung titingnan nyo naman, hindi naman super layo, pero I'll have you guys have the floor. Simulan natin sa iyo, Osiris, the difference between the two players.
Feels like super close despite of Mega Savers already having that edge. May kita mo yung round win rate, even yung average kills. Sabihin na natin hindi close na close but still around 2 double digits with a 14.2 and 18 sa kanilang kills means Eugene is doing wonders with his jet and making sure that as a duelist ginagampanan niya yung kanyang role. Even shows sa kanyang average deaths din na talagang napipick up siya mostly.
Rico.
Yes, exactly. I think napaka-exciting ng matchup nito. Honestly, GN Sanity versus Eugene S. Kung nakikita natin, we could possibly see, depende sa mapa, ng mga Jet versus Jet matchup. And I do feel like since similar yung stats, magkaka-diferensya na lang dito kung paano nila matitake advantage yung operator. How they're able to make an expensive buy count and make sure not to waste that value. And we're going to see a lot of duelists here in the tournament itself na sobrang galing extending their life value. A lot of expectations sa isang duelist is to dive in, get kill 1 or 2, and then die and you're fine. Pero meron mga duelist naman that survives the entirety of a round. So hopefully we'll get to see that extension ng value ng isang player.
Alright, sige, kung ikaw ay extension, Rico, gaano ka kahaba?
Magandang ideya yan. Base sa aking height, parang hindi masyadong mahaba.
Alright, okay, sige. Osiris, bago ko tanungin, kung ikaw ay extension, gano'n kahaba? Yung itatanong ko lang dito ay panel predictions this time. Marami tayong pinagsasabay when it comes to maps, when it comes to their performance at the very end. Tingnan natin, para sa inyo, sino ba yung mananalo in this series? Simulan natin sa'yo, Rico, ate girl.
Maraming salamat, Kuya Boy. Eto, para naman sa akin, I think napaka-straightforward ng aking prediction. Base sa mga numbers, sa streaks, nararamdaman ng first Mega Saver, I think they're going to win. I think Carti Esports still has a lot to work on pagdating sa consistency. I think kasi, they can do it. Bitin lang talaga yung pagka-consistency ng ibang mga rounds. Kasi, again, they won one map and that's split. So, para sa akin, again, mas consistent talaga si first Mega Saver.
Osiris.
Well,
teka lang, bago magsalita, andito ka pala. Game 3 to.
Dito
ka pala. Nalimutan ka.
Hindi ako caster, panel ako. So, most likely 2-0 to. Kasi ganun na yung nangyari sa NAOS 2-0, nasa panel ako. Pero yung magkakasunod na match, naging 2-1.
Ayan,
So, hindi ko
kasalanan
naman
mo yan.
sinasabing nasa akin yung sumpa, pero ihanda nyo na ang inyong mga sarili for a long day. But definitely mega saver para dito. Carti Esports, there's still a need to find their footing. I mean, as much as I want din, syempre sorpresahin tayo ni Carti, pero safer vote or sabihin na natin in terms of how consistent they are proving themselves recently, mega saver.
Alright, sa akin naman, well, Bisaya Supremacy. Let's go with first Mega Saver. Previously the bias. No bias tayo dyan, pero yan naman talaga yung totoo. So, eto na nga, kasama natin si Osiris and Rico dito sa panel. But before we head on over to our casters, gusto ko lang palaman sa lahat. Ipalaman, tama ba yung Tagalog ko doon? That Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
At syempre, maraming salamat to our official super app, Grab score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
At isang trivia mula kay Vil, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Alright, so speaking of games and amusement, handa na ba kayo maging amused? Kasi andito na yung first series natin for week 2, day number 2. Casters, kayo na bahala dyan.
And we go to our first game. This is going to be Carti Esports versus First Mega Saver. We're going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash and I'm here with Raph. And this is going to be a fun-filled day. First Mega Saver had a really great time so far. What do you think about it, Raph?
I mean, you know, obviously, they're the team that's coming off a win streak, not just in terms of games, but also big congrats to getting a sponsor. You know, they kind of came into our circuit just as maybe, you know, a group of friends, obviously competitors trying their best, but obviously picking up an org to their name is also a big W. So they're probably looking to continue that momentum. But, you know, still good luck to both teams. No bias here, only the bias apparently.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be a hard fight though. Carti Esports really needs to step up from this tournament overall because they haven't had a great time yet. They only got just one map so far, but now we're gonna go to the map veto first and let's take a look at what they are gonna be picking up here for Carti Esports. They talked about how Icebox is gonna be a problem here for them, so I think they need to ban that.
Yeah, I think that would make a lot of sense. I mean, currently, right, in terms of just pool, I feel like First Mega Saver is going to have the upper hand here, but it looks like they're just going to get rid of Breeze, so Icebox is definitely still left on the table. I mean, it's a toss-up for them. It's just undefeated map for First Mega Saver, which is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, and so far, we only had one Breeze map during week 1 and week 2. So everybody doesn't like Breeze. The long-range angles, you still don't want to fight against that. Again, Carti Esports has a take here. They're going to be taking Lotus as their first map.
I'm checking the stats here, and Lotus is actually not too much of a bad pick for them. In fact, they've won most of their games, but I feel like against a team that's just as gunplay centric like First Mega Savers, I think this is a bit of a gamble. Then again, you know, when you're Carti Esports, you also have to have that belief that you're going to take this map, you're going to set the tempo for the rest of the series, and hopefully close out clean on Bind. Speaking of that, Carti not too impressive on this map.
Ooh. Yeah, what's hard about Lotus too is the 2 times that we've seen First Mega Saver on Lotus, they won in the attacker side. So picking that up for their side is going to be a problem here for Carti. And Bind, haven't seen much of Bind too, so at least now this is going to be a great pick for First Mega Saver, having that advantage map wise against Carti Esports.
I was about to say Carti wouldn't mind going on to Split because they've so far won their single match on it, but it looks like they're not willing to experiment. So I'm not entirely sure what their decider map or how they're gonna go about this decider map will be. Well, there you go. Icebox is gone.
Oh no, it's gonna be hard though. Sunset is gonna be the last map that we're gonna have here, and so far Sunset also, when we saw First Mega Saber fight against Valhalla, they also won the Sunset pick off here. So if ever we're gonna go to a third map, all advantages on First Mega Saber, it's also just because of the stats for the team overall, is because they only lost one time in one map. So I think this is gonna go good for First Mega Saber.
Absolutely, and if you look at the draft, the theme of the draft is it's maps that have a lot of focus towards aggression and just a lot of raw duels. I feel like Lotus really allows that. Not entirely sure why Carti would pick that, in all honesty. So I feel like that's going to decide how the tempo of the series is going to go. Bind is kind of okay. I mean, it's a lot more mobile in comparison to the rest of the map pool. So it makes sense to be the second map, but that's just my 2 cents, apparently.
And also because overall, from what I'm seeing here for First Mega Saver, they're a team that likes to do a lot of micro. They are a team that will duel you anytime they want to, and this maps really allows that type of playstyle to work for first Mega Saver. So that is going to be a challenge here for the other side. Carti Esports would need to step up. And as we talked about it, all of our panel members, 3 of them voted first Mega Saver. So I hope they're right.
I mean, you know, we talk about the paddle curse. It's happened in the past. I don't think it's gonna happen today. I mean, experience-wise, I think first Mega Savers have a bit of an advantage, especially with championship caliber runs or super deep playoff runs.
Yeah.
I feel like it's kind of obvious here that I'm leaning towards first Mega Saver. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I just hope that this is all gonna be right though. In the end, first Mega Saver has advantage stats wise. So yeah, I think we're gonna be leaning on first Mega Saver a lot more. Carti Esports just really needs to get that maybe one series for us to turn our tails around their side. So maybe they would be able to do that today. As much as I want to support them, they're fighting against first Mega Saver. So yeah, I'm not really sure about that.
Yeah, I also think they need their confidence back. I mean, coming off a losing streak, it's definitely not good for a team's morale. I'm sure teams handle it differently. You know, there's a lot of ways to go about it.
Yeah.
But it's the group stage. You kind of want to get as many wins as possible just so you can secure your playoff spot. And starting off week 1 without any wins, not a good sign. They do have a support staff and a coach, so they're probably gonna go over or have went over all that footage, and they're probably just trying to fix all the things that need to be fixed.
Yeah, I really do hope that they're ready for this battle, because it's gonna be a problem if they won't be able to do anything much here, because their stats are gonna go way below. I mean, they could still turn around because they need to fight against almost all of the teams here for the whole season. So, or at least for the whole split. So again, our first map is gonna be hard. It's still gonna be hard.
Oh yeah. As you mentioned, there's a lot of micro on the side of first Mega Saver, and you kind of look at the personalities on that team too. It's a type where if they get hot, they're gonna get red hot. They're gonna play with a lot of confidence, and you know, might go out of the textbook, but that will definitely rattle the opponents and maybe provide a little bit of mental stack towards the opposing end. That being said, I feel like on the side of Cardi, they're younger. I could be wrong, but yeah, in terms of experience, definitely, right?
Yeah. And I think they really play a lot of different compositions. So from the last time that I've seen them, they played a double smoke for when they played in split, when they played in bind. So I would expect them to do just that in this incoming map. So that really adds another layer of communication for the squad there, and that might be one of the problems why they lost those maps specifically. So I hope they would be able to adjust accordingly for this, or maybe they haven't adjusted yet to how competitive these people are that we have, or at least the teams that they fought, which is Old Stinky Cat and JustUs. So yeah, I think that's what they need to do here.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of go back on the history of the teams too. It's like Old Stinky Cat, stylistically, they kind of start really well, and I feel like Cardi just had a bit of trouble parsing that data.
Yeah.
But not entirely sure how they're gonna go about this matchup. As I mentioned, I mean, it's difficult. We've said that quite a few times. But yeah, confidence, maybe comfort in their roles, because they did look quite disjointed in all those matches that you mentioned. I feel like the closest one should have been JustUs, because they're very close to each other in terms of statistics and all of that. But they just couldn't pull through. Hopefully they can finish the job if they get the lead this time around.
Yeah, I really do hope that they would be able to do that here for the map. And as much as I don't really want to talk about specific players here, Astro has been very high impact for her first Mega Saver. That's why I'm kind of scared of how they're gonna do this. Because add to the fact that GN Sanity and Swinger Call has been really confident on the recent series that we had. So together, just those 3 together with the other 2, this is gonna be a problem team for Carti Esports.
It's true. I feel like I'm looking at Eugene S. You know, well, he was the a part of the highlight players earlier, just because there's a lot of expectation on him. I feel like there was a time where he was really one of the more promising up and comings, but you know, I guess progress isn't linear for everybody, and hopefully this is his return to form. On the side of first Mega Saver, I feel like Jing is always a player to watch. He's always so entertaining. Like at the very baseline of it all, he's also very good, but it also really helps that he has a super flashy playstyle, but it never seems like it translates too badly to more difficult setups. I'm really excited to see these players pop off.
Yeah, I hope they would be able to do that here in this game. I'm kind of excited because from what I've seen here, they really love playing double flash here for Lotus on the side of first Mega Saver during the recent games. I mean, the recent 2 games that they had against Valhalla and Gig Fam, having a double flash on the Gecko in the breach really helps them just clear those angles in order for GN Sanity to be able to just get those kills and get those highlight plays, highlight reels every time. I think that was Valhalla that they fought when GN Sanity had a lot of highlight plays, but Astro had his own highlight plays with the Omen there.
Yeah, at one point in time, Astro was probably one of the brightest like prospects for that controller role, and I think at one point everybody was touting him to be that guy, to be the premier smoker player or the controller player for the entirety of PH. But like I said, progress isn't linear, and sometimes it does kind of take a bit of a dip, but it's the same thing, right? It's the hope to go back into form. I feel like we've talked a lot about the game, especially when we haven't seen the agent select us yet. I think it's coming around, so sorry guys. I feel like it's not that I feel. I know the last time you saw me and Dash together on screen was, I think it was Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
and
it was in the 14th.
Yeah, hopefully that wasn't the last time you guys saw your dates. I'm joking.
Oh
guys.
no, that's another hit
not
today.
So, I'm pretty sure everyone's okay,
Oh
pretty sure everyone like, oh yeah, my Valentine's was.
I think it's better though, because most of the time people have, especially during Valentine's, I think it's better to be single than be in this what they call situationship, which
wow,
is not really that great.
I like how we just got into like the whole Valentine's topic, and of course Dash has to start off with like, it's better to be single than to be in a situationship. I feel like a lot of people might have strong opinions on that. I personally don't really have one.
Oh,
but like,
yeah.
No, I mean like I don't have an opinion on the whole situationship, because I'm in a long committed relationship. It's not even a secret. So.
Oh yeah, and me too. I think
the whole like thing. What do you mean you think you're in a committed relationship? If what?
Not I think. Sorry about that. Shout outs to my.
That's right.
Okay, I'm gonna take that back. I hope she's not watching.
I don't know where this is going, guys. I really don't know where this is going already. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the agent so like very soon.
Yeah, I hope we have it.
We're still
soon.
waiting for it because it looks like and it sounds like Dash is landing himself in a lot. And I mean a lot of hot water.
I'm burying myself in the ground, and I think I won't be able to come back later.
That's fine. I mean,
yeah. Oh man, I'm still waiting I'm just waiting for the agent. So like, Raph, you know what? That's why. How have you been? How have you been? I think the English broadcast had a week break because last week we had VCT Pacific.
That's the usual for me. I mean, we did come back yesterday, it was yesterday. I think yesterday's games are really, really competitive. At least for the most part, right? Because we only had 1-2-0 yesterday. And it was the NAOS match. I think that being said, they're playing back-to-back days.
Yeah,
and it's against just us. I think this is a preview of my prediction too. I think NAOS is gonna win, obviously, right? Like, because I'm gonna panel later, so that's just an advanced like throwaway there.
Don't worry, I'll remember that.
But only because it's also it's NAOS. There's supposedly or currently they are at the top of the leaderboards, and their round difference has been kind of crazy. I don't think any other team has stacked up the same way.
Yeah.
So we'll just have to wait and see.
And I think one thing that's different about NAOS Esports today is I remember when we had our talk about the teams, NAOS Esports, there were some doubts about this team just because they might not be able to gel well with each other. But in the end, they were able to take all the maps that they had, the last 2 series that they had. It was a 4-0. They haven't lost a single map just yet. So, yeah, I could really see that's true.
Oh yeah, and I think I see someone in chat waiting for the maps. I think we're starting off Lotus, then we're gonna go into Bind. If we go into a third map,
it's gonna be
Sunset. It's Sunset.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm not a big fan of Sunset. I think at this point, it's like maybe I'd rather watch Ascent, and that's a lot because I'm normally not into Ascent.
You're an Ascent hater. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, dude. I think Ascent pro games are terrible. I think they're boring as all hell. It's
Oh
like
yeah.
everybody's gonna run the same comp. It's interesting to see the creativity of people, but at the same time, it's like you already know it's gonna be a KO Omen Killjoy Jet
That's true.
into a Sova. So it's like what's new?
Oh yeah.
Eh.
It's always gonna be the same composition. At least Sunset so far has a lot of different agents that they pick up. They have the Raze, they have the Omen, and most of the time they do the Cypher. Then a mix of the two other agents so far in the games that we had. But Sunset has been super attacker sided so far. I think we had a lot of games where they take only like 3 or 4 rounds whenever it comes down to them being the defense. But once they go to the attack, they're going to be taking the game.
I think it might be slightly leaning towards attack, but only because I think A is so difficult to defend at
That's
times,
true.
and sometimes
That's
B
true.
is just a no-go if you have like no market control.
Yeah.
Speaking of no market control or that type of thing, it's super important to just take mid on both maps, as I mentioned, Ascent and Sunset. But I know you guys are getting a little hungry. If you haven't like had lunch, don't forget the whole grab thing we have going on. So
Hey.
please do that. Also, I will be posting Dash's address on Twitch chat.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Wait.
you can the whole thing. I'm sending it there.
You're gonna send everybody's gonna send me like a COD of food, so I'll be the one to
Yeah, that'd
pay
be-
for everything. Yeah.
That'd be great. I think that's a good idea, actually. Maybe I should do
Oh
that.
man,
right?
no, don't do that, guys. Because at least for what can I say here? For this one, I think the next maps are just gonna be in like 2 minutes before we go into the game itself. So we're still waiting for what agents they're gonna be picking. So yeah, guys, we're gonna keep you entertained with just
Or at
rapping
least
me.
try.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure like both teams have a fair share of fans. So, if you guys are cheering for any of these teams, don't forget to, chat their hashtag. It's hashtag
Oh, yeah.
CUWin for Carti Esports, obviously, or hashtag 1MS for First Mega Savers.
Ooh.
Go ahead and root for your team. And just apologies that we're stalling a little bit. We are just kind of waiting for the players to get ready. But now we are here.
Ooh.
Yeah. Obviously, there's people going to
There you go.
start the game because obviously it's up to casters to start
Yeah.
the game, right, guys?
Yeah, that's
I
why
know
we
Twitch
started
chat
it now.
is so smart. I'm kidding. Twitch chat's still not that smart. It's 2024.
Oh
But
man.
let's get right into this, right? First Mega Saver on Lotus. Are they taking the weaker side on defense? They shouldn't be, right? Because this is a Carti pick. So they do get side select. So I wouldn't be surprised if they start on attack.
I'm really surprised that First Mega Saver just went for the defender side. Because most of the time, right?
Oh, right.
Whenever we go to Lotus, you do expect people to go to the attacker side a lot more. Because it's a lot more favored. It's easier for you to go for the attack because it's a 3-side map. But what we're seeing here, I think they're confident in taking this while they're on the defense side.
I'm actually really curious about that. I mean,
Yeah.
why would they want to go on the weaker side? But then
Yeah.
again, I think they want to weather that storm and then let their game get going on the closing part of the map, especially when they do get that side swap, or at least that's the science behind it. I think this is up to Carti Esports to set the pace just because they are on attack, and I feel like this is still one of those really fickle maps where you can start really slow on defense, but then just get it right back on when you're on the attacking end.
Yeah, and as we are seeing here, Trick's gonna go for the fade, and I think I've seen that as a bit of a a thing that Trix always picks up the fade whenever they get a chance to. And now look at the confidence here from First Mega Saver in this first round, even just pushing all of their players onto C side. Rotation has been called already for A.
Quick movement here on both sides as the defenders already get so much control over the spawn, and I think it's going to be up to Kel to really get this linchpin going.
Yeah.
There's no real anti-flank on the side of Carti Esports, so they might just have to leave a member behind.
Yeah, they're just gonna be leaving kill here. It's gonna be hard for them to go. So far, they haven't planted just yet. First kill, first blood has been drawn. Gonna get one more, but at least now they're still gonna be pushing. 3 kills already on the board for them. Even if they didn't have a defender on site, they were able to get the plant, but it's not really gonna work when MS takes the first round.
So I guess that makes sense, right? I mean, like, yeah, okay, let's start on the defending end, but let's still play it like
Like
an
attackers.
attacking team.
Oh.
Yeah, because they were so aggressive towards C control, and it did give them the space to kind of go for that isolation towards the flank, which is something that I don't think a lot of teams expect early on.
1MS just pushing onto C site. What a surprise. Not a surprise for me, for 1MS. It's, as we said a while ago, they're the type of team that has confidence when it comes to the aim. Even during the pistol round, they're not going to be afraid to take you on. And that's really what happened here. Now they're going to go for the default first. Carti Esports maybe take down, thin their numbers first before they try to go for a fight. And not going to go for anything so far.
I like the fact that we have the Outlaw on the side of the Insanity here, because as I've mentioned before, it really will stop any buy on the second round, whether it be a full save or a force buy. So if they kind of run into that line of sight, then they're going to have a bit of a doozy on their hands.
Yeah. That's what's really scary now, right? Having an outlaw in the game just really forces you to just go for a full save, not go for a half buy, because it's still going to be scary. And now, for the side of Carti Esports, it's looking like a C push. Don't get any vision on anyone with that hunt. Still going to be running away. Look at the back though. Flank for some members right here. For 1MS. Going to be starting a fight. Going to be taking some kills. Was able to get some stun on some members. G Insanity gets the first kill. Going to move forward, and that is it. Senior Call is just moving in. Not even stopping for the shots. Was able to take that down. Plant was not planted. The safe is going to be taken off.
I mean, sooner or later, they're going to wisen up towards this aggression, especially on the flank end of things. Both rounds for Carti Esports, they've been exposed from behind. They haven't really had the best weapons, but this could change. Still, the fact remains that this Outlaw is going to remain a threat. We have majority of the members here on half armor. Actually, no, it's only Eugene S and Gabon now who have the potential to still get one hit. Well, as soon as I say that, there is an upgrade on Gabon's side. So Eugene S still has to be wary.
Yeah, need to be afraid of that outlaw. It's a round that they can win. Pretty much a bonus round for the squad. They're going to be starting again for a seaside push. Just no sentinels on site. They were stopped by that paint shell, so they won't be able to move in. So far, getting some flashes in. It's going to be hard for Eugene. Has a lot of flashes on his hand. 1MS takes the first kill. They would be getting the first plant here. It's going to be a spike plant. Eugene S moves forward, gets some kills for the squad. 2 members of 1MS are already down. Can't defend the C side. One is on flank. Shing is going to take off. And CE is going to be taken down. Or rather, 1MS is going to be taken off.
Weapons are really paying off here. Carti Esports, they did get that one member on first Mega Saver's flank. I think that did solidify their post plant. But now it is the true gun round. I think they lost the weapon there. They're going to upgrade with the Vandal. So this is a bit of a make or a break round for both these teams. They are going to force the eco again if any of them drop this. Not entirely sure what the plan for first Mega Saver is. If they're going to go again with that type of action, or are they just going to hold down their respective sites? But we'll just see how this round unfolds.
Yeah. This is going to be where they put the clutch jeans on. That's going to be Thrash. Is able to take down one, stops them. It's a good thing Senior Carl is in the area. That's why they won't be able to push in. Get the vision, but the paint shell from Eugene S gets the win there. Get 2 kills already. Thin their numbers. They would be looking for a plan, but so far, nobody is in sight just yet. They're already in C site. Nobody's there to defend.
Look at this. It's a lot of map aggression again on the side of first Mega Savers, but it's not really going their way. I think they have to go for a save call here. They don't necessarily have the resources or the health, but they have the confidence in spades, but Eugene S is just too quick of a shot to let that pass. And now Astro, despite having 5 health, like we said, confidence and bravado, they have it in spades.
And one Mega Saver think, yeah, as you said, they really need to go for a save here for Astro. Because right now, this is going to be a problem. Fabric gets taken down. They don't even have anything on hand. But at least it's very smart that he's staying in this area of the map. He's just going to be looking. But Save might be able to see him on this peak. And that's going to be it. And no save for one Mega Saver.
Nice little 2-round swing there on the side of Carti Esports just to kind of stabilize everything. Again, they don't really want this to snowball too badly for first Mega Savers, just because they want that comfortability and that round cushion going into the stronger half or the weaker half. In the case of Carti Esports, we do have sheriffs in the hands of first Mega Savers, but again, they have to be careful. It's still a lot of damage if you do take a few body shots, and as we all know, it's absolutely lethal when you take one to the face.
Yeah. Right now, they're starting again. They want to go for an A push. And without any guns for the side of one Mega Saver, it's still going to be hard for them to win this. It's also because they lost that 4th round, forcing them to go for no bias. Eugenas waiting for any pushes, waiting any confidence, or at least a blind peek for any members of first Mega Saver. So far, they haven't started anything.
I don't want to avoid any blunders here, and they're off to a great start as RKZ will chime in for yet another kill, and Pistols on a retake. Again, just a little leaning towards the weaker side of things. Carti Esports, they are in position to take yet another round swing for themselves.
Yeah. Don't have any guns anyway on the side of Mega Saver, so definitely a round for Carti Esports. You're liking how they have been winning these rounds. And also, we talk about how it's surprising that first Mega Saver went for the first pick on the defense, and this might be the problem with it. They're not going to be taking a lot of rounds. Bo takes one more swing. At least it's going to be a round for Carti, but Mega Saver is going to try something here.
Try they will. They get one Vandal. You would think they would go for the save, but again, they just really want to keep this ball rolling.
Yeah.
If they can get a pick, maybe it's doable, but it's not. As RKZ best, his counterpart again. Jing has to die to the spike either way. There's no real point in saving the Sheriff here, especially with no armor. Look at Carti. They're not overextending whatsoever.
Yeah, I like how safe they're playing here for Carti Esports. That they're not taking much risk for the wins. They just find a way to get maybe a pick off, then secure the round for themselves. That's what they have been doing here. First Mega Saver so far, I mean, it's just the 6th round, but they have been rolling the dice. Maybe this is the round that we're gonna be getting our momentum on. But yeah, I hope they roll a natural 20 by this time.
Well, critical fail is still looming around the corner. You know how the dice work, and you know how those tosses can be. Again, yet another gun round here on first Mega Saver. I'm not entirely sure what type of action they are going to gun for in this round. I mean, it looks like they're leaning towards a heavier defense on C, which might be a good idea, and they're going to leave Kel to his own devices. B is really, really open. They're susceptible to timing, but good for them that Carti is just chilling right now. They are just mad chilling.
It's a good thing that they only have the turret there to defend B side, maybe get some information. That's why they're just putting the turret down there. The only defense they had, but A side will be the push here. I think they got a vision there. Yeah, they saw 3 people. Now they know the rotation has been called already that they're going to go for A side. It's going to be hard. They have an alarm bot and a swarm grenade on site. They won't be able to plan for default. Eugenas is getting... Oh wait, Showstopper's going to be there. Satchel charged up. That's going to be a kill with a Showstopper.
That's going to soften them up. No more Ching to help with the retake here. And first Mega Saver, they're trying to encompass the site, but only from one side. This might be a problem. They do have a Showstopper themselves. They're going to try and barrel through. The heavy-handed approach gets chopped down immediately. Again, it's doing a little bit of damage here. RKZ prepping that flash. It will get one. Look at the patience by Kel. He's not letting go, and it's suddenly falling apart. RKZ can't land it, can't line it up. First Mega Saver, they steal a round away.
They got around, and RKZ just stuck the plan. And even in the end, Astro takes down RKZ there. thought they're gonna be losing that round of that 4v5, but they managed to make it work. GN Sanity wasn't able to pull the showstopper, but even then, he was still able to do something, at least for the team. Got some space. That's like they got the confidence to move forward.
Absolutely, and I like that despite some of how some rounds have been going on the side of First Mega Savers, I mean, it's just characteristic, right? No matter what happens, they're going to play the way they're going to play. It's a bit of a double-edged sword. You can't really keep them down, but at the same time, they will get punished for it. Not that time around, though. Syfe has his own Thrash, and he's going to let it rip, and he won't catch out anybody.
Yeah, it's a good thing that they didn't play around B here for at least put some people on B. That Thrash could have been destructive. It will be hard for them to go in. There's a lot of people here. They got everyone, but RKZ was able to defend everybody from walking in. GN Sanity goes. Paranoia was able to help them out. And that's going to be all the kill. RKZ, the last one member standing. Pink Shells might be his death. 14 HP. It's going to be...
No way, right?
RKZ,
no way.
Is he going to peek out? He was able to get it on a 4K.
Like I said, First Mega Savers, you know how confident they will be? And I feel like that's just how you can't explain some of these rounds, you know? I think there was a massive swing. Yes, they did stand on the back foot here. I think this was a bit of an overextension on the Insanity side, but who can blame him, right? He already got 3 kills on that round. He wanted a little bit more. So it was a why not moment.
That Thrash play was able to get 3 people, and he had to. He had to get those kills. I mean, those were free kills. And right now, they are now on the Nico. It was a nice try last round. Carti Esports, they are just going to be playing default. They know that this is a Nico round for the side of Mega Saver, so they won't mind just playing it slow, waiting for any misstep from Mega Saver.
True. And they want to play clean. They don't want to fall into that spin cycle that First Mega Savers love to keep doing and keeping the opposing team guessing. RKZ has a better gun here, but he's just not going to risk anything. He knows how sharp First Mega Savers can be. And look at this. Yet another C-leaning defense. This is such a common thing for First Mega Savers, at least for the first 8 rounds.
It's a good thing that they had a lot of people down in C side. They have information that they're here. He's just gonna be hitting Astro with the pain shells. I think he's not gonna die there. Was able to survive in the end, but GN Sanity was able to get 1 with the pain shell. Move forward, a shot from Senior Carl. Was able to get 2, and now they're gonna move in. CE has 2 members on site, but GN Sanity is unrelenting, not stopping, not looking in the right direction. And RKZ, oh yeah, is gonna TP back to A site, and this is a free plant.
Imagine if he canceled that. That would have been a disaster. Kel does have lockdown. He has to make a mad sprint here. So Carti Esports, RKZ, he's going to have the rest of this rotation to keep him guessing. I wonder where he's going to posture himself. He will play from height. So that positional advantage is definitely going to come into play here. Kel already beginning the walk up. There is a smoke in his way. So this is not going to help his case at all.
Yeah, it's going to be scary. It's just harder that the controller is the one you're fighting against. Not looking in the right direction. Paranoia is going to be pulled out. He knows where he is. RKZ just needs to wait. He did this a round ago. They know. He's taking his time, waiting for it, but he still gets the headshot in the end.
That could have been something for First Mega Savers here, especially on an eco round. But I think it was still a decent investment, you know. I mean, it could have gone a lot worse. They could have not done damage at all. I feel like just a little overzealous on this fight here. Could have waited for his teammates just a little bit. But RKZ has been winning all these 50-50s. And he's been doing such a great job of just stabilizing the team.
Yeah. Super high impact. RKZ has been getting those clutch moments. It's been 2 times now. Now
it's crazy.
Yeah, what they can do now for the side of First Mega Saver, don't need to be overzealous, as you said. They need to be a bit more chill. But as I'm saying that, they're already pushing A side.
Again, they're just going for this kind of like a supplementary position for Kel where, oh, hey guys, I have
they know
the delay. They do know. Question is, are they going to execute on it? They do dodge the flash, but still Ching wins out the fight. And maybe they're gonna be walking into a funnel here, perhaps a fatal one.
How are they still winning this fights though? I think they're gonna go in already on site. That's gonna be 1 kill on Astro. Wasn't able to see anything except for the light. That's gonna be 2 kills to Eugene. That's getting some more space. Gonna move forward. He knows Senior Car is in the area. Was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Xing needs to stop his onslaught. And that is gonna be Eugene Ness getting an ace here.
That is a way to start the day for Carti Esports as they take a decent lead here. 6-3. First Mega Savers looking a little stubbed. They might be keeping these gunfights close, but overall the plan just doesn't seem like it has good bearing at the moment. They do have a lot of rounds to recover, but they have to do it fast. Otherwise, Carti Esports is going to run away with this one.
Yeah. Really surprised that they... until now, I'm really surprised that they picked on the defense side. Now they're getting picked apart by Carti Esports round per round. At least they got 3 rounds. Maybe getting a 4 is going to be the sweet spot here for first Mega Saver before they go to the attacker side. With the confidence that they've been doing here, they have been scrambling around every side trying to push whenever they can. They have been on this constant cycle of just eco, then a buy round. And so far, Carti Esports has been winning all of those rounds.
You would think first Mega Savers would put a lot more importance on their gun rounds, but it doesn't seem like they're trying to focus on the snowball. But as we mentioned, this is the weaker side, and with all things considered, they're doing good. It's just, once again, avoid the snowball. Attacker-sided map. Can't let this run through too quickly. A big ult combo here on the side of A, but no one to be caught out. Here we go. The retake, that is a big investment considering the weaker weapons.
Yeah, they're on the eco round. They used the lockdown. This is gonna be hard now because that's gonna be a kill in Xing. Wasn't able to really move away from that area. And now he's hearing it. Eugene S could go for a white swing here, and that is gonna be it. 1 more kill. He's able to get the flash off. The Insanity and Senior Carl are gonna be taken down. Now show the last 1 member standing, Shorty, to get the kill.
I mean, I get it. You know, it's insurance for a round that statistically you're already going to win. But then again, it's like, why not save the lockdown for another round when you do kind of need the initiating power? At the same time, it is Lotus. I don't really think you need that lockdown unless you're that interested in B or C.
Yeah.
And it's just been A all the way for Carti here. B has almost been untouched on these initial hits. More like an afterthought for the most part.
The only thing that's good about that lockdown being invested from that last round is at least they're secured until the last round of this half. They, even if they lose the next one, it's also going to be okay because they'll still have buys. And yeah, I think first Mega Saver really needs his timeout. They need to rethink what they need to do here in the defense because this last 2 rounds are going to be crucial. They want to get that sweet spot before they head into the attacker side.
I think just getting at least 1 more round is a decent enough scoreline for them. But getting to 5 is just even better, right? I mean, the more rounds you have, the better. Well, duh, that's how Valorant works. You win 13 rounds, you win a map. Silly caster doesn't know what he's talking about. Wow, sorry, guys. Yeah, like, all jokes aside, it's like, yeah, this is not too bad at the moment. And Carti, they could run it up. They could realistically run it up. They don't have too much of a array when it comes to the eco, but again, Saturday is now wrapping that up. This could be the X factor here. Once again, there's no real change on their defensive layout here. They've still left B open, so this could provide a lot of space for the lurk. Now A is gonna be taking a lot of damage. This is forcing Xing to hide back. Look at this. He's gonna anchor the site.
No! Xing is gonna be seeing the thrash, and the hunt was there. He's dead. I think I don't need to say anything more. He's dead there. And Gabo was able to get 1. Picking them off 1 by 1, but that's gonna be 2-member advantage, or rather 1-member advantage for the side of Carti Esports.
That could have been a miscommunication thing. I feel like Xing wanted to maybe take ropes or just go up waterfall, but looks like this operator that should have had impact.
No.
I think he might get knifed.
No. Oh no. I think that. Oh man.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be it though, because this next round is gonna be an eco or first Mega Saver. Oh man, they're mega saving this this defense side.
I mean, this is Carti's pick. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is Carti's pick. I did say that first Mega Saver was going to do well on this map. I was hoping they would do well on this map. Maybe the panel curse is too strong. Maybe the panel is to blame for this.
Yeah, I hope the panel doesn't vote in the next... Oh no, I'm gonna be paneling for the next series.
You're going to be paneling the next series.
Can I go for a no vote? Is that gonna be okay?
No, you have to make a choice. You have to take a stand.
Man.
There are no neutral parties here.
Oh man, we're
You have to
just
take a side.
I think we just cursed first Mega Saber here, but also it's because it's a weaker side, as we said. That's why it's all gonna be okay if ever they get this to an 8-4 or maybe a 9-3 isn't all that bad. The old and timely curse might work against Carti Esports.
I try not to be superstitious about it, in all honesty, because it's been done to death.
Yeah.
But, you know, copium and hopium,
Yeah.
it's there. It's very much present.
Oh,
Really
man.
surprised that Carti Esports still hasn't scouted out B as a weak link here for first Mega Savers. But then again, they've had no real issue taking out all these outer sites.
Yeah, what's also hard about that is this fade pick. You won't be able to get any great hunts when you push the B side. That's why they don't mind the side of first Mega Saber. Right now, they're gonna go for the plant. Lockdown was used. They're gonna get the plant anyway. They got the first skill tricks. Starts it off with one. And one more swing from G Insanity isn't gonna help. That's gonna be a 3v4. Still, Eugen S is still heralding, getting a lot of space for the team.
He is the harbinger of doom, bringing messages of death, apparently, as this 2v4 is on its way. They do try to double up from Waterfall here, but a good crossfire has already been set up by Carti Esports. Trix is quite low. He does get traded out. The swing is untimely, and now it's kind of crumbling. They are fully confident, and they might just have a free side here. Oh, don't bring out your pistol, young man. Just finish him.
Does he have
There
time?
you go. He does.
Oh yeah,
he
has
absolutely
so
does
much
have time.
He has so much time. Oh man, that was a round. As you were saying, that was a very broken vibe for the side of first Mega Saber, but they were still able to win the 2v4. They didn't swing off at the same time, and that's why they got away with it. Oh man, the two-man pick up from Singer, Carl, and Astro. That's what we were saying before we started this first game. Astro, in those clutch periods, would be able to deliver.
Oh, you really cannot fail your due diligence there. I mean, again, it's the small things that really add up. If they double swung properly, then that could have been a free kill. But it is hindsight. Carti Esports still has 4 rounds ahead of them, but we know how quickly first Mega Saver can get up there, you know, in terms of rounds and how quickly they can heat up. They're looking to do just that, and it looks like it's going to be full contact towards B. There's not going to be a lot of utility to stop them, but this Raise Nade could do so much damage.
Already prepping. Eugen S is ready for any pushes. The Pain Shells is already there. When the flash was burned, and that is going to be it. Pain Shells is used to stop them from pushing. They're still going to go inside. Nobody's here to help them out. Safe got 2 kills. Great swing. That's going to be one more. Eugen S gets killed. That's going to be it. Carti Esports was able to defend B site.
Quick response here by Carti Esports, and that is probably going to be another round swing for them. This anti-eco is going to be even more important. I wouldn't be surprised if first Mega Savers would actually consider going for a force buy here and maybe trying their luck. Granted, in this particular map, their sheriffs have not been landing. Look at Felt. He's already thinking about the Stinger. Everybody, like I said, is going to go on that force buy.
They have to. It's already 9 rounds.
Right there.
Won by Carti Esports. Have to go for the first force buy for first Mega Saver. They haven't won in that B-side push just because of that Pain Shells and that good crossfire that they had for the opening. That's why it was hard for them to do anything much there. So for now, first Mega Saber gonna try their luck for this next round, the second round of the second half. No information just yet.
Like you said, that dice roll can just benefit both parties, really. Do we get a nat 20 or do we get a critical failure here? I don't think this is a good idea, Cal. If only you knew what was around the corner.
No. Oh no, this is gonna be really scary. It's a good thing that they're gonna go for an east side push. He's gonna be hearing any pushes coming from here. It's gonna be it. Flash hasn't seen anyone, no information. Gonna be going for Fountain. They haven't done anything just yet, forcing the rotation. Right now, Gabo is gonna be pushing them away. Rotation is already here, but nobody has been inside the site just yet. Astro is gonna be swinging, but he was able to get the win there. Trix is gonna be helping out. Stun is not gonna connect. Flash is gonna be here, and Trix is gonna die. Site is open, but everybody could be here to help out in just a bit.
A little bit, but is that actually enough of a window for them to assist? This force buy is actually panning out really well. Carti Esports caught off guard, and one more caught with his pants down. Will get gunned down. Safe as a bulldog, can clutch this out, dances, but Ching is just a little too sharp with his Spectre, and that's going to be a few free upgrades on the side of first Mega Savers. They're probably going to go for a Vandal buy on the 2 players that did fall, and it could just be a snowball right here.
Yeah, that's going to be a good start. It's able to foil them on that second round, supposedly a bonus round for the squad, but that force buy from Mega Saver really helped them out. Get the site. And now that could be one of the strategies that they could do here. Try to maybe feint on one side, then go to the other. Right now, B side. Look at this push from Carti Esports. They're gonna go for a B side push.
Oh, I think they might have their eggs in the right basket again. But no, first Mega Savers, they don't actually full commit Kel. Kel is just going to be a control point for them as they try to pivot towards C again. They do have the right idea here. Gabot just does not have that much utility to his name, but he can hear that Dizzy being utilized. Carti Esports still being very patient.
Ooh. So far, Kel has been doing a great job just anchoring on pillars. They're not going to be pushing anywhere just yet. I tried to make some noise on C side, but nobody has been peeking out. So this is still going to be a dice roll for the squad. Would they be able to go for B side? C side, they're taking their time. Maybe at 30-second mark, they push.
That could be a big if. Right now, everybody's just kind of looking at paint dry. That things are going to get antsy. Trix nearly gets his teammate killed there. But it doesn't matter. Kel gets both of them. And Carti Esports, once again, hobbling towards this retake.
Wait, that's going to be kills for them. Gabo takes one. That's going to be the last one, RKZ. He's been great at those clutch situations, but now he doesn't have any great guns. They're going to be taking that round. 1MS gets another win.
Oh, getting a little dicey for Carti Esports here. They will have guns to their name now. Did give a few orbs in that round, so this may just perhaps be a round where first Mega Saver just uses their ults. But it's actually just the Thrash that's available to them. The Insanity is just 2 away from Showstopper. I think frag distribution is decently even on both teams. Granted, Eugene S and RKZ have been doing the heavy lifting on Carti Esports. They have cooled down just a little bit in these last few rounds. And slowly but surely, first Mega Savers is trying to catch a fire sale on getting these rounds back.
We really need to catch up. This is their round. They need to do that for. Aggressive push on A side. But nobody was there because they are really going for the C main. And in Mount, they're trying to get some information, make some noise to force the rotation out of Carti Esports. Now they're going to be going for A. And they are going to be seen by someone there. Eugene S is waiting for everybody.
That he is. I mean, Patience again has been really nice on both these teams. But you hear that. That is the sound cue that there is a lot of scouting.
Wait,
look at that.
That was
they get
smart.
pulled away. Uh-oh.
That was very smart. Using the Thrash. But at least they're still staying at A side. They know that that was a bait. And everybody, one member, Eugene S is the only member here, standing on side. Pain Chill is going to be used. It's a good thing they had the flash to help them out. They see that the Hunt was able to pull them away. And Threx was able to get a 2K. And that was enough for them to take the round against Mega Saver.
I thought for sure first Mega Saver was going to take that space. I mean, Carti Esports gave up so much, but those initial picks on that retake did really help their cause here. Right now, first Mega Saver, they still want to get that momentum. Maybe not too much of a big deal for them. That was the bonus. Showstopper is around. They don't have Thrash anymore. If only they did a little bit just to sell that fake. I mean, Carti Esports nearly got site scammed, but yeah, they're still holding on.
Yeah, they heard everybody walking on A main, and that's why they got pulled back to the site. Oh man, they took so much time before they went into the site itself. And now, they're now at the loss again. And what they have to do. A site didn't work. Maybe C again would work.
It has been a favorite choice for Carti Esports to defend and retake. They've been pretty decent at defending it too, but if you look at the utility on the map, might not be the greatest idea here. They don't necessarily have the Rolling Thunder anytime soon, as we are going to be looking at the potential spearhead of this hit. They do manage to dodge the alarm bots, and the Insanity just cannot find a target for the showstopper. Everybody has vacated, but the important thing is they have space. Now they have to manage this post-plant defense.
Got the space and got the confidence. Now going to be pushing on site. First Mega Saver is just stopping everybody from pushing the boys down. Everybody is going to be on Waterfall. That's going to be one more kill. 3 more members on a crossfire here on site. Hot is going to be taking that tricks. What a great push of 1v1. It's going to be a 50-50. Shing doesn't have a lot of HP. Does he see his head? No, he doesn't. But he knows the Trix is going to be in the area. He's going to be seeing a sliver of his head. Was able to jump and get the win.
Nearly gives Trix a haircut there, but just paints around him, silhouetting his targets. Carti Esports steals another round again, and their mapping is proving to be quite bountiful.
Man, it's working in their favor. Oh man, it's gonna be hard now for first Mega Saver. 11 close to match point. This is Mega Saver's chance. No, this is not their chance. They're on an eco round. They're gonna be forced to go for Sheriffs. And the Guardian only. Oh, never mind. Shing is not gonna go for the Guardian. They're just gonna go for Sheriffs this round.
I kind of hate to see it. Honestly, they do have one hero, Vandal. At the same time, you kind of wish there was a little more cohesion on this team. There's some of these pushes that just don't seem advisable, but Carti Esports, they've been very willing to punish them, and they've just been kind of sitting back here. They've been trying to make this defense as dynamic as possible, but a stray bullet does catch Trix in the face, and the bullet just cannot find the tracers. That's 2 Vandals to the name of first Mega Sabers.
Yeah, got the Vandals now. Was able to get one. Then their numbers first. But that's gonna be it. Astro takes 3. That's the last one member, RKZ.
Cover going out.
He's not new to these clutch situations. Might be able to do it. One swing. Crossfire Kel is not looking at the right direction. Might be surprised by this push. RKZ, is he gonna save this? Or is he just gonna swing? I think the latter. Yeah, there you go. Astro takes 4K.
Skin to skin, or the lack thereof for Omen. First Mega Sabers again, with a very up and down trend for the rounds. Either they just dominate the round or barely exist in it. This time around, despite a few impressive shots early on, Astro did tack on a few kills for himself just to kind of close it out. Now 7-11 is the scoreline. We have a timeout by Carti Esports, incredibly convenient for them. They still have that showstopper. Eugene S and RKZ still have the hot hand. But if they really want to close this out, they have to continue that trend or ask a little bit more from the rest of the team.
You have to be careful in this next round, because if they go in a cycle that first Mega Saver just takes over, it's going to be bad. And I hope that wasn't their round and where they were able to roll the dice that they needed for first Mega Saver. And Carti Esports are just going to be eaten by that momentum that one Mega Saver just got from that past round. Carti Esports would need to defend this, but you know what? They're on an eco. It's going to be hard.
Yeah, I feel like that's an apt word for it, you know, like in another universe. Some of these rounds on the side of first Mega Saver, being completely honest here, they're kind of feeding. So don't do that. That's not very ideal. But then again, they have the comeback potential. I'm really happy that they can rely on something like that. It's just they don't necessarily have to shoot themselves in the foot first.
Look at them stacking on B here for Carti Esports. A lot of them going for B main or pillars. Don't really have a lot of guns, so it's okay to just take the risk and maybe make this round a bit more expensive for one Mega Saver. But what they're going to be surprised of is Eugene S was waiting. But never mind, Astro surprises him more with that headshot. Dash, nobody's on site, so he can still go for our next one.
Spike planted.
Eugene S missing from the equation here. Could have needed that nade, could have needed that bot. An extra body, an extra target for first Mega Savers would have made the difference. They cannot make meaningful ground here. Ching is already stopping this push before it even happens. And the stuns, everything, bullets to the face of Carti Esports as first Mega Savers try to rally a comeback.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking. First Mega Saver. That's what you needed from them. That confident push, that confident gunplay from this squad is what we were talking about before we started this whole series. So this is where they start. And now Carti Esports need to really find their footing here. This is the round. This is the chance that they could get to match point. A lot of people in A site, but look at where they're gonna push. They're pinging on B site.
Finally, they cash out on this B push. Look at that. There's absolutely no resistance, but RKZ, you know how strong this is. They do telegraph, but look at this. A fake play again. Carti Esports, by this point in time, they've seen it happen once. They're not convinced yet. This flash is gonna give away the push for first Mega Savers, and the only thing standing between them is Trix and the rest of the gang. They've already recoalesced, and that could be huge. But it whips. Save. He finally gets his double that equalizes for Carti Esports. They still have Thrash available, so if they want to do that, then they can. But this huge crossfire nearly gets decimated by Kel, but will not be allowed to do so as Carti Esports close to taking this away.
Yeah, great read again from Carti Esports, just moving away, just breaking. Oh man, it's a good thing that they were able to go to Link just for them to get that information first before they head into B site itself. They didn't commit a lot of utilities on that B site. So that's why when A site push was happening, they know they were ready and they decimated first Mega Saver.
Once again, I thought that they were doing really well with the fake. It could have been so good. At the same time, they're just not warranting enough of an investment on the side of Carti. Look how far forward Carti is constantly. They're not getting punished for it. They're gonna be missing their solo smoke, so this hit is gonna suffer. They're stunned. This is a window of opportunity, but they have to swing off fast. Insanity is the first one to do it. He gets a double. Senior Carl chimes in too. The retaliation by Carti Esports is still here. Kel, who keeps it alive, and the rest of the gang just kind of fall. One more round for first Mega Saver.
First Mega Saver is still not done. Still are in the game. Still really hard because they still have a lot of rounds to take. 3 more in order to get this to overtime. For now, stay alive. This game on is still not done, and Carti Esports use a lot of utilities here from the side of first Mega Saver, but pretty much needed for them to chase that score.
I really thought that was some sort of Machiavellian plan, you know what I mean? Like, aha, we're gonna fake, and then we're gonna double fake, and then we're gonna die. No, we're not gonna die, guys. That's not part of the plan. But like you said, Eco, still, first Mega Savers cannot ease up on this. They have to take this moment for themselves.
Yeah. For ultimates, on the side of Carti Esports, they just need to use all of this ultimates on those rounds that they need to. Site is pretty much open. Nobody's here to defend. That's gonna be the time ticking. Look at flank. There's an alarm bot waiting.
It is lying in wait, but with his trusty sheriff, doesn't have any idea. Well, now he does. He's been made aware. This will give time and space for the rest of the team, and wait no longer, as the rest of the team will kind of far. But what is this, Trix? That's a free gun. He's doing hella damage.
This is gonna be it, though. Maybe he's gonna be taken down here. Stunt's not gonna connect. That's it. It's a round that Carti Esports needs to win. They didn't use any of their ults here. They're gonna be using it on this next round and try to win this game. If not, they're gonna go to an eco again, and we're gonna go to overtime pretty much if they lose this.
Yes. I think that could happen, right? I mean, yes, the numbers are adding up to that. Again, math is so hard. I think it's been like this 2 weeks now where I've been trying to be a little more accurate with my eco numbers, but you know what Barracks is gonna tell us? It's gonna tell, it doesn't matter. It's gonna be right there. Once again though, first Mega Savers, if they want to do something, they have to do it quickly. I feel like straying away from their style has been hurting them a little bit, but with this confidence and just willingness to punish has given them new life. Carti Esports adjusting to it very, very quickly too.
Yeah, you have so much ultimate to work, especially the strategy they could use. I think this is going to be really helpful for the squad overall. Ching is going to be trying to get any information, was able to get 2. Lockdown is also going to be used. The Trash is going to be stopping Ching. He's going to be dead. Daisy's going to hit 1. It's a 4v3. They didn't have the plant on site. Still not done. Everybody's on A.
The fake this time around has been sold, and it's given First Mega Savers a true window of opportunity here. But it seems they're frozen because of reluctance. Can't really get proper info. Carti Esports, they have left Cabal here, and Cabal has no idea how far or how close the opponents are. Tension must be building here as First Mega Savers are looking for a way in on either side. But none of them have been left unguarded, and unbeknownst to them, there is a flank on its way.
Yeah, there's an alarm bot waiting. Somebody's on site.
30 seconds left.
If he defends this, this is gonna be game. That's gonna be a good headshot.
A.
This might be the end.
Standing.
Look for Double takes 1. The anchor off site. He's a fortress and he can't be toppled down. G Insanity peaks at the wrong time, and Carti Esports takes a win on this first game.
That is oof size large. That last whiff. I don't know. If they could have taken Cabal down, then that would have been a free sight.
Yeah.
But as you can see, there's already a peeping wingman here. I'm glad that our director is also very, very passionate about the countdowns. Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for everybody. At the same time, I thought that was a great showing by Carti Esports to just kind of, hey guys, let's settle down in terms of just not being rattled by the first few exchanges, and then let's stabilize. Let's wait for them to maybe do a few mistakes and play off of that.
Yeah, I was surprised that they got away with a lot of things here for the side of Carti Esports, especially during the attacker side. They got 8 rounds starting that off, and then after that, it was just so hard for even First Mega Saver to get that momentum going for the squad. And now, you can definitely say that the reason for them to pick up the Lotus on their first map, they can win it. That's why they picked it up.
Also, I think one of the players is telling, or at least one of the more comfortable names in the scene is telling people to add a certain person on one of the social media platforms. I think you guys should do it. I think it'd be pretty funny. Actually, no, I don't think you should do that. It's an intrusive thought. And I feel like maybe intrusive thoughts were too strong on the side of First Mega Savers today.
Yeah.
Again, they had so many moments where the 3K would go in their way, the 2vx situation, 1vx situation would start off good, and then they kind of just lose track of things, bite into the chaos a little bit too much, and just kind of crumble from there. Hopefully they do bounce back. It is still a 3-map series after all. Potential 3-map series. As we dissect the stats.
Yeah, let's take a look at the stats here for this game. I mean, Eugen S. We were talking about how Eugen S. very well-known name, and definitely performed during this game together with RKZ with the clutch moments that they had during this game. So yeah, it was definitely hard for a First Mega Saber to get a real footing this whole game. So I hope they would be able to do that on the next map.
That is the hope for everybody indeed who was cheering for First Mega Saver. I do think RKZ was insane for like the first half. And I wouldn't be surprised if he will continue this type of performance. No thrifties on either end, which I thought would be a different case. I mean, accuracy is definitely something that's abundant for both these teams. Post plants, not as many opportunities on the side of First Mega Savers, but they've definitely made the most out of it.
Yeah.
Other than that, if they can continue about or with the good things that we've been talking about, then it could still be a series they could win. Otherwise, Carti could just flat out 2-0 them if due diligence is not given.
Yeah, try their best here for the side of First Mega Saver, but Eugen S, look at those clutch moments that he had this game, just taking up space whenever it's needed. And he definitely was able to a lot of times. And Carti Esports, with the way they read through like those two situations in where there was a bait that First Mega Saber was doing, it's like 5 head for the squad, but in the end they weren't able to make it work, and the First Mega Saber just crumbled through the pressure after that.
I think they are, and like that's not something you would expect from a team like that, in all honesty. As I mentioned, this is a team that will play with confidence no matter the outcome, and it is a double-edged sword. They can run it up, or they'll just end up biting the bullet on those consequences, as you mentioned. And I think we've seen the latter for most of those rounds. Bind
Yeah.
will be next. I don't think Carti Esports is too good on that map statistically, so this could be reconciliation for first Mega Savers.
Yeah, that might be their time to actually win. I thought also that this is going to be a map in where first Mega Saver is just going to dominate, because the 2 times that we've seen them on Lotus, they were great. And again, for what happened that game, it was really surprising. Carti Esports taking a win, and this might be an up on that panel getting first Mega Saver. 3 of them pick up first Mega Saber, but Carti Esports got that first win. Let's take a look if they're going to be accurate on the prediction. We're just going to take a short break, everybody. See you guys in just a bit.
welcome back, our beloved audience. My name is Raph. That beautiful gentleman with a nice shirt is actually
Hey.
Dash, and I hope you guys have settled all your social media stuff on the chat. It's kind of getting wild. I hope you guys are okay.
Yeah.
You know, we're all friends here. We're all friends. We're all chilling. We're all vibing. As for the game itself, we are jumping right into map 2 very, very soon. And I know somebody in chat is probably gonna say, Caster, start the game. Yes, I can also give you a nice shoulder massage and give you iced tea. If only that's how life works, but it doesn't.
Yeah, I hope it's possible. I hope we have like a button here with us that we can just push in order for us to start the game, but that's not how it works, everybody. Again, so we've seen the first game. The first game was kind of nice. Carti Esports getting a win against one of the stronger teams that we have here in the tournament, First Mega Saber, and in a map that they picked. So that's actually quite nice that they were able to get a win against First Mega Saber. And now, come the next map, it's First Mega Saber's pick, and it's Bind, in where Carti Esports hasn't had the best performance so far.
I wouldn't be surprised if we'd see a bit more of an aggressive pick here or a stance from First Mega Sabers, knowing that it is their map pick. They might have something cooking. Otherwise, it just could be a Carti Esports day. It's still really anybody's series at this point. But if Carti Esports are as sharp as they are from the previous map, then it could be a bit dangerous here on the side of our newly sponsored First Mega Sabers.
Yeah, I hope that they would be able to get that performance back up here for the squad. So let's see if they would be able to do that. So that is the question. Still remains: are their hands hot now? That's gonna be the question for First Mega Saber. Would they have the aim that we actually expected from them from the first game? So let's see if that's gonna work. But for now, Carti Esports, especially Eugen S, and actually Eugen S has been performing quite well today.
Absolutely. I mean, him and RKZ were such standout performers for Carti Esports here, and I wouldn't be surprised if they would continue with that type of momentum, as you've mentioned. Although the layout of Bind is quite different in comparison to Lotus. There's gonna be a lot more emphasis on the teleporters, so I think the movement on the side of, I was about to say the Byzian, First Mega Sabers is definitely gonna be emphasized, and it's gonna help a lot. Especially the way they try to take the side fights. I think these angles are tailored to them. Carti Esports, they have quite a bit of a handful to deal with.
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem here for Carti Esports if they just have the same prowess as what they did from the last map. They would be able to do that in this map this time around. I hope they would be able to stop First Mega Saber from getting really good at the attacker side. First, the defense, they stood their ground from that last game. They were able to stop First Mega Saber, so maybe they would be able to do that again this time around.
That's true. Not entirely sure if they're gonna stick with... Actually, I don't really know what the weaker side is on Bind, because I think it's a pretty decent map on both ends. It's at most a 60-40. Attackers definitely have their work cut out for them, just because they need a little bit of more map control. The compositions I think we'll be seeing very, very soon also is something that I'm curious about, which is right here. I'm not sure if they're gonna run those Gecko comps again. We've seen it a few times in the past, and apparently we're gonna see it again. Just not on the side of First Mega Saber.
Yeah, let's see if they would be able to do that here for First Mega Saber. Because from the last time that we've seen them, they haven't played Bind just yet on the week 1 and week 2 of our tournament. But the other team here, Carti Esports, was able to play it. They play a bit of a double smoke most of the time when they go for this map. So we are kind of expecting that. But wait, what? That's a Harbor and a Viper on Carti.
No Sentinel on
Yeah.
Carti Esports. I think this is pretty common on the side of Bind, but I think what people do forget is that this is such a high execution comp. But coming off a really, really hot start, I think this is a good confidence pick for them as well. If they can utilize their utility, then this would be great. But if they keep running into the gunfights that First Mega Sabers would want to keep going for, then I think that's going to be an odd waste of utility, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, let's see if they would be able to do that here. I mean, the Harbor I'm quite surprised about. I think it's the first time we've seen a Harbor on Bind, at least in this tournament. I mean, in week 1, week 2, we haven't seen it just yet. So this is the first time we have it. No Brimstones on their side. we're gonna go into the game and let's see how Trix will perform in this bind map.
True. We actually have Kill as well off that Senti roll. It's Insanity just going for that mostly op-oriented chamber. He's going to try and solo pick his way towards B. There's a lot of presence here on both sides. And look at the flexibility already from the double controller setup by Carti Esports. They're going to push with this Cascade, and they're getting picked apart by EGNS. No vision needed. They still get destroyed on this B main push.
What? They
First
got
Mega
destroyed.
Sabers. How can they retaliate from this?
Yeah, they won't be able to move around anymore. I mean, especially if you're in the pistol round, the amount of people is going to be more important because you don't really have the gun advantage, and especially that they don't really have a lot of sheriffs or ghosts. They only have classics on Astro and Kel. That's a good start for Carti Esports. They have the smoke inside already, but that snake spike is going to be killing Astro.
Spike down A.
Confusing, to say the least. As Insanity, all on his lonesome, will try and walk up and do what he can. I mean, he does have that special agent getup. Looks to play the parts, but
30 seconds
not
left.
entirely the most hopeful out of this one. I think he should have just saved that. Oh my goodness.
That's it. That's it. That's going to be a flawless round for Carti Esports. It's looking bleak for their side. Look at that. EGNS just got those kills out of the smoke. I'm surprised that he was able to do that, just playing around the Cascade. Right now, things are going to be different here this time around. Push for A site is what the first Mega Saber wants to do. They just want to force themselves in now. They're going to go for a bath push, so this might be surprising for the side of Carti.
Oh, forced by the side first Mega Sabers here. Ching does have that Sheriff. Granted, he doesn't really need too much as a Sova on these types of rounds anyways. Sanity still has both his Headhunter bullets with him. I'm trying to look for value. Again, they're just kind of poking and prodding here. Not really much to say. Carti Esports, they know this, so they're not necessarily too jittery about moving their defense around. They are going to throw just some safety utility here. And with that, RKZ again lighting up the first few rounds for Carti Esports.
No recon, no way of Al-droning inside, so that's gonna be them just peeking out, getting all the kills that they need. This bonus round is gonna be theirs for sure. At least Eugen has got taken down. That's the only good thing about this round for Mega Saber.
Yeah, at least they got one. I mean, that's at least one orb towards the Operator or the Tour de Force for Insanity. That's about it. I feel like they have to push the tempo if this is the style of play they want to go for. They are running. Single duelist comp. That bot is still going to provide a lot of value if it can't get to the spots where it needs to be. But as we mentioned, right, Carti Esports, they're not necessarily too worried about this defense. I mean, first Mega Sabers haven't really showed their hand in terms of set play. But a stray RKZ does get caught out here. The teleporter will squeeze Senor Carlin. But look at this. The trap has been sprung. And suddenly the members on the side of Carti Esports get farmed.
Yeah, their teleported play surprised them more than it surprised first Mega Saber. Now this is going to be a push on short. They're going to be clearing all of this site. All of it's going to be clear. And this is the push that Trix would want to go for. I mean, it's not a round that they're expected to win. Okay, Trix is dead. So safe is going to be the last member standing. The Spectre, a trusty Spectre on hand against 5 people. It's not going to work, but at least Safe is going to be trying.
I still appreciate this no Senti comp on the side of Carti Esports. I mean, this is a big throwback to when Boom used to do it quite a bit. I think Onyx used to do it too in Impact 2, I believe, when we had a lot more Sky involved.
Yeah.
Good throwback here in Carti. It was doing well for the first opening rounds, but the gun disparity is just too much here by first Mega Sabers. I still like the chamber pick, although once again, just to go on a bit of a history lesson, the last time we really saw it kind of rear its head was with, I think it was Artis on NRG last year. Didn't do too well. They actually lost that map. Not a really good point of reference, but you get the idea, right? It's like the comps we have here right now are a big, like, oh, we've seen this before, but only if you've been paying attention.
Yeah. That was a NT round for first Mega Saber. It's 5 kills, or at least nobody died, or at least one member died for the side of first Mega Saber. Still a great round for them. Now, this is where the big boy shoes are gonna be used by our players. They already have all their guns. They can start. This is when the game actually starts, the 4th round. And the first Mega Saber lost one gun a while ago. That's why they have a Bulldog and Singer collar. But he also has a Showstopper. So he can start this round pretty explosively.
He does, and you know, you kind of begs the question, would have this been easier if they had the Killjoy? Again, the stability of a Killjoy, perhaps a Cypher, would have been a lot better.
What?
But before it can get even any traction, Senior Carl opens up the side. The trades are even, so not a lot of meaningful ground being taken by both these teams here. Ching still fighting for his life. Safe gets the lurk. Now we are down to 2 members on first Mega Savers here.
Yeah. 2v3. Hasn't decided to rotate just yet. RKZ peeks out, gets the headshot. Ching is gonna be the last member. If he clutches this up, a 1v3, no utilities. Recon Bolt would be up in like 5 seconds. Ching might be able to do it. Easy trying to peek out. No information whatsoever. Tried to bait the rotate, but he has been seen by Gabo.
30 seconds
So
left.
everybody's just gonna be looking here, and 3 members or 2 members peeked out.
Oh dear. That's once again not a good sign on first Mega Savers here. Do have just barely enough to buy up. But it looks like they're gonna go for a decently conservative buy here. Ching is still gonna rock that Sheriff, as well as most of the squad here. Kel was thinking about the Guardian. His impact so far has not been felt on these first 5 rounds. The wall hasn't really conditioned Carti Esports again to just kind of, okay guys, they might just throw a mix-up here. They might just throw some sort of conditioning tool. But this attacking side has just been a little lackluster again by first Mega Savers.
He's starting this with an Aljone. Not gonna be seeing anybody on site. They're gonna be screaming, "Site is clear! Site is clear!" But truthfully, it's not. There's 2 members standing on site. RKZ, they hid themselves well there. But confidence of 1MS is dwindling. Haven't had the Recon Bolt. Haven't pulled the trigger just yet. But Eugene S is like an alligator, waiting for its prey to move forward. Gets one, gets a Showstopper, wasn't able to get any more kills. And that's it. That stopped the momentum from their side, but Safe was able to get one. He doesn't need to peek out here. No information. He could just wait for the plan. Smoke gonna go down. Confidence from the side of Party. And that's gonna be all the kills on their hats.
RKZ again, an anchor for this team, and despite not having, again, a traditional sentinel on their end, they're just getting enough information that first Mega Savers, they're not really interested in taking the backside, or in all honesty, not allowed to even enter backside. So they're not really worried about a flank or anything, I guess, too sneaky inside of first Mega Saver. Then again, as an attacker, it's kind of your responsibility to condition this defense. Carti Esports is just looking so stoic.
Waiting for any smokes on a site. That couldn't be a bait. This is what's hard whenever you have a Viper and you put down the wall. You need to commit on that site specifically. Because if not, you wouldn't be having any other smokes. I mean, you have a Brimstone. You have a second smoke, so you can actually go to another site.
Oh my gosh.
That is a bait in itself. That's another peek out from Safe. It's not safe on A.
I mean, we understand the intention. Some Viper's been blocking the way of Kel here. And this is once again going to make first Mega Savers reconsider on what they want to do, but they have no idea that there's presence towards this really deep flank. Eugene S with an operator catches one with the operator. He can still get one more here. But just can't reposition, as Astro will find that. They will probably save that off for G Insanity here. But he's too far in the lurk. Rick still anticipates him. What? Now any semblance of map control is kind of gone on the side of first Mega Savers, unfortunately.
Oh man, it's a good thing that they had the Brimstone
left.
here. They still have some Sky Smokes, but not enough for them to be safe on this side plant. Tries to bait it out, but Trux isn't peeking. He's waiting for his teammates to go in. Reckoning is going to be used. Gets information on where those 2 are. Now he knows where he needs to peek out.
One enemy
Kel gets the takedown on Trix. This is going to be it. Wait, that was too close. Wait, RKZ at least clutches it out.
close, but still no dice again by first Mega Savers. They're kind of going into this backup plan a little too late.
Team A.
And I like the idea of them just kind of sneaking around again, getting deep map control. But ultimately, the conversion into something meaningful is somewhat lackluster. They now have to suffer, if I'm not mistaken, another eco buy here. Senior Carl, kind of feeling the effects of not having a flash either. They would love to confirm that space. Really,
One
just
enemy remaining.
nothing of fruition coming their way.
Yeah, this is where the problem starts. How are they gonna be able to play around that? Now, first Mega Saver, what can they do? Need to go for the timeout. Need to really go on board, back on the board, because if not, this is just gonna go in favor of Carti Esports. As you said, it's really hard when you don't have any flashes on your team, especially if you want to clear those angles whilst having the smokes on your side, because you really need to peek out if you are going to be smoking anything, and you need to try to swing out to clear space. But now, it's looking like a problem. That's why they need to go back and think about what they need to do in this next round.
When you're running a double controller comp like this, especially with heavy smokes like a Brim Viper, you kind of want to manipulate your enemy team into your pockets of safety. And if you do want to confirm your space, you're kind of left to the bot and the owl drone between this pseudo frontline that we have. But we just really haven't seen so much of that from first Mega Saver. They're not really trying to strong arm with the utility shuffle, which I think they still have a decent chance of going for. Granted, we do have Carti Esports who can compete with that. They do have this guy. They do have the double controller themselves. Again, it's just fight after fight. A lot of utility still being left on the table here. And a push by Carti Esports could spell the doom of first Mega Savers.
Wasn't expecting that. What? Wasn't able to
Spike
clear
down
pocket.
A.
And that bit them in the back. That was their gun round. And they lost 3 members at short. Now they're only left with Astro and G Insanity, and now they have been discovered. Everybody's gonna be rotating on this side, gonna be using the smoke in their favor. Now they won't be able to move now just because of this.
Oh, they won't.
Smoke's down.
Oh no.
Last player
It's
standing.
gonna be a great start. This is really hard for their start, so that's a round and I haven't seen. Oh man, it's so hard for one Mega Saver.
Down A. One enemy.
You want to play? Let's play.
Toxins going up.
Right there.
Block up here from our end. Apologies. As we still continue the romp of Carti Esports, apparently it's still a little unresponsive on the side of first Mega Savers, which is something that we would have hoped to be a little more competitive on their end. We do have the turret force. They can still maximize this as soon as the wall goes down. They do have that space. If any unwarranted pushes come the way of Carti Esports, then they can punish this, or at least they have to punish. But a beautiful Dizzy there is going to take Ching away. The trades are still there.
Yep.
Again, they cannot keep going for unwarranted fights.
Yep, they don't really have a lot of guns on their side though, but it's still gonna be a hard push. With that push, they have the Seekers. They're gonna be seeing information where the other team is. This is gonna be a push that they want to go for. Goes for the smoke, goes for the peek. Didn't work in their favor. Now it's still being hard, even if that's the case for the team. That's a for Mega Saver.
First of the series, and perhaps what they need for life support as they now answer back. It did take them so long to adjust for that Lotus game. They still have the showstopper here if they want to push the tempo, and they do have the orbital strike if they want to go for a quick U-haul take. Viper spin for the post plant. Again, they still have to get on the side, which is bit of a problem still, considering how aggressive Carti Esports have been. They've been barely punished when the outlier of that very recent Thrifty round. Doesn't look like there's a lot of resistance towards B long now, as both teams just kind of biding their time here, not really willing to give up any space, or at least stuff that they have to contest too much, not willing to invest. The double walls are in place for A. As for Mega Savers, they're still trying to divvy this map up. However, just not getting any signs of an aggression on Carti Esports. The operator still in the hands of Insanity. The Dizzy will get denied. I'm not entirely sure why Eugene S would want to contest that. Off timing tried. Unfortunately, this time, no dice roll. Owl Drone pushing out. You have the ulti here just to help them out. Gabot does have Rash for himself and the rest of his team to kind of get this going. But a heavy-handed strike towards B. No resistance whatsoever. And having one less player, it's just going to be much more difficult. As I mentioned, Viper Spit, they're going to invest that. Astro's probably going to run away. He does have that orbital strike, and now they're wary of the flag. Nobody to really pair up with him, though. This 4-man retake is going to happen from CT, and that flank is going to be just fine.
Yeah. That's a great Viper Spit. Was able to start it off. It's a good thing they were able to hit inside the smoke, rather. Kel and Senior Carlo are just waiting for any pushes. RKC doesn't die from that showstopper. And they were able to peek out perfectly. 1MS takes the win.
Surrounded by minha familia.
Again, this time Mega Savers, they're looking to get a full head of steam for themselves. Still not trying to overcomplicate their set play here. Yes, they're going to get the smokes down and they're going to fight for the front of the site. Carti Esports are trying to look for some sort of opening in this setup, right? They haven't necessarily been taking a lot of flanks for themselves, not going out of baths, not taking early hookah control. Then again, they haven't necessarily been needing to do that, at least on that 6-round run, 5-round run.
I hope this momentum coming in from first Mega Saver would be able to outrun this scores coming in from Carti Esports. Because, yeah, as you said, they haven't been able to take a lot of control, or at least move forward with the momentum that they had a while ago. They have just been playing like how they played during the first rounds that they won. So with that, first Mega Saver just adapted and was able to predict where they positioned themselves most of the time. And here in the end, oh man, Carti Esports back on an eco. I hope they don't struggle once 1MS gets the momentum going.
You know how this team is. They're pretty much an instant heat-up team. You know, microwave in basketball terms, apparently.
Yeah.
As for first Mega Savers, trying to get... pardon me. Trying to get more control over the situation, but a full 5 push towards a short. This time, nobody to punish. They don't necessarily have the time to confirm a safe route towards B just yet, but with Senior Carl spearheading this operation behind that drone, and they're gonna have no problem whatsoever setting up this post plant again, and they still have that orbital strike.
Yeah, they got the information out of G Insanity, so that's why they're just gonna be planting a B site. Nobody's here. This is just for free. They already planted themselves on site. Carti Esports would need to pedal back because they don't have any guns. They have some utilities, no guiding lights, but they have Dizzy. They could make this work. Waiting for the flash. Would be able to flash in, and that crossfire was enough to stop them. They won't even find any kills. Another pain shell thrown. But that headshot from Safe. 13 HP and he dies.
And maybe this is what we get for, or not what we get, what first Mega Saver gets for that ball to roll. And you know, honestly, I was thinking about that whole guiding light situation. If it was still the way it was in the old patch, then perhaps they could have had an extra one there. No, that really isn't the case here. The teams are just trying to outmuscle each other. Lots, and I mean a lot of 5-man pushes and just kind of gambling all over the place of like, hey guys, I'm pretty sure this hard read is gonna work. And and then it doesn't, and they just kind of fall back for that default.
Blinded.
I mean, it's not the worst thing. Right now, Carti Esports are playing super safe. A little bit of team flash action, but nothing really inconsequential here. I'm gonna try B again. B long has been such a soft spot for Carti Esports. So far, they haven't really tended to this wound specifically.
Yeah, they have been losing a lot of rounds here specifically. They're not gonna get any kills, just a bit of damage. 2 members. Now G Insanity. Oh, he's gonna be peeking the ball. He sees a sliver. Wasn't able to hit the shot. Now A side is where they push. They're looking for a chance to cover. Short. Have the smoke. The wall has been let up. Yeah, they don't have information just yet. They go in. The sky smokes are just stopping the members of Carti Esports from swinging. Now Senior Carl will look for any opportunities. Looking for the push. Goes in at Cove. But they only saw nothing. The peek out from Senior Carl with a showstopper is going to be ending Trix's life. And right there at elbow. You're going to be seeing Gabo peeks in. Gets 1 kill, but it's not going to be enough. 2v3. Still around it. They can win, but Gabo got traded by Ching. And G Insanity waiting for RKZ to push. He sees him. What a great flick. That could have been scary.
Right now, Carti Esports are atrophying just a little bit. They are separated from each other, so RKZ has to pick a 1v1 here first. None of it has been given. No quarter whatsoever. Time is running out. And this could be the round here. Beautiful tap. Insanity still has that operator, but no margin for error. The teleport is still there. Not landing. That operator is going to be given up, but still this is...
No!
Yes, barely. Very fortunate round.
Okay.
For Carti to get that operator. I'm sure first Mega Savers would want to have that back. Can't win them all, I suppose.
I was surprised the camera panned differently. That's why I thought he died. But in the end there, they were able to get the operator, but it's still the last round. I think the members of first Mega Saver got 4 consecutive rounds, and they are very healthy. They can still get another operator on their hands. Carti Esports, nothing. Not even an armor on the hands of Eugen, as he just needs to peek out, maybe get a kill. But G Insanity did that, and he won the battle.
Glass cannon or not, that should have been the end of him. Now Gabo wants to get that operator for himself. Little does he know, G Insanity is crawling up. Attention has been taken away, but a quick reaction will allow that Dizzy to pop. Now, first Mega Savers know where one of their points of contention is going to come from. Committing this plan, I don't think this is going to be safe for Kel. He barely gets out alive despite the stuns and the slows. RKZ is whittling down the offensive forces here. 3v4. First Mega Savers, all they have to do is be patient here.
Zape was able to take a kill, got the headshot. Ching and Kel, all is in their hands. But I think they were not enough to defend Carti Esports. First Mega Saver gets 5 rounds on the attacker's side, which is great. Carti Esports has advantage once we go to the second half.
Really surprised that first Mega Saver is
Switching sides.
having really slow starts today. I mean, once again, this is a team that's considered a bit of a fire starter, so right off the bat, they'd be at full speed. But that's just not been the case. Something must be in the water today.
Yeah.
Hopefully this defense isn't gonna be flimsy at all, because if they drop this pistol round, then that's a potential 2-round swing towards Carti Esports.
Their Tuesday is not... I was about to make a
It is
joke,
a
but I had to stop myself.
Why?
From saying a bad joke. I'm so sorry, but yeah, Carti Esports now on the attacker's side, looking for a B-side push. Long is free. They're just gonna be peeking out at Long. Maybe get no information, just get the ultimate orb on their hands. We push on Hookah, but they know that they're pushing on B-side just because of that. The dog is just giving them so much information, and this wall is helping them out. Eugene S got damaged. Gabon got taken down by that shock dart. Perfect timing from Ching. Is that enough to stop them from getting the plant?
Barely, as Ching, even with that impressive dart, still can't really stop this. And Carl probably not expecting the off angle here, and will get right-clicked by RKZ. Definitely getting volume and impacts all in one package. This headhunter has just not been friendly. If anything, hostile to G Insanity. And now a 1v4 scenario for Ching. Unfortunately, not even needing the quad peek here as RKZ gets another 3K on the board for him.
Yeah.
Ah,
Carti
they would have wanted this round.
Yeah. Really surprised that they almost got it. I think Ching is the only one who got the kill there, just with the shock there too, not even the guns. Man, first Mega Saber, this is not a good day for them. Because they haven't found any great footing when it comes to the gunplay. Only Senior Carl with 12 kills so far. And RKZ dominating with 21 on the board here. This looks like a really hard day for them. Insanity goes for the peek out. And it didn't work out.
Just a lot of punishment being dealt out by the defense here. Not even the wingman can get the plant down. The judge, jury, and executioner are chiming in. The 6-shooter has something else to say. Do they have what it takes to recuperate and get back on this defense? They're splitting up again, which is again a dangerous idea for weaker buys like this, and maybe RKZ is going to reinforce that.
planted.
He does, tries to get some attention away from Kel, but now all eyes are on him. Even the period ones that he doesn't want. The Esports, that's double digits, or at least close to it.
-5. Man, this game is just looking bleak for first Mega Saber. As you said, this might not be their day. And Carti Esports.
Right there.
Oh man, as much as I want to be a downer for first Mega Saber, Carti Esports, I think this is their time to get their first win on the board. And honestly, that's a really great moment for this squad. They have been needing to get their first win. This might be it. I hope that I don't jinx them. First Mega Saber would just go Super Saiyan after I said that.
The jinx has already been done. The panel had a unanimous decision. So yeah, potentially your fault of the second series, right? But wow, what a beautiful shot here by Senior Carl.
Yeah.
Now Eugene S feeling the consequences of that weaker weapon still, but the shots are still ringing true. Bot tries to recover as much as he can. No plant at that. Harbor wall is going to be in the way. Surprise swing by RKZ, catching Astro off guard. I think they're going to go for a double hit towards A here. Already making their way back. The defenders have pulled away. Insanity has different ideas.
It's a good thing that Insanity just read them. That they're going to get double hit onto A side because they have no information yet. Kel hasn't heard any footsteps on B side. And now they're just going to go the long way. Insanity is ready for this. If ever they try to go and push for bats, he's going to hear it. Does he hear it now? He hears it now. RKZ. Oh, the peek out. Insanity takes it. Now, in their numbers, it's going to be a 2v3. And they only have... No, they don't have any smokes anymore. Trix is dead. And Gabo left alone in his lonesome.
Nice.
Oh, maybe it's enough to push C over the edge here. He does get that confirmed with the Dizzy. Bites on the fake as Insanity goes for the swing. That's still not 9-6. Decent scoreline now. Very, very much doable here. Still not enough to push CE into an eco. However, it's very close. They just need to win one more round and yet another swing could go their way.
That was great though. Insanity read that perfectly. He knew that they are gonna get doubled down on A side, but it's also because Kel had information. No footsteps on B side, nobody's rushing. He was ready for any long way around walk from the side of Carti Esports. And for now, they're gonna be pushing B side. Tried to go for the peek out. It's a good thing Ching was there to go for the trade. No space has been taken yet from the side of Carti.
We're still thinking about what to do. I mean, with the way they're situated right now, B is an obvious point of interest, especially with the early trade. No Sentinel, so the flanks are going to be extra open. And first Mega Savers, they're going for yet another read here. They're going to have to bank off the defense of Kel if they want to have a decent chance at holding towards B. He has crawled up into a very, very committed position, though.
Oh,
Not
no.
entirely sure this is where he wants to be.
Oh no! He has been eaten by that mosh pit. Nobody's on site, but look at that Senior Carl at the back. has to paint shield. Sees safe, gets the shot in the judge, and he goes for more and tricks it down. 2 kills from Senior Carl. Still a 2v2. They got the plan. Look at the peek out from Ching. He's slowed down, but Astro went in for the trade. No information. He sees Gabo, but Gabo takes the kill there.
I just kind of wish on some of these swings for first Mega Savers there'd be a more two-man game present. You know, the trades would be a little quicker. Just presence of the teammates just a bit closer. But again, they really want to run this aggression up, which has not been winning them rounds. Carti Esports looking so good. They don't necessarily have too many ults to think about, at least on the side of first Mega Saver, while they themselves have Thrash and a Reckoning. If they really want to brute force a site, maybe they're going to use it for extra insurance for the rounds to come. Their economy's not the greatest at the moment, so they're looking to build that up.
Not a lot of rounds for first Mega Saver. 3 more rounds for Carti Esports to end this series. That's a surprise. Yesterday I was thinking about this match and I thought first Mega Saver is just gonna take this easily, but Carti Esports is proving to be a very great adversary for first Mega Saver. Might be able to get this on a 2-0 if ever first Mega Saver. Oh no, peeking out here. They don't have anything to lose anyway. It's an eco round. They'll go for a partner matchup, but they're not gonna push an A side. They're gonna go for B.
Again, Carti Esports trying to go for tried and tested strats. But this is when the headhunter works, and not only for G Insanity, but as well as Kel. 2 shots have rung, and 2 members have been cut down on the side of Carti Esports. Still have a lone Vandal on Ching, but he's not anywhere to be seen just yet, or at least not on the action. Senior Carl tries to throw a pot shot, but it's still the Sheriff landing. Now the numbers are not in the favor of Carti Esports, getting tagged through the smokes, through the water, through everything. And finally they retaliate, giving themselves lucky number 7.
They were able to make that work. It was also because of that first shot coming in from G Insanity, just stopping the momentum from going their way. And that shot in Eugen S, oh man, stopped them from getting that plant back up. And they had no choice. They just had to commit on planting the spike. The rotation has already been called. Carti Esports, oh man, now they are on the eco.
They could have honestly gone for... Actually, no, not a half buy here. I like the call. They're taking this in stride. They're being very patient about it. They're just one away from the showstopper, which could provide them a little more assistance, especially considering they have the Sheriffs, as you mentioned. Right now, Showers control is on top of that priority box. They could jump in with the showstopper, as I mentioned. Once again, they have to take a lot of care that first Mega Savers, they're very sharp. They've denied a few of those already just by sheer aim.
But this space being taken by Senior Carl. Definitely not going to be taken out by a showstopper, if ever, but Eugen S peeks out. It's a good thing that Ching anchors the site perfectly. Left with Astro. At the back, G Insanity just got a stab on safe. We're left with one more, and Eugen S is no more.
As we mentioned, quick to shoot is first Mega Saver, and we're happy that they're kind of getting their boots on the ground again. They're running at full speed. Tour de Force, I believe, is still in play here. If I'm not mistaken, the Sheriffs did do a little bit of damage. I think Safe has been really consistent with those despite losing a few rounds. Tour de Force would help the numbers of G Insanity right now. And maybe he can leverage that on the longer angles. Carti Esports are aware. They just don't want to go for B long at the moment.
They're going to go for an inside push. Oh wait, they have the wall. Even have the dog. We don't get information. Showstopper's not gonna see anybody on site. That's just unfortunate because Senior Carl just got 3K out of that. He wasn't able to see it, and now the Viper Spit is gonna be their last try from RKZ.
Right here.
They're gonna be taking the spike, but there's 3 people that could just go in.
Really interesting events. Ah, man. At least this can secure a plant and maybe a post-plant situation for RKZ. Can't really put any doubts on the man as he's pulled his team out away from really, really awkward situations. The molly does not connect. He has a few seconds to work with.
Wait.
He can't even reconnect with this.
What?
As he will go back into the pit. He gets one. Nearly gets traded. Gets stuck on the wall. Now the mad chase is going to happen. The pit is going to come down. He will have free reign over this, but I don't think Astro's too scared of sticking. They don't line up. Beautifully play that 2v1.
That was a great try. Great try from their squad. 9 rounds now for first Mega Saver. Forcing the other team to go for Nika, but Senior Carl, perfect anchor on site here. He was able to get the 3K, thin their numbers, and RKZ had to pull the trigger on that Viper spit. Maybe a last round, maybe a clutch try for them. Didn't work out, and now they're on a Nico. This is pretty much a 10-10. Tied up the rounds, if ever, for first Mega Saver.
I think this might be RKZ's debut game, right? And he's already our debut series. He already almost has 30 in this game. 28-9. This dude is crazy. And he's just letting it rip against first Mega Savers.
Yeah.
Outlaw is going to do a lot of damage here, much like the Vandals. Especially considering that there's not going to be a lot of full armor on most of these players. Timeout here just to kind of reassess what they have and what they can do with the remaining rounds. Because this is looking real scary if this gets to a reset point.
Yep. Oh man, first Mega Saver now they're turning everything on. And this is the start they would be able to clutch it up maybe and get this game in their favor. Carti Esports, yes, this is not their best map. They were able to get 10 rounds and got the advantage against first Mega Saver. But it's looking like that's the thing. Might not be their map. They can't even finish even though they're on an advantage. I mean, it's still not done. First Mega Saver could stop them this round. They still have a bye round on the next one.
Oh, already a good shot being landed by Gabot there. Towards that first Mega Saver Sentinel. I feel like with Insanity losing so many of these early duels, they really let a lot of the map go. But then again, I feel like Carti Esports, on the same note, it's not taking advantage of the space that they can steal away.
Yeah.
Just Mega Savers, I like how they're so reserved and just kind of leaving Ching to be the first point of contact here. A lot of the smokes are going to be back up soon because of the Viper. They found themselves, or at least Carti Esports have found themselves towards the garden, but Ching gets caught on the cross, still manages to get out. Assistance from his team would be ideal. He gets punished for staying around for too long.
Too aggressive for RKZ to just get the snake bite out on his hands. Dash is going to be used on backside, but they were able to take it down on pocket. Kel, perfect defense from their side. I mean, they didn't have any guns, but
One left standing.
didn't make it work too. It's not going to matter if they got some kills because first Mega Saver is very, very rich right now.
That they do have quite a few credits to their name. That Harbor has just been posing so many problems, honestly, on, well, not necessarily on first Mega Saver's side, but I feel like if they do a bit more, it's working so well on the defense, but right now there's a lot of holes or perhaps like timing issues on the side of Carti. And again, the map is only getting drawn out to an almost like sluggish pace. They haven't really played up tempo for quite a while now. Hunter's Fury on the side of Ching, so he's gonna play super far back. Operator on G Insanity. The wall does come up, and I think the timing might just play into the hands of the attackers here. G Insanity not necessarily picking an angle that he can commit to. Doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah. There's a lot of question marks here for them. Gonna be peeking out. G Insanity wasn't able to flick quite perfectly. Hunter's Fury is gonna be used. Now they're gonna be running away. Gonna be trying to double down on a site. Haven't committed on this back. Senior Carl in a great position, but nobody's pushing. It's a good call for the squad. Once the smoke dissipates, Senior Carl is gonna be surprised here because everybody's gonna be looking at it, but never mind. He's gonna be going right there and he's not gonna go down. He was able to run away. Showstopper, but nobody's gonna get killed. 2 members are down and Senior Carl is winning the... What? He's winning the fight! And that's gonna be round again for first Mega Saver.
So it's kind of looking like a map 3 because if I'm not mistaken, Carti has the eco this out despite the max loss bonus. And they have been frozen at 10 rounds for a good minute now. Like I said, right, this is the problem when you don't necessarily have a doorstop like a true sentinel, like a Cypher or a Killjoy, right? Where the alarm bot is just gonna scare a few teams away. Tripwires even more so. Again, I like the lineup. It's very vintage. It's very high execution, but that's just it. It's just super high execution.
Yep.
And when you're kind of crumbling at some of these points, oh man, it's so dangerous to play.
Yeah, that's also one of the problems though. They had a lot of utilities, but whenever Eugene S finds a play or maybe tries to get space for the team, nobody's there to follow up. Most of the time, Eugene S just gets sacrificed for nothing. You have to think about that twice now. Reckoning is going to be used to get information. Dizzy is going to be flashing a lot of members. One Mega Saver just getting so much kills out of that. Somebody's an elbow. The peek out coming from them, and this might be match point. 2 people versus 1. Teleporters on their hands. No guns, not really that great. So this is going to be a chance for RKZ to show his clutch genes. He's going to be using everything on his hands. So far, it's going to be a 2v1. A crossfire that he needs to fight. Still a hard battle to go for.
I mean, they don't have to peek this. The spike is there, and he has to take elevation to even get it. They're trying to scout it out.
Oof. He sees it.
Sure. No, I mean, like, wow, that double swing could have been so dangerous, but again, this headhunter hasn't been all that consistent, but it's been landing when they needed it to do that the most.
That's great, though. I mean, from what happened during that round, a great flank from Senior Carl using the teleporter just to gain some space on Hookah, and that's why they didn't really push a lot of their members on site. And now, Carti Esports, last chance for them to even take a round against First Mega Saber, maybe get this in an overtime. This First Mega Saber so far has the momentum. They got so much rounds once they went to the defense.
What is going on Carti? It's the attacking side, which I would have thought would be a better side for them just because of all that real estate they can get. Now they're getting shredded. Eugene S does get the trade, and Gabo is there to support. Senior Carl on the back line here will get chopped down too. So maybe this is where the drought ends. Orbital Strike still on the side of Astro. Just waiting for the spike to get confirmed. But will consolidate. He does have that wingman to worry about. Gets one. Caught sleeping. RKZ could get 30. Of course, this might be showtime for Mr. Gi Insanity.
Yeah. Doesn't know where they both are. He sees a bit of that barrel. Double peaks. And that's 11 is to 12. We can go to overtime here, Rap. What a great showing. Whilst we're talking about them not taking any space, Carti Esports did just that. They had to do that from the start. But I hope it's not too late.
I mean, of course, it's double controller, you know? So, like, you can kind of expect them to leverage off of all this pressure that they can make for themselves. But again, mixed with the aggression of First Mega Saber, they haven't really been allowed to do so. Now, a small adjustment, perhaps what could push them into overtime is what we're seeing, but again, a lot of utility too to deal with. No more jump by Eugene S. Will actually bathe in that. I'm not sure.
What?
Okay, Tricks.
Oh man, what is happening? That orbital strike, then the shot on the head out of that smoke. It's a 4v4, no advantage just yet. They use orbital strike. They still have the Viper Spit on Kel. And everything's still not done. Everybody can still clutch this up. There's so much space on that Viper Spit from Kel, so they are going to be forced away from pushing on B side, or rather B long. For now, they're deciding on where they want to go.
Indeed, it looked like it was going to be a very fast round on the side of Carti, but Astro's ult utilized perfectly despite losing his life in the mix. Operator is still there, but somehow just doesn't ring true. Numbers again going down. Free reign over the front of the site is still there. They have not cleared Senior Carl out, so he could be the X factor and could pinch this team in. A flank coming from his team is on its way. And he just has to wait this out. Senior Carl, he knows somebody's there. He dodges the dizzy. Can't get the shot off. The flank is on its way. Both defenders probably tensed up right now. This is their shot to avoid overtime. But But look at the numbers.
Last player
Just adding up for Carti and Ching all alone. Can't get the clip. Now overtime we go.
We go to overtime, and 12 is to 12.
Overtime.
Carti Esports could still finish off the series, and that was what they needed. I mean, that was a glimpse of hope from them. That shot from Trix made it easier this round. And that execution on site, that's what they needed since the start of them going to the attacker's side. 31 kills on RKZ, man. He's crazy.
A glimpse of what could have been, and a glimpse of a Joji song that I'm sure is popular with everybody. So close, yet so far, as overtime for map 2 is already underway. This little timeout is going to give breathing room for Carti Esports to once again reassess what they can do on this defense. I don't think the defensive side was the problem. It really was their attack that just kind of waned on and off. The utility timing was not present. Now here we are, perhaps a new chance at life.
Ooh, Carti Esports. Once they get the advantage on the defense, they could close this out and do what they did from the last 2 rounds that we had in order for them to finish off first Mega Saver, giving them a wake-up call, giving them their first loss on this tournament, on this split. Carti Esports could do that because they are so good at the defense a while ago, but now, what could they do? What could they change up on the side of first Mega Saver in order for them just play around the attacker's side? I'm kind of expecting that Senior Carl is just going to take space here. They're good at taking space and be able to follow through. So that's what I'm expecting here from first Mega Saver.
That's definitely going to play into the mental stack for both these teams. At the moment, it just kind of looks like they want to take the side fights and hope for the best. They're once again at a reset point. No operator, no glass cannons whatsoever. They're just going to try and divvy up the map yet again. Carti Esports are playing this very, very safe. They just don't want to let this go again. That was a big skid on their end, at least on trying to stop first Mega Saver's comeback. We've gotten to a point that it could be so dangerous. Still even, no more initiators. I still feel like losing your duelist, even on defense, is much more acceptable loss.
Yeah. That is honestly a lot of times that GGNS has been dying a lot, taking space, getting 1 kill, dying. That's good enough. At least they were able to take down G Insanity. Now they're deciding if they want to go for an A-side push. They have a lot of utilities to use here. And what they lost is only a chamber, so it's still a good trade-off for first Mega Saver. They're taking their time, gonna pull the trigger at the 30-second mark.
Going for the 30-second meta again. A lot of throwbacks to matches in terms of compositions, in terms of how they want to approach the match. Me personally, I'm not a big fan of the 30-second meta, but we know it has a place. And a big mix-up here by Senior Carl lands into the loving arms of Trix. As the rest of the members try to reinforce the site, and Carti Esports, they're looking so good again. Ching, all alone on this post plant. He still has the double darts. Can't necessarily confirm this. If he gets triple swung, then it could be a problem. But again, don't let Ching get red hot. As Gaboa is going to avoid getting scalded.
That was too close. That was too close for comfort. Ching was basically screaming to everybody that he was there. But he was honestly confident on taking those states, taking those fights. This first start didn't really mean much. But after Trix was able to anchor on site, it was enough to call this round. It was too close. I thought Ching would be able to clutch it.
So close. Again, just a testament to how close and competitive this map has been. If they peaked any later, then that could have been Ching's round. That could have been first Mega Saver's round. Here we go with the suspect side of Carti Esports. This is where they kind of fumbled. It looks like they're setting up the wall here. Senior Carl getting a few kills to his name, but not the same impact we're used to from him. Gonna take a little bit of mosh damage.
That was so good.
Not just a little. That's a lot. And now it's falling apart. First Mega Savers starting off the back foot again. Astro looking to be a hero. It's on the cape. That's a few frags, but can't get any more. Maybe, maybe not. Ching, he wants vengeance. The bot is going to spot him out. Once again, he was so close to clutching. Is he even closer this time? No, far from it. Oh, this Carti.
The celebration.
Takes it.
Oh man, Carti Esports. That round was so great. Eugen As got the space that they needed. The plant on that mosh pit at the back was enough for them to take down Senior Carl, gaining space onto their base, and they haven't had anything after that. That was so great. That was what we needed from their squad. When they got one of their members onto vents, that was done. The defenders weren't able to rotate pretty well, and that was such a great time to see that Carti Esports getting their first win, and that was against first Mega Saver out of all teams.
Oh man, it looked so good, and I'm glad that Carti Esports at the end of the day kind of pulled through with that, because again, that gigantic slip up on that second half could have been a disaster, but they avoid it. They keep themselves composed again. Very telling of how ready they are to take on the rest of the league, despite having a bit of a loss streak up until this point. Big congrats to them. I think we'll be jumping into the stats so we can dissect it a little bit more in just a bit. But I think eye test alone, RKZ has been just so good for this team.
Yeah, RKZ, I want to see how much kills he had. He's 33 kills on this man. The times that he clutched during game 1 and even during game 2, good tries from this man, but an MVP nonetheless was because of his great performance this game that the team was able to breathe back that last 2 rounds before we went into overtime.
It's really silly how he was just so good at opening the game and also just keeping it so competitive all throughout. And plus, he was just very present despite everything. Despite, again, that 5-round, 7-round run that first Mega Saver had. All in all, great performance for the rest of the team too. I think we could have expected a little bit more on the side of first Mega Saver, because, you know, in all honesty, everybody wants to win their debut match. But again, they can still bounce back. The rest of the league and the rest of the circuit, still a very, very long one.
Yeah, that's just one notch on their board for first Mega Saver, but at least they gave an opening for Carti Esports to be more recognized in this league as a whole. So it's a great thing that Carti Esports got this win on a 2-0 out of all things. And honestly, on a map that we doubted them, it's on Bind. They were able to win an overtime against one Mega Saver. As you said, the curse of the panel. So you guys' fault.
Wasn't it like... Wait, I want to check the stats on this game, because I think Carti won, or rather lost, both pistols, right? I have to confirm that. But again, just while I'm checking on the stats, yes, Carti did lose the pistol on first map, but on Bind, I think they did lose it. But anywho, again, just as we were talking about it, right? Everybody on the squad has just been super fired up. Just kind of hoping a little more diligence and maybe discipline on the side of first Mega Savers. But again, they still have a lot of growing to do, or at least for this split, and we're really excited for that.
Yep. And that's what we need to see, though. The growth, the wake-up call that Carti Esports just gave first Mega Saver. Just like those anime battles in where they just have this throwback, or what do you call that? A flashback, sorry, a throwback. A flashback.
I mean, both could work, honestly.
Oh, yeah. A flashback of what happened when they fought against Carti Esports. They always remember this, and probably their need to grow after that. So this is a great time for a wake-up call for the squad.
Absolutely. And you know what? I think it has been a pretty long afternoon. That series, despite being, I think that was a clean 2-0, it just took quite a bit, you know? I mean, first Mega Savers, I think, first and foremost, I really love their exciting playstyle. It is really fun to watch, but Carti Esports has studied that apparently and just had good protocol for most of the match. I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like there's just a lot of like growing for both these teams to do.
Yeah.
It's been really competitive for everybody, but I think for more nerd stuff, we're gonna be throwing it to the panel. Once again, my name's Raf, that is Dash, and we'll be tossing you right over.
Kaya Bitbit ko. Bitbit ko na lang siya. Maraming salamat, Gabo, dahil ako ay napasigaw sa mga clutch mo and to CE. And parang parati na lang ganito kung ano sinasabi ng panel. Never tumutugma, lalo na pag clean sweep yung prediction natin. Carti Esports, what an upset. And ibang klase yung ginawa nila after not winning so long in a few of their matches. Boom! Panes! Sila ay bumawi na rin. Alright, your thoughts on this series, Rico?
I do feel like malaking talaga diferensya yung nangyari na 1 week break during the kickoff. Kumbaga yun yung isipin natin. Ano yung preparations from the performances, lalo na Carti Esports with an 0-2 start, kumbaga, for this season. Parang they have to move things around, they have to rethink. And now, whatever they did, sobrang epektibo kasi 2-0 na sila ngayon. 2-0 sila on this series. It was close, but it was very convincing.
Alright, before tayo pupunta sasabihin ni Osiris, tingnan natin yung MVP para sa ating laro ngayon. And sino ba aakyat ng mabilisan? And ating MVP ay si... Wait lang. Di ba lumabas? Si RKZ, si Rich Kids. Grabe hindi na to duelist pero kakaiba yung pinakita niya. Osiris, bakit nga ba MVP natin si Rich Kids? O si RKZ?
Apart from sa ginawa dito ni RKZ is sabihin na nating yung mas well strategized sila in terms of nababasa nila yung ginagawa ng Mega Savers and having him. Ito yung gusto ko itanong sa kanya kasi biglang nag-shift yung playstyle nila. And ever since nakikita natin lumalaro si Hemsix and this guy showed up, bigla na lang siya nag-pop up out of nowhere with how many kills on those both maps na talagang nagdo-double digits siya and definitely delivering na itong pagkapanalo ng Carti.
Alright, Rico, your thoughts on RKZ being the MVP of our series?
Gusto ko lang sabihin, grabe yung mga yung mga miyembro, ng mga controllers specifically ng Carti Esports, napakalakas. And yung showing ni RKZ for week number 2, 30k in one single map alone. Ibig sabihin talaga, when we talked about the extension of value of life, sobrang deep, no? Pero yun nga, ibig sabihin, he was able to create a lot of these impactful kills on these rounds for them to be able to get this bind win. It felt like we were going sa game 3 pero hindi. Talang it felt like they had a better mental stamina and better consistent performance.
Exactly. And then just to add lang din for Mega Savers, some of the plays that they did, never na sila na-check ng corners, allowing Carti Esports to get them on the chokehold. Pero eto na nga, kakausapin natin mismo yung tao na nagdala sa championship, sa panalo for the side of Carti Esports. Hello, RKZ and friends. Kumusta, tol? Kumusta? Hello.
Masaya naman actually kasi alam ko 0-2 ata kami tapos very needed yung win today. Kasi kailangan...
Ayan, at meron na kang panalo. Okay, sige, bago kayo ipasa kay Rico tsaka Osiris, tol, sumasayo yung kasama mo sa likod, pwede ikaw rin ba?
Hindi ako.
Ayaw.
Saka na next time na lang daw.
Player, hindi dancer. Sorry, my bad. Eto na, Rico, yung katanungan mo para kay RKZ.
Or RKZ, sobrang congratulations sa first win nyo dito sa Split 1. Ang aking katanungan, di ba sinabi mo mismo, 0-2 start kayo sa beginning ng split. Ano yung sa tingin mong pinakamaling ano yung preparation nyo nung the entire week break before nitong week number 2? Ano yung preparation? Anong ginawa nyo?
Siguro yung atmosphere lang talaga ng team. Kasi nung pumasok ako, parang hindi ganun kaganda ng atmosphere. So, nung pumasok ako, more on, inayos ko yung vibe ng team, pati yung overall atmosphere.
Grabe nga yung vibe. Sobrang extra aggressive and extra confident nga. Ang ganda ng vibes nga ngayon. Sumasaya.
Ibang vibes na yan, ha? Halik ng panalo.
Cute nyo.
Ang cute nyo naman. Okay, sige. Osiris, meron ka bang gustong itanong sa ating tropang si RKZ?
So RKZ, bukod dun sa atmosphere, more on interested ako sa in-game na ano yung nadala mo, bakit parang ikaw yung sabihin natin nagiging driver nitong team na to. Kasi alam naman natin na kayo yung underdogs, ano yung mentality na nilagay mo sa bawat isa. At nung umabot kayo sa OT, paano nyo naibangon yung sarili nyo?
More on, yun, tinanggal lang talaga namin yung tilt, lalo na pag nung nag-comeback sila. Tapos kami pa yung mag-comeback para mag-OT. more on kinikip check ko lang sila under pressure. Tapos, yun, more on nahihatid namin yung 2-0.
Ayun. So okay, ito RKZ, di ko lang alam sure if natatandaan mo pa, pero when the team is under pressure, ano ba yung mga words of wisdom na sinasabi mo? Sampulan mo nga kami.
Sinasabi ko lang sa kanila na round by round, you know, maka 6 lang kami, maka 7 lang kami per half, okay na yun. Masaya na ako. Kasi
Ayun.
team game talaga siya.
It's a team game. Speaking of team game, si RKZ, ano ba meaning ng RKZ? Rich Kids?
Ano lang siya, ang dati ko po kasing IGN is Arkiza. Tapos liniitan ko lang siya ng RKZ.
Ayun, shinortcut nyo nga yung panalo nyo. Ginawa nyo 2-0. Congratulations again, man, on your win here on the group stages. We'll see you the next time around. Congratulations again, RKZ and Carti Esports. Maraming salamat sa iyo, brother.
Thank you, bro.
You're welcome. Ang pala na tao, no? Parang thank you po. Ito po. So, parang ayun na nga, narinig natin yung pulong ni RKZ mismo. But before we throw into a very short break, I would like to remind everybody watching the games here na Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
And of course, yung ating ang ating official super app ay si Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver Delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver Meals.
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Alright, so there you have it. We'll be taking a very short break. Aayusin ko lang yung mikropono ko. Don't worry, game number 2. We'll be coming right back. Huwag kayong alas. VCTPH will be coming right back in a few minutes. Don't go away. Ilang ulit ko na sinabi yun. Basta huwag lang kayong umalis. Bye. Boom! Andito na kami ulit. It's game number 2 for week 2, day number 2 para sa VCT regular season. Ako pa rin si Juicy Brucey, di yan magbabago at kasama ko na ngayon ay mga bagong tao na never ko pa nakasama last week kasi last week pa yon. Si Vil at si Dash. Hello Vil! Na naka-green screen at Dash na naka-brown screen. Kumusta?
I just wanna say na bagong tao na... Okay, pwede sa akin pwede sabihin bagong luma siguro. Pero yun nga, pagdating naman dito sa Valhalla tsaka aim na ipapanel natin ngayon, Dash, exciting to eh.
Bakit?
Ang masasabi ko lang kasi, baka kaya parang hindi tayo nakita ni Bruce last week kasi Valentine's, baka kasi hindi nag-access kay Bruce yung Valentine's Day.
Oh!
Kaya ganun. Pero
lang.
Kuya sir, last week ay hindi na Valentine's. Last week pa yun. Ano bang kalendaryo mo, tropa?
Ayun lang.
Nag-Pacific tayo last week.
Gusto ko lang sabihin, mang-dis na nga lang si Dash mali-mali pa.
Mali pa? Bayan?
Sorry, akin. Gusto ko lang bumaril somewhere pero mali. Hindi tumama. Sorry.
Ay nako. Speaking of barilan, andito na nga. Pero bago tayo pumasok sa ating mga games, sabihin muna natin, eto, that Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. Vil, pasok!
Ito na! Also thanks to our official super app, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares and Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. And Dash, balita ko, meron tayong trivia.
Ano yun?
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. Back to you, Bruce.
Maraming salamat.
Dito.
Mali pa rin ako, Dash! Hindi na to tama, Dash! Ayusin mo naman, Dash!
Sorry.
Parang may magkaka-minus TF natin dito, ha? Pero speaking of minuses, may TF? Kala ko ikaw ang gawa na to eh. Ay nako, sabi ni Drake, team intro na, gulo daw natin. O, eto na, team intro agad, MPH, o Dash, pasok. Ay wait lang, may video pa.
Okay.
MPH, yung team on week number 2 approaching the second week with 0-2-0. Ano ba yung gagawin dapat ng MPH dito, Dash, para man lang makasungkit ng isang panalo for this week?
Yun kasi may problema rin kasi sa consistency itong MPH. So far, kasi one thing, kalaban rin naman kasi nila last time is NAOS, which is understandable. Tas yung Geek Family yung nakalaban nila, which is kinda close compared dun sa game nila sa NAOS. So ang kailangan nila ayusin dito, wala pa silang consistency when it comes to their roles. And so far sa mga fights nila, hindi pa nakakapag-step up tong si Yonpik. Maybe ito na yun, nag-dice roll na sila, nakakuha na sila ng natural 20 and baka ito yung time na baka si Yonpik, hindi na mag-yon, magigising na siya.
Yeah. Actually, I would like to agree dun sa consistency kasi yun din nakalagay nga sa akin. Actually, in terms of consistency, andyan si Yonpik at saka si Nasty. Kailangan talaga nila gumawa dito isang matinding set place lang kumbaga para lang talaga makabawi nga sila sa mga araw na nawala sila dito nga sa VCT kasi nga natalo sila. Yes, 0-2 both of their games. Talagang medyo matindi lang din talaga yung mga pinasok nila. Pero in terms of experience, is talagang meron naman sila. They have their off-season experience. Pero iba rin talaga yung caliber if nandito ka na sa VCT. Kasi nandito na yung talagang matitinding teams talaga.
Yep, exactly. Top of the top. Speaking of the top, well, titingnan din natin yung mga sumama sa roster ng top teams ngayon sa VCT PH. Tingnan natin yung second team lineup, which is going to be Valhalla. Alright, si Valhalla yung nandito ngayon. Last week, sila ay nakakuha ng isang panalo against Meows. 1-2, ika nga pero talo pa rin. Valhalla adjustments, Vil, ano ba dapat gagawin?
Ito, lalong-lalo na sa Valhalla, mataas yung expectations talaga dito sa team na to. Itong mga players na to, they have that glimpse nga to be the best here in the Philippines. Pero pwede nating sabihin na talagang sobrang unexpected na ganito yung nangyayari sa kanila. Well, oo, isa lang yung panalo nila which is Ascent, which is yun yung nag 3 games nga sila ng mga kalaban nila yung mga pusa. Pero kailangan talaga nilang i-outperform yung mga sarili nila. Lalong-lalo na kay Georgie. Kasi nakikita natin kung gaano ka-explosive si Georgie back then. Pero ngayon, mukhang lumalamig ata yung mga tutok nila. Lalong-lalo na, yung mga kasama niya, meron din talaga silang experience in terms naman sa international stage, lalong-lalo na dito sa mga... Si EJ. So hopefully na talagang makabawi na dito yung mga players nga ng Valhalla. Kasi yun nga, expectations ang taas and unexpected na ganito yung performance nila.
Kung pressure lang pag-uusapan, dito nga kailangan mag-perform ni Valhalla against MPH. Pero tingnan natin yung mga mapa dito naman. Okay, so far, good sa Lotus si MPH. Si Valhalla, medyo hindi maayos-ayos sa Lotus. Judging on the performance in this series mismo. Ano ba yung dapat gawin dito? Makakalusot ba si Lotus or dapat tatanggalin ni Valhalla agad para makapanalo na rin, Phil?
Ito gusto ko lang sabihin, para silang walang win, yes. Para silang walang win, pare. Lotus, binalagbag sila ng mga pusa doon. Oo, aminin na natin yon. Pero for me, sa ganitong state, laruin na lang nila yung pinaka-comfy nilang mapa.
Yep.
Yun na lang yun. Kung ano yung pinaka-comfy nilang mapa, if papasok ka Ascent, sige pwede. Pero dito naman sa AMPH, syempre they have the glimpse as well. Yung mga best maps nga na pwedeng ilabas nga dito ng Valhalla. Pero I have a feeling na yung Lotus, pwedeng nandyan, pwedeng hindi, pero bahala na lang mamaya sa draft.
Oh, ayun, mamaya sa draft. Speaking of draft, tingnan natin yung head-to-head para malabigan naman natin. Tito Dash, ano yung masasabi mo dito? Tito, Yonpic at EJ. Tito Dash, ano yung pangtingin mo sa mga numero nandito?
Yan rin yung sinabi ko kanina. Si Yonpic, kailangan niya nga yung performance. Kailangan talaga niya mag-play around yung consistency niya. Yun yung nagiging problema ng squad nila dito sa AMPH. But on the other hand naman, si EJ, kailangan niya rin talaga mag-step up for the squad here. Taking a look at the ACS, mas mataas yung kay Yonpic. Even though sinasabi kong medyo underperforming si Yonpic during the past few weeks. Pero ang makikita natin dito sa kanila is that they need to play around the consistency of some of their members. Kasi nakikita ko on the side of MPH nando si Nasty na pwedeng kasama ni Yonpic when it comes to those trade plays na ginagawa nila sa team. Sa side naman ng Valhalla, si Je at si Hatsos has been consistent for the team. Kaya you do expect that to back up EJ when it comes to the plays here.
Ayun. So may tanong ako sa inyo, Vil and Dash. Mostly nasasanay tayo na si Jet yung pinaka most picked agent kumbaga sa ating mga tournaments na nakikita. This time, it's going to be Raze. Kung titingnan natin yung parang overall performance ng teams, they are more leaning into Raze. Bakit nga ba ganun, Vil?
Well, pwede natin sabihin na talagang in terms of superior firepower and AoE damage, syempre nandiyan nga si Raze, di ba? In terms of information with a boom bot, and mas mobile ka nga if ever gonna do some satchels, if ever. At saka, lalong-lalo na kayang-kaya mong mangmaman isang site, kayang-kaya mong mapigilan yung possible push na pwedeng gawin nga ng mga kalaban mo for you to do a big crowd control nga sa loob ng isang site, loob ng isang mapa, if ever gonna do a retake, if ever magpupush ka sa loob ng isang site. So, talagang explosive talaga na Raze nga talaga yung pinipili na compared to a Jet na if ever hindi nga tumama yung 5 knives mo, eh talagang majijiji ka. Na comparing to a showstopper na kahit hindi direct hit is malaking damage yung makukuha mo and mamamatay ka rin if ever na medyo mas malapit ka dun sa AoE ng showstopper.
Alright, Dash, anything to add on Vil's thoughts?
To add to that, nung dinosaur era kasi si Jet talaga yung ginagamit lagi.
Parang natake mo na naman si Vil.
Maraming changes na nangyari na kay Jet over the years. Mas maganda na si Raze ngayon. Especially with the maps na pwede si Raze, Lotus, Split, Bind, Sunset. Dun sobrang lakas talaga si Raze sa mga maps na yon. And most of the time, ito yung mga maps kasi na pinipick ng team. That's why Raze is a lot more played. Especially dito sa dalawang teams na meron tayo.
Alright, so there you have it. Now, napag-usapan natin yung mga maps, agents, at kung saan magaling yung both teams. Punta na tayo ngayon sa prediction. Sino ba yung mananalo sa series na to? Simulan natin sa'yo, Sir Phil.
Ito Sir Juicy
Yes po.
Brucey, I have a feeling na talagang sobrang solid nga talaga na pinapakita ng AIM-PH dito. Pero yes, wala pa silang panalo, pero feeling ko makakabawi na sila. Pero siguro ang prediction ko, it's gonna be Valhalla.
Ang ganda pa ng benta mo sa MPH, ha? Iba lang pala papatunguhan. O, ikaw! Sige, pasok tayo sa yun.
Ako ibebenta ko talaga yung MPH kasi from what I've seen kasi, NAOS and Geek Fam kasi nakalaban nila. So understandable for me na pwede sila talaga matalo doon. Kaya ang ina-expect ko, this time around, ang kalaban nila ay Valhalla na pareho silang wala pang talo. Maybe, or panalo rather, maybe, just maybe, sila yung mananalo dito.
Alright, tama nga naman dyan. Pero sa akin na, itong MPH, kakaiba nga talaga sila. Kaya Valhalla, yung mananalo dito. Ayun na, dalawang
Last year
Valhalla.
kasi, ginagawa ko rin to eh. Maski sa international, pag hinihingi yung prediction ko, bebenta ko yung kabila, tapos yung kabila yung i-predict ko. Kumbaga, mind games lang, boss.
Totoo. Na sinasabi pa nga sa internet na never let them know your next move, di ba?
Totoo.
O, di ba? Ang inaakala nila, si Bill magkakasabahay. Ayun, wala dun. Kakaiba yan. Yan yung mga techniques na hindi ka makakaalam. Pero, eto na nga, parang ready na rin ata yung casters natin para ipasok na yung game number 2, AIM-PH versus Valhalla, yung second series natin today. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, panel. And we're going to be your casters for our second match of the day. It's going to be Valhalla versus AIM and Raf. Enrico here, double R and R. Yes. How you doing, Raf? How are you? Stop! I should sit
You should raise your
properly
seat.
like this.
Yeah, hello.
Excuse me.
Okay. Anyway, I'm doing fine. You know, I'm already starting the day with shenanigans apparently. Yes. I think it's been a good minute, you know, since we've shared the desk together along with little wingman over here.
Did you see the ones in Pacific where the wingman has
No,
the
I
boba
did
tea? The boba tea version of wingman is just so adorable. I hope we can get our hands on it. Anyway, speaking of, well, I don't know, hands. AIM, yes, Valhalla. Looking at the standings right now, AIM and Valhalla are in a pretty tight spot at the moment. I know it's week 2. I know it's still early. They had a week break, a very long week break to fix whatever that needs to be fixed. But hopefully, they've already figured out what needs to be done, as both of these teams are 0-2 in the standings. What do you think that they can do much better, especially they're going up against each other today?
Avoid going 0-3, as you mentioned behind the scenes. I think is number one. It's imperative that they don't start the week off with a loss. I think I talked about this on the previous series too, where like you kind of need that confidence boost, especially with a rough start for week 1. Because again, rough starts, slow starts, that's fine. When it happens again after a week break where you've R&D'd and you've like, you know, done a little bit of theory crafting, it's just a different type of pain.
Yeah, it is. It is one of those things where, wow, like we had a 1 week break. What can we do better? Do we even have time? Because I know the schedule for this week is kind of like a back-to-back because of kickoffs, 1 week break. You kind of have to do maybe possibly 4 matches in 1 week. So that's going to be a lot of pressure for a lot of these teams.
Absolutely, and sometimes I feel like a week it's a bit deceptive, right? Because you have the VOD, and then obviously as a player you have to take a break. Not everybody has like the stamina to just kind of just plaster themselves and just go, you know, all out. I mean, good for those who can, but you know, you gotta rest. As we are jumping right into our map veto here, it is really no surprise that we're gonna get Breeze out of the way for AIM. They've not been very willing to play this ever since the OQs, so I don't think anything has changed about that, or they could be hiding it for their potential playoff berth.
Yeah, this could be absolutely scary if you do unleash that. But definitely, what are the, because I want to look at Lotus, because at the moment, AIM has a 100% win rate on this map. So very understandable. But for AIM, they decided to go for Ascent on this one.
Pretty sure they're gonna ban us. Not Ascent, sorry. Ascent's already here. Sunset. I think they banned Sunset. They were doing okay on Sunset. But every single time somebody tries to pull out the knife, nothing good ever comes out of it. Pretty sure they're gonna veto that. The bind pick, I'm not too partial about it, I guess. I mean, it's an okay map for both these teams. I believe if I go look at my stats, as that's happening, they actually ban Icebox instead.
Wow. Again, I think Icebox has been the most played map aside from Ascent over here on Split 1 on the PH scene, which is, again, very understandable, but there's a lot of question marks for Icebox. You know, there are a lot of teams now have established their dominance on this map, but at the same time, AIM has played this map 6 times and I believe only won 2 or 3, so very understandable they want to like leave this out of the question.
We do get that sunset pick. Hopefully, we will actually end up there to keep this competitive. But saying that, I might have jinxed it. I mean, we've already had our fair share of jinxes today. I thought first Mega Sabers were gonna, you know, hella let it rip today, but that's just how it is, I suppose.
I know, it's all about having to make sure that you have that momentum on your side because, again, what we've seen from Carti Esports earlier with a 2-0 start, again, they were 0-2 at the very beginning of this tournament, but they were able to turn things around. Fluffy. Did you say Fluffy?
0-2.
0-2.
Yeah.
Fluffy, 0-2.
I think that's the universal 0-2 term now. It's just, oh, they're fluffying.
Yeah,
well, what does that mean? They're 0-2.
Exactly. That I think that's the only thing that should be 0-2 at this point, Fluffy. So these teams... exactly.
You don't want Fluffy to win? Is that what
No,
you're trying to say?
I'm trying to say that the teams don't want to be 0-2 in the tournament. So they want to turn things around for sure for this one. And just as we said earlier, only one can win. And unfortunately, we'll have a start of the week number 2 with a 0-3. As we head on over to Agent Select, the first map that we're heading on over is Ascent. Let's see if there's going to be any deviations or not. There is a lot. I had to scream because there's a lot.
I'm thankful for the changes on Ascent because I think I'm probably the most vocal person about the repeated lineups. Valhalla obviously staying to something a little more familiar to the crowd, while APH, I like the KO. I like just the sheer amount of flashes they have, plus the control. No real Sentinel though, so maybe that stopping power is going to be lacking, which is strange because actually we're not seeing Nasty here. I thought Nasty Cypher was actually so good. One of their bright spots.
Yeah, at the moment, we're going to be having Alt G this time around on the side of AMPH on the Phoenix itself. So especially in the start of attack, you mentioned there's going to be a lot of flashes involved. So imagine we don't need, there's controllers, there's a lot of flashes. So that's just a lot of speed coming into these sites and a lot of aggression coming into this attack on the first half. Meanwhile, a little bit more standard on the side of Valhalla, or AIM-PH rather. And it's just very exciting to see these differences.
True, and I too love causing irreparable, irreversible eye damage is what I'm getting from this comp. Again,
oh man.
The Phoenix and the Breach, you just know they're gonna be up to no good, and it is gonna smell something terrible if they get their set play going. As we get that started, look how Valhalla is situated. Very standard stuff.
And the fact that the Killjoy setup is right here on A, it's gonna be a fast execute, but they know what's happening.
That they do, and the first point of contact is going to be Jet. He is going to fall. So Algae, that's his inaugural kill of the circuit. As Hot Sauce gets his, some of the members of AMPH are going to scramble out. Now they're going to have a foothold towards A main. Do they know that there is a flag? A lurking Georgie. He goes for the anti-flash. And still, despite his efforts, will get cut down. Try to hold down the site. Scan redundant at this point. They already know they're there. Decently low is EJ and Yonpeak, even lower.
I think, look at this now. Hot Sauce already tapping into the spike, but they're holding on out. They have to let go of that spike at this point.
At this point they do, but they're still gunning for it. Sevi gets a reply kill here. They're looking to stick this, but the numbers are too much. And AIM-PH get that first round on the board. They're looking for a hot start.
I was a little bit worried because it was going to be a 3v4 post-plant situation on the side of AIM, and the fact that they don't have a Sentinel, therefore they have to keep going back and forth, looking at main, see if anyone's gonna flank literally like this. So that means there's only gonna be 2 people or 1 person looking at the spike to make sure that it doesn't become a committed tap. But at this point, looks like AIM is still able to make it work.
Right, and Sevi, despite having the responsibility of peeking towards the spike, did such a great job here. Georgie, for that early pick, you know how good he is at those. She takes the continuous momentum, wants to run it up on the close range fights here with the Spectre. Does he expect? Well, no, but he sees the leg and he's gonna cut it down. AMPH commanding position here towards the side, but we have a lurker here on Jalicious. Not for too long though, as it's been overrun yet again.
Yeah, it seems that the play now for AIM is to play on site completely, so they just have to look at 1 or 2 angles for this situation.
They do. Georgie, absolutely lethal with the Sheriff. The flash will go by his head, not blinding him fully. Again, we still have so much of that on AMPH. They have no problem of just throwing it in the face of Valhalla's Joms. Sheriff left alone, not expecting the Phoenix from behind.
This comp is just so scary because it feels like they have so much leftover utility for post plant on the side of AIM. There's so many flashes, there's so many vaults still left. I do feel like Alt-G so far is the only one, like the necessary flash that they need to get a lot of these spaces. So actually retaking on the side of Valhalla makes it such a big challenge, especially if their only access to make sure that they get more space is the flank. But if you go for A, flanking is a much longer travel.
That is true, and you know, sometimes the long trips, they don't really pan out. AMPH, they still continue with their plan. Their arrows, in this day and age, their flashes will blot out the sun. So Valhalla, they have to play in the shadows. If they do that, the door still not closed, and look at that, the response by Valhalla so quick, as the rifle's already cutting up the rest of the offensive team here.
Right there.
See the Viper trying to lurk up towards Tree. At the moment, nobody to really punish her, as this is gonna settle down just for a small moment.
Yeah, because of the bonus, really great headshot though coming from Magix. And there's a really good lurk from Jeremiah here. We'll see if he gets the kill on the G.
That's right, Jeremiah Hemorrhage, call it what you want, but he wants to cut him up, make them bleed. Perhaps just let them bleed out, as AMPH being a little more patient here. I like the fact that they're not overcommitting on this tree position without confirming the noise. And this should be Jeremiah's go signal, right? Look at that, AJ doesn't clear him. The spike has been planted. You know time is gonna run out. AMPH, at this point, they just have to wait for that flank. The bullets are flying and high. Actually gets one, and it's falling apart. The numbers, they're too much to handle, especially with the Odin on the board.
That seems to be a very clean retake from Valhalla here, only losing 1 member, which is Georgie. That was a more patient retake. It felt like even though they had all of their rifles on board, Valhalla wasn't too antsy to over-rotate, to try to stop the push. It felt like they were okay with the plant down. They can just retake S5, and that felt like a better approach, that patient approach, instead of trying to win the 1v1 duels and stopping them flooding over A main.
They kept their economy intact too. They didn't give too much to AMPH, which I think is huge, especially ult orbs, right? When the Phoenix is on the board, you know they want that second life up as much as possible. That being said, I'm not sure if they're going to utilize it early here, as a small skirmish could potentially happen towards mid. No aggression on both sides.
Skirmish as well on A main here. Magix and the Flash coming with the anti-flash. Very aggressive, and they both pull away.
I think this is a net positive for AMPH. They just have, as you mentioned, so much leftover utility that Georgie just, for nerd play, I will swing you, I will kill you, and I will settle down, because I don't want to overextend, apparently.
I think that's a good sign as well of restraint. You know that you were able to just get a double peek. You know you have another person with you, which is EJ, to trade you, but decides to just have a happy moment. We get to -1 the attacker side, and we can just wait for the next move coming from AIM.
Aha, that was my endorphin rush. I'm just gonna go back to doom scrolling. As, again, Georgie just goes back. I love the move in here by AMPH as well. You talked about patience, and you talked about their decision-making. So far, nothing is too sketchy as they peek towards Hot Dog. When this wall is gonna go down, a skirmish is gonna happen yet again. EJ will get the better of his duelist, but the rest of the squad is trying to trade them out. Can't really do it. Jeremiah and Sevi in a 2-man game, reducing the numbers little by little, trying to be cheeky with the smokes again, but now leaving Sevi all alone. Georgie with his rifle again. gets a pick and secures the round. He is the start and the end, apparently.
And that was exactly the true test. And I do feel like, again, the reason why the Killjoy and as well as the Sova being such a good classic for Ascent is just because of such good B control. There's just so much that you have to go through, aside from the turrets, but as well as the Odin pickup still coming from Joms. It's just so difficult. So that's why it does feel like AIM is always forced to funnel on slowing down the game, but still the end is still the letter A.
Wow. Spell. Anywho.
Oh.
Anywho.
Yes, exactly.
Definitely gonna force them onto a bit of a plan B. Not a lot of armor to really tank any of those shots.
Right
And
here.
as you mentioned, there is a lot of movement. I feel like something that we have to point out, since there's not a sentinel present on the side of AIM, they will have to dedicate a person on that flank, as you've called out a few rounds ago, which might hurt their frontline capacity. EJ, he's trying to crawl up towards Cat. I don't think he wants to deal with mid, as that's considered no man's land.
Exactly. No one with you to trade and help you. Does she win that duel? Yes, he does.
And he does. Gives EJ just a little bit more comfort pushing up, but again, just no assurance of taking mid control here. And for good reason. Valhalla, they don't necessarily have to risk anything.
Spike down.
Peak falls asleep
One enemy
with the Sheriff,
standing.
and EJ will tuck in Magic as well. No more tricks from you. Zebi with a 6-shooter. Can it land anything? Yes. Yes, it will.
Gets the upgrade? Question mark. Not sure if he picked. Yes,
left.
he picked up the gun with 20 HP. G is also half HP, by the way. So if he lands that shot, does he expect us? No. And the numbers are whittling down.
Half or full. A headshot is still a headshot. And now Sevi trying to make some fancy maneuvers here. He still has his ult up. He's thinking about it, but he doesn't. Going on for too long as he is reduced, or maybe returning to a tree here, returning to Mother Nature. Valhalla, a little risky. Still overall well done. This Odin is causing so many problems.
Yeah, and it wasn't even on, again, on the side of like the purely B main. He was just trying to, what do you call this? Bang through that area, and I don't think they really expected that. So really good job coming from the side of Valhalla. And now looking at the ults, we can expect a very aggressive rush now with Magic's ult online and as well as the Phoenix ult online. Oh.
True. Maybe they're waiting for Yon Peaks as well, but without the ults, they're still looking to fight. EJ goes up top. A bit of a late reaction there by Magix. Not confirmed the kill, but that is going to shoo them away, as it looks like this is going to be yet another reset point as they set up.
There it is. That's the ult activated. Just going to scout, but not getting a lot of information because as soon as he steps out of the door, he died it for the first time.
He died it. As hot sauce pours a lot too much on the Scoville meter there. We still have a lot of reservation on the side of Valhalla too. I mean, they could have swung off of that, but with a Georgie taking that pick, that should be the go signal. Magix does have that rolling thunder, but he can't wait for too long as Jeremiah needs this time. He needs to swing off this. EJ's done his damage, and it doesn't matter if the ult is in the way. Valhalla, they want that entrance to, well, again, their own Valhalla. And AMPH can't seem to get a hold of the situation anymore.
And the fact that 2 ults were consumed here. Okay, Phoenix ult, maybe not as expensive, but the Rolling Thunder, yes, it is. And the fact that they tried to layer it, space it out, Rolling Thunder to secure that site. But no, EJ and Georgie are doing a phenomenal job with the retakes here on the site, whittling down the numbers, whittling down everything. And take note, since there is no Sentinel again, there's not a lot of post-plant setups that you can do, but you have to just use flashes to stall for a time and hopefully win those duels. And if you don't win those duels, you are in trouble.
Yes. 1 + 1 = lose duel.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like AMPH, they needed something to confirm that they were already pushing on market, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously Jeremiah can hear the sound. It's just that it's not as accurate or as precise as you want to be. So that small window of timing is just so thin.
Yeah.
And with this timeout, AMPH, they reassess.
It's a very important assessment as, again, it has been 2 rifle rounds and they were all very expensive. Not only, well, money, financially, economy-wise, but also ult resources as well. So they have to make sure that when we look at their ult economy now, they do have the KO ult and closely to the Viper Spit, so we'll have to see if they can do anything with that, because the rest practically all used it. One hero, I thought that was going to be a hero Phantom, but they're thinking about it, they're considering it, but they want stronger guns. They want the closer fights here with the Bulldog and as well as the Stinger.
I like it. I feel like they should have waited for Yeonpeak's KO ult anyway, because if you pair that with the Phoenix ult, then that's just going to be so much to deal with. Jet goes for a very, very cheeky spot here. G, good start. Quick reactions here. That operator is null and void. They can't even rescue it. Now they know one person is in the corner, but they might not be expecting the high-low. Doesn't matter. The trap has been set again, and Georgie, he is living with all these duels. And these sheriffs just cannot help the cause here. Yeonpeak might be giving away the information. Just waiting for the smoke to pop. That's just going to be a very, very quick round for Valhalla.
Again, the two-side setup with the classic two-side setup with the Killjoy and as well as the Sova, and the three, Georgie, EJ, and G, just having to have a lot of repositioning power. So you, even if you know where the other one is on the side because your teammate had to sacrifice after that, the repositioning prowess of those three agents on A just makes it so much difficult to enter a site, especially if you're alone like this.
That's true. Mobility and having a helping hand is a good recipe for, I guess, disaster for the opposing team as AMPH. They might want to slow down here as this operator has reared its head. No info just yet. Another thing that they have to take into account is that Georgie's been going wild and nobody has been able to chain him. And I have jinxed this man. I am so sorry. But Magix is not.
Yeah, nope. I think Magix, again, has been one of the consistent players coming from AIM. Again, when we look back at their match against NAOS Esports yesterday, it was constantly seeing Magix having to get 1 or 2 picks and even clutching for the team, and why Sunset was supremely extended. He could do the same thing, but no, Alt G instead has other plans.
Those plans involve pushing into the site with the rest of his team. He still has Blaze Wall up. If he chooses to do it, a raw fight has been taken, and Hot Sauce has been a bit of an unsung hero, anchoring this defense super well. Magic, he talked about his consistency. He has to keep it going. And Jab whiffs a crucial shot. Fire from above as Joms will support his teammate here, or at least try to support himself with that shock dart. And what indeed is a magic trick will come out from his own hat. But unfortunately for him, Jeremiah from behind yet again.
Really worth timeout here, catching up, closing the gap slowly, but it doesn't really damage the economy too much for Valhalla. They had a lot of time to maximize everything. They have another shot again to get those rifles ongoing. But again, Magic's quite consistent at that point, and makes me wonder how they're able to keep closing this gap with the Viper Spit now online and Rolling Thunder just needing one more kill and one more orb.
So close to these high impact ults, and a lot of stray damage is being avoided, but Jeremiah caught napping again as Georgie will confirm yet another. He's been doing such a good job of shuffling his presence, and he's just not been punished.
Yeah, I don't think AIM was definitely ready for where are we going to be expecting Georgie this time around. They know EJ is at wine here, so they can be a bit more aggressive, firing shots all over. Will G be able to even out the numbers, or rather increase the advantage here?
I mean, you talked about his mobility in the previous round. This time around, he just doesn't have that much verticality in this narrow hallway. Bit of a checkmate situation for EJ there, but things are slowing down just a little bit. But it does look like AimPH is setting up for an A hit here, but no rush. 50 seconds left on the clock.
You want to keep them guessing. Hot Sauce, if you proceed there a little bit more, you might meet Yeonpeak. Yeonpeak's pushing B main, but here comes the execute onto A instead.
Georgie still not cut out here. All G gets scanned, so no problem of getting cut down here. He has that extra life, and look at this. They're just stuck in the lane. Can't even get their feet toward Generator as Valhalla welcomed them with violent approval.
That's massive. I do think it's, for AMPH, right, whenever they want to have someone lurk, it could be anyone. It could be Jeremiah, it could be Yeonpeak. But I do feel like Yeonpeak is such an integral part of entering the site just because of the information that it can provide for your squad. And now at that point, it felt like they didn't have a lot of information. They wanted Yonpeak to lurk, do a little bit of check where Hot Sauce is going to come out from. And instead, it was Hot Sauce winning that duel onto B main. So here right now, it feels like a conundrum for AIM. Which site will be more vulnerable? Because A feels like the better answer between B, because again, it's the classic Killjoy Sova setup. It's very hard to penetrate. So it's always going to be A. But Georgie has been hitting all of these shots, being very good with the first blood presence once more. Even though he's not sometimes on A, he's either on B or on mid. So now AIM, as you said earlier, Raph, always have to guess where he's at this point.
I think Georgie by far is the best at doing that. I mean, we've seen a lot of players try to replicate that aggression, just not to the success that Georgie has been bringing for Valhalla. And even on those losing games, you can see him provide just tangible value, right? And now, with this smoke in place, AMPH are gonna guess if there's any presence towards Wine, but again, more patience despite this broken buy. They really don't want to throw any rounds away. The stun is going to come up. Georgie has the leer out. With all this chaos and pandemonium, there is no clarity whatsoever. But despite all of that, Georgie survives. 20 HP. One more is all he needs to reset and heal up. It doesn't even matter, as the rest of his team is going to collapse like vultures on a corpse.
Vultures on a corpse. Yum.
I feel like it's a bit morbid, no?
It has been morbid. It has been... Yeah. I think you definitely described it perfectly, Rav. I think that was a very quick and swift retake, or rather, it wasn't even a retake. They couldn't even plant, rather. And again, it's just such a... After those 2 rounds, it felt like Valhalla, it felt like that's all they needed, because Georgie, again, being such an amazing sight holder and being able to get first blood for their team.
Absolutely. I feel like they should layer on a little bit more with the Viper, considering they do have double controller. And again, gets another off-screen kill as EJ is going to line it up. Doesn't get the second target. Jeremiah, as brave as he is, I don't think that double dip was a good idea. Just a little bit of story time here. I think I appreciate this Phoenix pick. I think we have a lot of vintage picks, even on the first one, because this Phoenix pick was popularized by very, very early on in the first strike days. It was Drone, and I think we had a few other duelist players, but Drone, I wish him well. And then we had Scream very recently, and I think last year's Champions Run, if I'm not mistaken.
And it's honestly a very understandable pick, because again, Phoenix Run It Back is cheaper, and again, Phoenix operates similar to how a Yoru operates in a more straightforward way, if you will. But look at this more straightforward approach here on mid, very aggressive, and Georgie, while unable to get the kill, is able to retreat.
Yeah, not mincing any words here as Valhalla wants to set the rules of engagement. AMPH exposed yet again, getting shock started, but Jeremiah is still surviving this exchange and even gets one for himself. Will eventually fall to the shock dart. He will fizzle out as A has been the name of the game. Successful, perhaps not too successful, but a retake is going to happen very, very soon.
You gotta love the switch up coming from Valhalla, being more confident and being more aggressive instead of waiting for whatever AIM was going to do. But because of that, they're probably forced much further away from Wine, because I do think Hot Sauce has one more Nano Swarm, and you don't want to be stuck there.
True, and that proactivity has been helping their cause. This is gonna go to the half at the very bare minimum. Joms will get the cross. He will get found by Zevi, and Zevi has been an absolute god. But it doesn't matter as AMPH doesn't believe in those shenanigans here. They finally not get around. Valhalla 9-3.
Valhalla very steady. It felt like the course of action is to always put Georgie in the front lines, either play aggressively, peek aggressively, anywhere off of the map, get a pick, and then it basically kind of dismantles the formation that that AIM wants to do with their composition. Again, we're expecting very fast execution once they enter a site, once they have a plan in mind. But again, it felt like they could get a lot of space, but attacking side was a bit more, whatchamacallit, felt like there was a lot of constraint happening. Correct me if I'm wrong. Restraint, not constraint. Come on, Riku.
You're wrong.
I'm wrong.
It's restraint, not constraint.
Thank you.
No, I do agree with you because, again, they have a lot of flashes, so this is in anticipation of activity, right? And Georgie just tap dancing away for his dear life. And he will reassess against, like, well, we're not doing that. And this is, I feel like, something that they've been doing since the first half. As you mentioned, they have a lot of flashes, so what do Valhalla do? I'm just gonna look away. I don't have to get flashed if I just don't look at it.
Exactly. But there's also the first blood happening, and EJ gets first blood. Let's see if Magic is able to get a lot of space for his team here and slow this down.
Not a lot of utility his way, but this rot of the poison wall, the toxic wall, is gonna help into slowing them down. Hot Sauce again gets another pick. He's been so consistent. Once again, never really making any bad decisions as EJ is gonna cement the fact that mid belongs to Valhalla, and Magix, who's been holding on to this position, will continue to do so unless Valhalla decide to show presence. Walking to his death here. And yes, he does, unfortunately.
Very, very clean coming from Valhalla. And again, it all started with first blood coming from EJ, and the fact that the whole Sentinel thing, again, means that you will have to put probably Yon Peak somewhere else on mid to watch out for any sort of funny business, any sort of flanks happening against Valhalla. So I really like this setup coming from AIM because, again, you can get a lot of B main and A main control with just the vault with a lot of flashes, maybe get early picks if Valhalla decides to be aggressive on a site, but maybe now we're seeing a little bit of that weakness of this composition that we're seeing.
It's a big if, though. If not, it's kind of forcing them to do this one-dimensional playstyle that I feel like Valhalla is so familiar because they do run a very similar strat. It doesn't really matter how well their counterplay is if none of the shots are landing. For some reason, the first 3 picks, the first 4 picks go in the way of Valhalla, but this rifle and Hot Sauce is all that's left of supposedly a superior buy. Don't line up for the ghost. Magic 666 is 007 as he finishes the mission. Gets another round on the board for AIM-PH.
I love that switch up. I love the aggression that AIM-PH did. Again, maximizing the composition that they wanted to take. We talked about having B main and A main control. Yeah, I brought that up. But the mid surprise is always having to use your enemy smoke against them and pushing unexpectedly. I don't think Valhalla was ready for that, and that's why AIM was able to get that thrifty. And now we're on the buy round, broken buy on the side of Valhalla because they want to wrap things up before AIM catches up.
Cover going out.
I like that. You know, wrap it up. Let's just not let them breathe. Let's not give them room to reassess their own arsenal. Let's check.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Clever.
That's one of those moments where, like, okay, I guess I got one, but Georgie gets the 2 first, so that's greed, perhaps, on the side of AIM-PH. They wanted that forward map control that you were talking about very, very recently. But with that being said, all this information on the side of Valhalla and AIM-PH with a hobbled team, you have to make some sort of guess here. And it doesn't look like Valhalla's giving them really anything.
Yeah, not a lot of information. Instead, they get a trade between Yon Peak, G rather, and Magix. Not a 3v2.
Patience again by Valhalla as they try to crawl up wherever they can. This is such an awkward spot here. Yon Peak gets discovered, so Sevi's not expecting a player to be pushed this far forward.
Shadows.
Smoke. This will leave his market open. Lear is there. Sevi
30 seconds
looking to do some sort of miracle work for his team. It's the first in a potential clutch. Takes out the teleport. However, I don't think Valhalla's a team to be fooled so easily, as he still has a paranoia and a singular smoke to his name. Any bullets left in the mag either. That recon dart will miss him too. He reduces it to 1v1. A quick response by Georgie, but that's given him away. He's 50% health. Tries to walk up. Georgie completely blind. Fires shots here, but the mix-up and time not in the favor of Sevi. He's going for the jump peaks here. Georgie, once again, the grizzled veteran with nothing but his rifle, will close it out for Valhalla. And AIM-PH, yet another heartbreaking round for them.
Yeah, that was an expensive round. That was their buy round. And again, this is again, they're doing what the composition is made to do. You know, having a lot of control, forward control. But Georgie, again, from defense to attack, the patience of Georgie, the timing, the reads, being able to know when to be aggressive and not to be aggressive, the wait. That could have been just a 1-for-1 trade, but it wasn't. It was definitely got 2. And I think Georgie is definitely one of the players to watch out for here in Valhalla.
Pushing on defense, do not cite the deep magic to Georgie. He was there when it was written. Jet lands an impressive shot towards Alt G here. Sammy just couldn't get the trade, and it looks like Valhalla has complete control, despite EJ just kind of limping towards where he wants to go. Look at this. Look at how much attention they pulled away. That now they're leaving all these defenders into, again, a perilous spot with weaker weapons.
Wow, okay.
Oh.
That makes things a tad doable, but Magic's having the rifle now eliminated. They need upgrades and weapons to make things work. Unless Jeremiah lands a very clean headshot on him.
One enemy remaining.
Vulnerable could potentially be hot sauce, but that, again, calculated risk will pay off. Realistically, that's just one Vandal Yonki can get for himself. Hot sauce not allowing it whatsoever. We are now pushing to match point here for Valhalla and MPH.
Match point.
Despite having such a nice comp, despite having such nice ideas, execution is a little bit lacking.
It does feel like Georgie and the rest are Georgie and EJ, especially in the first half, were just enough to just stop and counter this comp that, you know, AIM just wanted to execute. And now, of course, Valhalla wants to finish this right off the bat, make it a 13-4. What do they have? From the shadows, okay. But if they're able to get 2 more orbs for hot sauce, then that's gonna be able to seal them the deal and create very fixed space.
That's right. This is pretty much a firm handshake on their end here as they're trying to get a return of investment in EJ.
Dear.
It's so good at crunching the numbers and crunching the skulls with his bullets. That Sebi and Alt G are in a situation where they've somewhat lowballed themselves. Not a lot of utility either. And not enough manpower, perhaps. The Spectre, although a silenced weapon, his position is already known, especially with that frag. Vandal is there. Look how many players are looking after it. That's pretty much the entirety of Valhalla.
Wow.
And there you go, a dominating first map, Riku.
I have no words. They had complete control from the first and the second half. And again, I cannot help but give a lot of big highlights to Georgie. I think Georgie was incredibly consistent, always getting these first bloods, always very patient, knowing when to be aggressive. I said that before. But again, the thing is, he has a plan in mind, and he executes it very, very flawlessly. And it just keeps AIM guessing. How do we avoid Georgie? You cannot avoid Georgie.
Georgie is pretty much purple and inevitable with his Infinity Gauntlet, which was his Vandal. And you know what? You're right. He kept it simple. I'll get a pick. I'll bounce out. I don't have to overextend. My team already has a lot of utility that can help me. So again, it's a very sound and a very stable plan. I hope that they can keep this type of consistency moving forward, because as we mentioned, right, that was such a creative team by MPH. We wish that it would have been a little more competitive with the flashes coming into play, but it just wasn't as oppressive as we thought it would be.
Yeah, it makes me wonder now, does Ascent really have to have this fixed Sova Killjoy? Does it have to be that way every time? I mean, we've seen a lot of iterations where there's Reyna, there's Reyna Jet. You know, I think that's the more common deviance over the compositions that we've seen. But, you know, AIM as well, I definitely love the idea. It's just that they had to make sure that they win against the duels, the initial duels where they had to face against Georgie on A. Because again, A is always going to be their best shot. Not B, because Sova and Killjoy, Hot Sauce and Joms were always there.
Speaking of Hot Sauce, again, he might not have the greatest volume in terms of frags, but him just doing a similar job, but a lot more reserved, like Georgie, where he just gets a pick, he's gonna bounce out, and then he's gonna hold a strong point, just providing so many problems for AMPH is something that we have to talk about. I mean, it's been so long since we've actually seen Hot Sauce back on the scene, and we're happy that he is back. And even in his playing days with Bren, he's always so reliable, rock solid.
Very true. Always very consistent. Just, you know, operating as intended at that Killjoy, being able to just guard that side. And now Sorry, I have to go back to that stat, which is what clutches is 0, which meant that the game was incredibly straightforward. You plant the spike, that's pretty much it. It's a done deal. And again, there's really, like, what do you call this? I think this is definitely one of the most straightforward games that we've seen so far on this split, and it's very very symbolic of how straightforward as well, and what the comp that AIM wanted to do for this map.
It's true, and again, they really just did not, go around the frills of everything. Hey guys, they have a lot of flashes. We cannot necessarily be too aggressive in our own sites, or where, the angles allow for them to play off their strength. And they're just going to play off that. Talk about straightforward. I appreciate the fact that Valhalla played a standard comp and showed everybody why that it's such a simple execution, yet it's so strong and so good despite me not being a fan of Ascent.
Are you not a fan of Ascent because of the compositions, or are you just tired of Ascent because it's been there for so long?
All of the above. It's been there for so long, but it's kind of like a double-edged sword, right? It's such a well-balanced map that people have figured out the best balance of ease of use and just kind of reliability of executing even more complex sets. Because, again, the Paranoia provides so much value. KO, Suppress, always an amazing thing to have on your team, so on and so forth. As you mentioned, just a slight deviation, just have that Reyna if you really want to have that off timing and rhythm killing, and so on and so forth. But hopefully we get Ascent out of the map pool. Please bring back Fracture. Please bring back Pearl.
Yeah.
Please bring back
No,
Haven,
not Pearl.
please.
I'm sorry.
What?
I am a minor Pearl hater. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
You're a little bit.
Yes, I am. Sorry about my height, okay? Anyway, yes, so that was the conclusion of our first map of the day. Again, that's a clean, very well executed Valhalla again, execution rather, for this map. Hopefully the second map will be a little bit different for AIM, as we're gonna head on over first for a short break, so we'll see you in a few.
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja Yet many times has this man made his mark.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab Car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Nagpipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect the double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dub steps the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Disney, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Enemy remaining.
Here we go. Ja. Yet many times has this man made his mark.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab Car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. Doy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, trip war yan, and that's gonna be it. Pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing. And it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health. 1 HP for everybody. And just that spray down is going to be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped. And that's a
1v2. Dub steps the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in. And this is gonna be a Jax already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus.
We're back over here at the English broadcast of Valorant Challengers Philippines. We're still your casters for this series. My name is Riku, joined by Raph, and we just finished our first map of the second series between Valhalla and AIM. And Valhalla, again, a very convincing, a very dominating performance at Ascent. It's very straightforward and led by the charge of Georgie constantly taking all these first bloods. Raph, again, we're heading on over to our second map. What do you think AIM has to do this time around to be able to match up against the firepower of Valhalla?
I think first and foremost is just to take cleaner duels, because I feel like they just couldn't get proper footing on a lot of those fights, which is strange because they should have the advantage with the setups. They had a lot of flashes. Obviously, when you have a breach, fights are going to be that much easier. But then that just wasn't present, you know. Valhalla's timing was just really good, so that's something that they have to add onto their adjustment list. If I'm not mistaken, I think AltG had a good start to things.
Yeah.
But overall, it kind of tapered down, you know. So maybe just more layers to their offensive game. But then again, we have to, you know, not beat around the bush. They are the newer team. The experience is gonna be slightly on the Valhalla side. If not slightly, then a lot.
I like how you mentioned anything like change and able to clean their duels better, because there is going to be a sub coming in. We were expecting Nasty, because we've been seeing Nasty for the past week for the first split, and it seems that AltG is out and Nasty in this time around.
Ooh, so that's an interesting switch up. I'm not entirely sure if they're gonna get that Cypher play back onto their lineup, or if they've been hiding an agent comp from us. So we are gonna be jumping right into the agent select to clarify our suspicions here towards Bind. And
It's Cypher.
They are gonna stick with that, yeah. I'm sure you're a Cypher fan. I'm sure you're a Sentinel player fan in general.
I love Cypher very much. I'm very passionate about Cypher, so it's really nice to see Sentinels back in Bind, because there used to be just, okay, just Chamber, and just let go, double controller and double initiator, and they're gonna call it a day. But this is absolutely interesting. Double duelist on the side of Valhalla. They know they have the firepower and the confidence to execute the Reyna and the Raze, but this time around for AIM PH, the biggest difference is definitely going to be the Gecko, which again combined with a lot of with the smokes here and the easy plant and the fact that you're able to, you know, when it comes to a 1v1 scenario, you can have your wingman to be able to work for you and just focus on the 1v1s.
That's the ideal plan for the Gecko here and the pseudo extra body. And I do agree with that point where there was really a time that Bind saw almost 0 Sentinels.
Yeah.
The double initiator, double smoker meta is one that I look back quite fondly, actually. I really like that meta. It was very dynamic. But at the same time, the stability that a Sentinel can provide is just irreplaceable.
Exactly, especially being able to set up for post lands, being able to set... Like, I remember the time where without the Cypher buffs, when it was just more... it was much better to just have that double controller. And it was the fact, because there's just a lot of gimmicks, a lot of these portals, but it's going to be a fast entry, Raph.
Spike down A.
Of course, the first 2 kills will go the way of APH. Bit of a mishap there, though, on the duels. But the cleanup crew is here. But Hot Sauce, again, just so good with the decision-making paired with a sharp aim. Makes him a worthy first adversary for Nasty. If this isn't a warm-up, then I don't know what is. Both pistols in both posts. Ghosts in hand here. They know where each other is. Nasty has to win this out. And that's exactly what he's known for. It's just so hard to swing this player.
Yeah, a lot of patience too. Usually players, when they hear the plan, you want to try and push, but just holding your ground. And it does feel like the Cypher 1v1 is definitely going to be very exciting here over at Bind. And that's a really good, again, having the sub in, Nasty, what do you call this? Alt G out, Nasty in. That's a very good showing for round number 1.
Just hope that it's not going to be similar to Ascent, where they have this really good start, but then the adjustments come and the layers kind of peel off. EJ, again, just the patience by his teammates not to pop that balloon. Jeremiah, obviously, with his superior weapons, not going to have a problem dealing with these would-be attackers towards bathroom.
So now the goal of Valhalla is to try get a plant down somehow for that extra credit. Or as Jeremiah now, possibly getting the second kill. Gets a lot of damage onto EJ.
He's just a breeze away from toppling over. But it's actually Joms getting caught in the whirlwind as these Bulldogs are just biting hard down towards Valhalla. Georgie with a Sheriff and with a number disadvantage will obviously not be dissuaded with this push. Caught with the Dizzy out is Magix. Relinquishing a little bit of control, but Jeremiah wants to continue his rampage. 2 more targets in front of him. Hot Sauce picking off 1 player at a time. So reliable. EJ, I'm a little worried for you, buddy.
30 seconds
and that's
left.
exactly why
Spike
Warrington
down
and Ace. But no, it's Hot Sauce. He's so close to actually clutching this out. He has neural theft. He has 2 cages. This is still very realistic for him. The spike is down in no man's land, and Nasty. That's 2-0 for him.
That's a lot of damage into the economy again on AIM PH. I think that's a couple of, maybe 2 Bulldogs actually being taken out on the side of AIM. So I think that's a really, that's a good outcome for this round, just to minimize some of the weapons. So I do think this buy round is going to be a much more comfortable setup for Valhalla.
That is true. I mean, as long as they can keep doing eco damage on rounds like that, then I think that it's still a decent return of investment here. Outlaw is going to rear its head. I know a lot of players seem to not utilize this gun, but it's just so good, honestly. Again, it's just such a good scaling gun. So if you're light arming for the next 2 rounds, you're still gonna get hit by it and you're gonna feel it.
That's true. It's just a ton of damage. Don't even need just a lot of the body shots. against Valhalla is what Magix needs. And again, Magix has been doing a phenomenal job this split. Just a lot of consistency. Even 30 rounds, you know who's gonna land those Sheriff shots and even the Outlaw shots as well. We'll see now though. Valhalla slowly creeping into long in their spotting.
Georgie taking the brunt of the utility, but still standing strong as Yonpeak just does not want to contest. Time is winding down, and Valhalla have to make a choice. It seems that the bulk of their forces are moving towards A, but Georgie still pulling a lot of attention towards himself. The Lear is going to come out. He's just going to teleport safely back towards his teammates, but he thinks about it, hesitates a little. Perhaps a defender waiting for him, but now Nasty has so many fronts to worry about. The side hit is here. He doesn't even hit it, but it doesn't tag him. So this could be dangerous. He can't greed because Georgie is there to rescue his teammate.
Wow.
And it's kind of falling apart again. AMPH's castle. There are just no more towers left standing. Yonpeak and Jeremiah, what can they really do with two Bulldogs?
Not a lot, especially Hot Sauce is waiting there over at short. Jeremiah, the only one left, and manages to get 1 kill off of EJ, but there's just 2 on the way to heaven already. Valhalla, that was definitely a very clean entry. Really good decision making as well. And I was a bit scared because usually once the Cypher has already built its nest over onto a site, it's usually very hard to entry from. But because, again, the combination of Georgie's entry, making sure that every angle is covered and ready for the trade, again, Valhalla is able to make that work.
This goes here.
They are making it work wonders as Sauce is still...
That goes there.
Actually, that's a little deceptive because he did lose 2 clutches in a row, right? But
yeah.
It hasn't really hurt him since. And Neural Theft is still in his pockets. If they choose to go for this pick and play type of approach, then this could be so dangerous for AimPH. They do have that Nightfall if they want to go for a safer retake, but it looks like we're slowing things down.
Yeah, I thought that Valhalla wanted to get some Bats control just for the orb, but again, knowing that the Cypher was at B earlier and that there was the fades, Magic will fall in the hands of Georgie. Again, Georgie's just doing it again, Raph!
Like I said, this man is absolutely clinical, giving every other Reyna player the false hope of that you can peek and get away for free. EJ does his job, and Jez is also chiming in. AimPH, a little rattled here. Not a lot of manpower left for them, as this pair is looking to do as much as they can, although it wouldn't surprise me if they go for a safe call here.
Yeah, that's a 2v5 scenario, especially here. They're already having full control onto A, but I don't think they know that Sevi is behind this. There's already 2 people at Lambs. Reveals himself. Sevi and Nasty with a double kill. But the spike has already been planted, Raph.
Wait a minute. It looked hopeful for a moment there, but Valhalla just being a little bit of a tease here, leaving Sevi at 45 HP. Takes a swing. He misses. He still stays alive. That's the important thing. Valhalla, they can smell blood in the water. They want to take this. It will isolate an angle and it will get him a kill, but ultimately the numbers are just too much to handle. Valhalla equalize yet again. Does this look familiar to you, Riku? I mean,
a little bit.
Sent. AMPH won the first 2 rounds. Then something happened.
Then Georgie and EJ happened, just getting a lot of these very important kills. And I do want to... I guess the biggest difference is that it is now the attacking side of Valhalla. And I want to point out that Valhalla has been doing the strategy of the absence of information. If you don't have information, then AIM wants to get information for themselves by pushing all of these, pushing forward. And what do you get? All these good 1v1s that Georgie just gets. It's not even a 1v1, it was a 1v2. Didn't even have to use anything. Look at that utility, just all full.
I know.
Ouch. You know what? That's the cold shoulder. Really running it through for AMPH. And although they do get a consolation prize on the controller, it severely hampered the health of Magix here. Look at Valhalla. They have no issues running towards B. A small fight here by Joms. Can't confirm the kill. And that's the problem when you commit to the crouch spray. You are prime position to get one tapped in the head.
Exactly, by the Sheriff. Really good coming from Jeremiah. Good cancellation prize, of course, but with B now fully in control and Georgie just very deep into enemy territory. No one's gonna go in that direction. Now it's a 2v2. Incredibly doable with an upgrade on the Sevi with the Vandal.
Oh my goodness, and they
What?
even invest the orbital strike on him. I am sick and tired of you. I'm just gonna ult you. Which, I don't think I agree with that, Rico.
Yeah, it felt like a very big, desperate need for a win, which is, I know it's a 2-on-2 right now, and I know that there's a possibility to just build up this ultimate eventually. But it felt like one of those, okay, it's a 2v2, if I use this ult, that it's possibly going to be a win. But they couldn't convert that because Georgie was in a good position anyway, or EJ was just right there as well.
It's a heartbreaker.
It is,
Like,
though.
aha, guys. I have the greatest idea known to man. I'm gonna ult this one person, and now you hear the showstopper by EJ, who's been on an absolute tear.
Oh, what?
They will get that confirmed. Jeremiah tries to dance out of it, but the rocket can catch him. The site fight's still not ongoing here. AimPH being a little more reserved. Georgie looking to continue his rampage. He does have the Empress up if he chooses to use it. Rash is gonna come out, but the orbital strike is gonna sizzle. Mr. Frank Ocean Magic's here. Zevi, undiscovered. EJ, though, he has an inkling of what might happen, but this is not the future. He saw for himself as Nasty tries to double up with his teammate. Valhalla yet again not allowing any clutches, any of those shenanigans.
Yeah, nothing at all. Georgie, everybody actually from Valhalla just doing a lot of work, winning not only the initial fights when AIM decides to push forward and gather information, because once we looked at the first few seconds when the barrier breaks, you get to see that Valhalla doesn't really reveal anything. They're not using any of the utilities first, which keeps AIM a bit antsy, so they push forward to gather information themselves, so it ends up with a fight. And with Valhalla having a lot of utility left over for any execute on a site.
It is so misleading on the side of Valhalla too, because I think it's lulling AimPH into a false sense of we have to get more info, we have to get more info, when realistically they don't have to. A beautiful shot by Nasty to kick things off, maybe give his team a morale boost, as Magix will also chime in for that. 3v4 situation on these players here, and not a lot of ground given by AimPH. Granted, not super expensive just yet by Valhalla, but they really want this orb. They want that Nightfall. He doesn't even need it. Try to confirm if there's one more player here and maybe saves it for the post plant. Look at where Hot Sauce is. He's still waiting for the flank, but unbeknownst to them, it's gonna be so CT loaded.
Yeah, nobody's gonna be teleporting, nothing at all. And the teleport could even happen. I like this from AIM. They're sticking in the middle in case that it's a teleport to A. They can immediately rotate. But with the commit onto the ult, and as well as the smoke, they're easily right here to sneak in.
Spike planted.
Oh, and the on-peak actually catches Jed there, not looking in the right direction. And Hot Sauce salvaging what he can in a 1v2 again. This is his time to correct the mistakes of those first two rounds. Zevi not very healthy. Jeremiah has a Bulldog. I think they want to swap guns here. Didn't hear the tap, just wanted to confirm that kill. That smoke is going to dissipate soon, but time is running out. Hot Sauce has to reload sometime soon, and he's not hitting his shots. Zevi tries the body block, and Hot Sauce, he has to retreat. Cannot get that going for himself.
What an expensive round for Valhalla. And now it's a much closer scenario versus the one that we witnessed at Ascent. Everybody had a full buy. It was a half buy on the side of AIM, and it's all because of the first two kills when everybody was at long coming from Valhalla. That really immediately made things so much harder for Valhalla to take this site. And it's just a really good job coming from AIM to just increase, or rather decrease, the gap between them.
I thought for sure they would have rotated off that Nightfall, but again, AimPH doing the same thing that Valhalla was doing, just not giving them info. And that false sense of security did kind of land them in hot water, but EJ, he wants to burn the rest of the competition, going for a big 3K. The Jumps has to finish it off. That is gonna land, and the numbers are equal yet again.
Georgie!
Georgie up to the front line, and where's Georgie? Right behind you again. Nasty, Neural Theft cannot get baited here, as he is still holding on to the fact that they only need one to equalize. Position unknown for both these players here. Lands one, will be heard.
Give me a corpse.
Crossfire will be set. Nasty does have the ability to adjust, but Georgie doesn't even need the help. Do a little bit of squats too, maybe get a workout in between. Keep yourselves healthy, guys.
Very true. Just like Raph, always at the gym. Never absent.
Saying I have no life?
No, I am so not saying that. I'm just saying
You're
living
implying
a healthy life. Just exactly what you said. One thing I really thought that was going towards Aim's way, because Yonpi managing to get a double kill there. I thought that was access already to make it into a 4-4, but instead it was Georgie again, very good positioning, able to sneak up behind them. But this is going to be the same formation that Aim did earlier, hoping that they get bath controls, bath control. Why are the S's so weird in that sentence? But now Georgie, it is hard. It is hard. Georgie, however, wants to see if anyone's going to be pushing. This is the same tactic that they've done for the past 9 rounds. Just absence of information. If you don't have any information, Aim will try to push. But patience, is it patient? Is it a patient move? It is going to be worth it though.
Absolutely, and you know, we had our eyes on Georgie, but Nasty has something to say for himself. Extra layer of security there. That is still gonna pop. EJ will punish that overextension, but the damage has been done. I like the patience from both these teams, a little more calculated. With 45 seconds left on the clock, a lot can still happen, but look how reserved Valhalla is now.
We were talking about what something Aim has to repair is that once they encounter Georgie, they gotta win those fights, you know. And now, Nasty being able to get 2 kills is just so huge for the team.
Again, Nasty is such a bright spot in this team, whether it just be raw mechanics. But looking at EJ, who is known for these types of rampages, he will take that crown for himself. No, sir. I am the mechanical god here, alongside Georgie, obviously. His lesser weapons did their damage already. I think this is still pretty much a good eco on the side of Aim PH. They try to get one more, but the Vandals are just too much to overcome.
Yeah, it's just a lot. It felt like it could have gone another 50. Exactly what they did earlier once Magix and Nasty were able to get a kill onto Long. It felt like it was going towards that direction. But again, if Georgie has fallen earlier into the round, they still have a backup. Or rather, they still have another really scary duelist on the side of Valhalla, which is EJ. Again, they were in tandem during the first half, during Ascent. And this formula has been working out very cleanly for Valhalla.
That's right. It's a very well-paced game. I'm glad that this has been something that they've been working on, honestly, because you would think that with Valhalla's comp, they just kind of want to send it. No, they're chilling, they're waiting. And right now, they've given Aim PH the initiative. Unfortunately, for majority of those rounds, it's just been rolling on a 1.
My wire.
Georgie getting those 20s, though. Nasty thinking about it, but he's just going to play far more reserved here. But look who's walking up. It's EJ and Georgie, the Wonder Duo.
Wonder Duo.
Nasty will take 1. The Wonder Duo can't succeed, but the rest of the team is still there.
I know
3v3
exactly
now.
where you are.
I like this Wonder Duo as well on the side of Aim with Magix and as well as Nasty just guarding Long, but it's a full control already on Valhalla's side for B. Plant already there. Did I hear a teleport? Oh yes, coming from Hookah, 2 of them actually, and 1 from CT.
There is no way that they can stop this flank, especially when that smoke dissipates, but they don't understand, or not understand, they don't know that Hot Sauce has pushed so far forward that the CT is almost locked out too. Orbital Strike being invested here will get his counterpart. And now this is looking a little shaky on the side of Valhalla. Hot Sauce equalizes yet again, but no position to trade. They try to flush him out. They go for the spray, but John's is still managing, and if not succeeding in the 1vx situation.
The thing is, very understandable that you would try to look for at Garden instead, but let's take a look at what happened there first at Long. It was, again, Nasty and Magic super duper ready to swing and get a lot of kills after seeing that stack from Valhalla at Long. But looking at that plant, it seemed like it was planted for Elbow and as well as Garden, but both players from Valhalla are actually at backside. So it is a bit of a misleading sort of post-plant situation that, again, Valhalla played that very, very smartly and patiently.
I'm glad that they did lean towards that backside, as you mentioned, because they did have so much presence towards CT that they were willing to take all those fights. And quite frankly, a lot of those players from Hookah were just helpless to whatever. And now Georgie, with an extra layer of security, is still looking for that first pick. It's been his prime initiative since the beginning of the series, and he will just get his. He will dismiss out. He already hears the footsteps. He double dips. But perhaps that's not the greatest of ideas here. The side hit, it's already on its way, and Magix. Unfortunate timing for him as Yonpik is going to try to hold this down to 5 HP. Charges done and dusted.
That was a very, very fast round on the side of Valhalla. It felt like, okay, the rounds have been more of a couple of slow rounds, but I don't think AIM was ready for this. They invested a lot of members onto short, hoping they're able to get a lot of kills in case it was a stack from Valhalla. But this time around, it was a flood from Bats, and Magix wasn't ready. And now we're here. Last round for the second half. A lot of ults online for Valhalla. There's the Thrash from Magix. So I think this setup on B has been more successful for AIM to take these rounds. So let's see if they're able to execute this again.
Well, as you say that, there are a few operators on the field. That's already one of them getting a good pick off Yonpik. Once again, don't fall asleep against Valhalla, despite their super controlled playstyle. EJ still waiting for his too. Where is the third opposition is the question. As they look to try and bully their way towards Hookah. Look at those traps situated. EJ, I don't think you want to do that.
The timing. Unfortunately, this time, Georgie wasn't there for a possible trade because it used to be just a lot of duos, but they're gonna just swiftly go to A instead.
That's right, and with Jeremiah's vision being impeded by every single thing thrown at him, Flood continues, and it's been drowning out all these defenders. Sure, they get the info. Sure, they know that the players are on the site.
Spike planted.
But it's not something that's new to them. They're trying to fight out a CT because the smoke is going to dissipate, and Georgie, despite having the Empress, will get crowned. Zevi looking to clutch this out and just kind of give himself a linchpin for his team, as Hot Sauce plays a little more reserved. John's not winning any of his aim duels either. You can hear that disapproval. Riku as the mosh pit will take out John, but as long as they're burning time, this is pretty much still in Valhalla's favor. And what's going on?
Wingman is diffusing.
Crumbling. Perhaps this is where Wingman does come in clutch. Magix has to take this fight. Wingman is off of it, and Jen knows. Oh my goodness, he already knows it's done. He can't pick it up. No mistakes were made. Everything was calculated.
Really great start for Valhalla here on the first half. Again, it felt like Valhalla read them like a book because they know that AIM really loves to push Bats, loves to push long, and as well as Hookah. So getting 3 operators made so much sense at the first few seconds of that round. You could tell that they had a lot of extra money as well by the end of that as they swapped on over to Vandals after they're able to take on a site. But now that it's the next half, it's now a 9-3. We've seen this before at Ascent. This could go similarly if Valhalla wins the pistol round.
Yes. I was about to call you out. Are you superstitious? Are you gonna believe in 3-9?
I'm not superstitious.
Okay, good.
Not really.
Then the stats say Valhalla could potentially take this away, but the caster's curse would sway the results in the favor of AIM-PH, and aggression is now the name of the game for Valhalla. This could catch AIM-PH surprised because it's so reserved. Look at Nasty though, such an important position. He is a chamber trap, not as lethal apparently as Georgie. Will bulldoze and demolish anyone in his way.
Yeah, quite unfortunate there. And now it's gonna be a flood towards the Cypher area. Okay, right, he's dead. Nasty's dead. That's their teammate rather.
Peak Georgie, and he is I am kill. But now we have the Wingman to just kind of supplement their numbers a little bit here. They do have a lot of aggressive control towards the flank, but timing could be in the favor of EJ here as Zevi, I don't really think he has a reason to push beyond this wall. Look at all these players slowly flooding in just to batten down the hatches for this post plant. Smokes have dissipated and the guns are out. Jeremiah is gonna get stuck, but my goodness, the frenzy is awful. The frenzy is amazing, and it's awful again. APH in a seesaw, and as Georgie will commit the spray, will get given out though because of that spooky balloon. Now EJ has to stick this or at least get to half, and Jeremiah gets the awkward angle. Despite the pandemonium, will salvage the situation and clean it up for the rest of AMPH.
Really good. 4-9 now here. AIM, really happy about that pistol round, or else it would have been a 11-3, and that's definitely not the position that you want to. Let's take a look at that replay. It looked really good for Valhalla at the very beginning, but unfortunately, again, it is a 4K coming from Jeremiah. It is that hold onto Lambs that really made things very difficult for them to retake that site.
True, and I remember there was a time where people would just buy the Frenzy, and now the tune is definitely different. We have a lot more variety on the pistols. I would have thought Valhalla would have gone for a force buy because I feel like they have enough of a cushion to do so. And despite everything, they're still sharp shots, right? They're still gonna land those heads, but I'm glad they're going for this super tempered playstyle.
Exactly. We've got 3 sheriffs on board. A lot of confidence, full utility onto Georgie. Oh, it's a jiggle peek, spots out 1, but that's gonna be a crossfire from Garden. From Magix has to be careful.
But now they know 1 is away, and now Dizzy's gonna confirm that Garden is going to be clear. I don't think that clears the close corner. I think Magix has too hard check that. What they do, just extra safety and diligence here. Valhalla don't really have the traps to stop this, but again, they have 1 off the back of their crossfires and their sharpshooting. They look to hope to do the same. But Yon Peak was already crawled up the site, and Valhalla have no idea.
Yeah, there's a camera literally right behind them, and first blood from G. Magix from the side. Let's see if he's able to kill the one from elbow, but he's kind of just stuck there in that corner.
He is, and I thought that would have been a free classic kill, but this is still such good damage. Jack could have continued that rampage, but no, it's Georgie to clean up 2v1.
Wow.
There's no more time.
Next time we'll use wooden
And
sticks. Make
that's
it
just yet another demoralizing duel for Valhalla to give towards AMPH. Now they're on the back foot. Now the volume of rounds still favor Valhalla.
Yeah, that's the buy round already, forced on these sheriffs. And again, let's take a look at that once more. And it is AIM already on the side, but just a lot of really crispy headshots coming from Georgie, being able to win the numbers advantage eventually and able to do the cleanup at the end by Jums. Let's see now with 5 sheriffs on the board for AIM. They really want to try and win this one and make it a 5-10.
I like that top flash, but unfortunately Magix can't catch
Wow!
any. And Jet again with a quick collateral, leaving 1 more member. Nasty, witnessing the death of all his teammates here, has huge responsibilities on his shoulders. And again, we know how lethal he is with the sheriff, but Jet, the way he's been playing in these successive rounds has just been utterly disgusting. And look at that, he's not even greeting for the ace. They're just playing this as clean as possible. And remember that interesting statistic you brought up, 0 clutches. 0 clutches in the previous game.
Yeah, it again, this series has been a very straightforward kind of matchup, and he might possibly actually get his ace if he actually moves a bit forward and exit baths. But it's like, what can you do in these scenarios? Raiden gets his ace. G says GG on this round, and possibly maybe even this series on a 2-0, because it feels like it's going towards that direction, Raph. I don't know why I had an L there.
Ralph?
I don't know, Raph. I said Raph. I didn't say Ralph. Who's Ralph? I said Raph.
I don't know. Actually,
No.
Ralph. I'm pretty sure we do. But
I felt like my tongue just kind of curled for some reason at the end there. It's not like I said Ralph accidentally. It's more like it's the tongue's fault.
Safety's off.
yes. I don't know what to respond with, but good for you. Or I'm sorry for your loss, but I ain't reading all of that. AMPH now having to face the wrath of Orbital Strike. So far, nothing though. Anticipated by Jet, maybe a little too overzealous. Hopefully they won't bite their tongue here, as they are missing 1 member. Although it is EJ, who's been a sharp shot, but quick utilization of his aim and his presence. As they're getting shredded apart, these smokes won't save you from Georgie, apparently. Valhalla, as quick as they come, they destroy AMPH on that post plant.
Thank you.
And it felt like an opening too, because AIM was able to get EJ immediately on that first blood. They even utilized the ultimate. Let's take a look at that replay again. And it was G just constantly being a very like annoying guardian of A. If either they entry through Bass, no, we want to go through short this time around. No, he's at lamps this time around. And he's feeling it. Look at him go. Now he's at the top of the scoreboards on Valhalla side. And now there's an Empress on the side of Georgie as well. If they want to finish things up, definitely now's the time. We know what they did back in Ascent where they want to finish it. Bam, they just did it swiftly. The same thing could happen again on this round 17.
And of course, that's why he's the final boss of House of the Dead. He is still going to keep on, hopefully, reining in the attackers here into his zone of influence, but it looks like they're going to completely avoid him. The cam does get discovered. I'm not sure if Aim Page want to up the tempo here, considering that there's a two-man hold towards B long. They only clear one side. Georgie, you know how good he is at these dip-ins and dip-outs. The Empress is out. And of course, Jeremiah has to fall first. Nasty falls back. Look at Georgie go. Again, very rarely we see him go forward after a kill. And he's feeling it too. He doesn't like it that he's not on top of the scoreboard. Where's my ace? He's hungry for it. And Yon Peak could potentially be lulled to bed here. But no, with fancy footwork, he avoids the onslaught as Joms will nail the final one into the coffin. And smiles abound for Valhalla.
Yeah, smiles all over. And honestly, it's a very, very understandable like emotion to show because it is a 2-0. And we talked about how both of these teams at the standings were 0-2 at the very beginning of the splits week. And now we're able to see Valhalla get that score on the board. That momentum is definitely going to be important because, again, a lot of these teams on for this 1 week, because of that 1 week break, this week, they'll have at least a maximum of 4 matches. So, again, that momentum at this very beginning is just so important.
You were correct. You know, at the end of the day, one of these teams are going to go 0-3. And wow, what a prediction. And, you know, again, credit to where credit is due. I still think AMPH, despite me saying it in their last 2 matches, they have a good ceiling, but right now they need a lot of work to realize and come close to that. But with that being said, to kind of run into a super veteran team like Valhalla is a true test of how they can individually adjust. We saw a lot of bright moments. Unfortunately, just that misinformation game that Valhalla was doing was just so well executed.
Yeah, I think both Ascent and Bind, while they have similar endings on, you know, leaning towards Valhalla side, it felt like still 2 different games. I think on the one end, Georgie and EJ are just basically, activating that very, very aggressive push. But this time around, it was AIM now, just always pushing if they didn't have any information on the first half. And they were so ready. Val just knew what was going to happen after. There were even so many moments where Georgie was dealing with a 1v2 onto Hookah. He was switching it up either on long or in baths. They were still able to get first blood on their end, which I'm just so excited to see the stats on first blood. But at the end of the day, it is Georgie still activating that, you know, scenario on the side of Valhalla.
That's true, and I thought that AMPH would have a lot of utility to counteract that type of brawling, but Valhalla just did not give them the leeway to just kind of mosh. Yeah. No pun intended. They were very surgical with their fights. They picked a lot of spots where it would be really awkward for AMPH, and it was masterfully done.
Exactly, and they kept winning. Again, all of the initial like few seconds. That's why we saw at the stats 11 first blood onto the side of Valhalla. Meanwhile, it's just 6 for the side of AIM. It just means that constantly they were playing around these first bloods. Again, look at this. Not even, it was just 1v2 situation. And I want to point out again what I brought up earlier is that the way that they just do not use utility at the first few seconds just to keep AIM guessing is such a good way to bait out a lot of these forward pushes just to see, are they here? Are they there? Where are they leaning towards to get that first blood? And that impatience coming from AIM is what I think Valhalla really took advantage of to the maximum.
I agree. I mean, they could have realistically been more passive, use their, again, utility superiority for the retake, you know, have that wingman maybe clear a few angles. The Dizzy will always do its work. And, you know, just every single thing that they had could have been, which is the thing, right? But again, the cold shoulder that Valhalla showed them throughout the series was just too much to handle for our young stars for AMPH.
Yeah, they were Valhalla today is definitely on fire. I guess one thing to lean on towards, for the AIM fans out there, I do think they have potential because remember, they really gave NAOS a hard time at Sunset yesterday. But of course, I'm sure the panel has a lot of stuff to say on that 2-0 match, so I'm gonna send it over to the panel.
Okay, so napapansin natin na wala atang audio si Juicy Brucey, mga tropa. So i-invite ko lang ulit lahat na kamusta muna kayo dyan? I-invite ko kayo na manood dito si PPGL. Pero right now, syempre, i-introduce na natin ngayon ulit si Mr. Juicy Brucey. Juice, kamusta? Ito na ba? Men, wala pa rin siyang audio. Okay, hindi pa natin siya naririnig. So yun nga, inaantay lang natin lahat ng mga pwede nating mangyari ngayon. Sobrang init ng game number 1 and game number 2 kanina, Dash. Actually, yun talaga yung, kumbaga, napaka eye-opener. Kasi nga, sobrang fast games yung nalaro nila. And welcome, Bruce! Welcome back! Every time na magkasama tayo.
Hindi ko alam bakit nangyayari ito palagi.
Anong nangyayari, men? Ba't ganon?
Hindi ko alam. Baka kasi host ka rin, Bill. At pinapakita mo lang din yung universe. Ikaw yung nasa gitna. Si Dash ay supporting character na kaya sa gilid. Taga ano lang pero ito na. Ito MVP, yes naman. O pakita natin yung MVP agad. O game na.
Sino ba to MVP natin? Nakilala ko ba to? Sino kaya to?
Si Joms.
Oy, siya pala kay Mr. Georgie.
Ay nako, grabe
yung
naman talaga.
Yung Boracay Jet, man.
Anong Boracay Jet? O bakit Boracay Jet natin dito, Mr. Vil?
Taga-Aklan siya tapos jet yung gamit niya dati, pero ngayon, Manileño Reyna muna siya, mga tropa. Well, kitang-kita natin kung paano siya nagwala kanina. And syempre, di ba, parang sinabi nga natin kanina, kailangan bumawi nga si Georgie kasi nung mga last games natin, medyo hindi siya ganun ka-explosive compared ngayon. Pero ngayon, Dash, nakabawi na.
Yeah, sobrang high impact ngayon ni Georgie, especially dito sa mga games natin today. Grabe. Yung mga entry niya every time, it works, and that's why ngayon, nanalo na nga sila. And ito na nga, yung unang beses na nanalo sila, yun yung hinahanap natin sa Valhalla.
Exactly. Yung malupit pa nga dito kay Georgie, meron siyang combination with Joms. Nakita natin sa last round na parang si Joms yung parang nag-debate sa kabilang team. Pushing out their utilities. Tapos si Georgie naman ready to pick off any adversaries na gustong-gusto patayin yung kalaban niya. Yun yung parang pinakita ng Valhalla ngayon. And ano nga yung tawag sa Greek dito? Yung parang the resting place of the kings. Pero ayun na nga, wag na natin mag-usapan yan. Pasok na natin si Georgie. Para kausapin natin mismo at marinig. Yung parang Georgie, hello. Kamusta sa'yo?
Hello, Georgie. Good evening. Good evening.
Wait lang.
Good evening din sa'yo. Ayun. Okay, Georgie, matanong ko lang. Ano daw si Georgie? Wait, blurred pa daw yung background. Inaayos niya. May inaayos na daw siya. Nagtutupi pa siya ng mga damit para sa mamaya. Pero, nakita na naman natin sa 2 games natin na yun. Sobrang mabilisan. Bakit kaya hindi gumana yung Ray and Osiris curse natin? Paningin mo dyan, Bill.
Negative times negative is equal to positive, mga tropa. Alam naman natin yan. Kung baga gawin na nating mat talaga itong pwesto na to. Pero yun nga, di ba? Kung napapansin mo, parehong fast games yung game 1 and game number 2. Actually, ganito yun. Game number 1, that is the only map na ipanalo ng Valhalla back then. Pero sabi ng AMPH, sige, itatry pa rin natin yan. Pupusuan natin na ito pa rin yung kukunin nating mapa kasi kumbaga ang basihan nila, yung compatibility na lang nila eh. Parang sinabi natin kanina, we're just gonna play the map na comfy kami, na alam namin na maybe we have a chance, na it is what it is, bahala na. At sayang lang din talaga hindi nag-workout nga sa kanila. Well, pagdating naman dito nga sa Valhalla, it's just, we can say siguro, Dash, na talagang ngayon sa araw na ito, mas na nagko-complement na sila with each other.
Ang masasabi ko talaga doon, to be honest, kasi si Nasty hindi nakapagpainit eh. Hindi nakapagpainit si Nasty kaya natalo MPH. Talo tuloy yung boto ko. Pero yun, Valhalla, ang galing nila today, and yun na nga, eto, may interview na ba tayo?
Meron na. Ang boto mo ay papasok talaga. Pasok na, Georgie!
Okay.
Oy, Georgie! Hello, kumusta? Georgie? Georgie? Kapatid ni Young Sheldon? Georgie? Kumusta naman yung tire shop natin, Georgie?
Junjun?
Patay tayo dyan.
Ay, naku po. Okay, wait lang.
Ayan, ayun,
Disconnect ko
di
siya.
siya
Teka lang.
pwede
Nagalit
magsalita.
sa
Ayan,
atin,
ayaw.
pre. Tatanong ko sana kung nasa Boracay ba siya ngayon o nandito sa Metro Manila, kung nagsiswimming ba siya. Pero
Nasa ano siya? Pansol, Korea.
nasa Pansol,
Ayan.
Korea pala siya. Akala ko nasa Spain, ano siya. Spain Pasay. Pero eto na nga, yung sinabi nga ni Vil kanina, yung ascent talaga. Yun yung parang ginamit ng Valhalla para makasungkit ng isang panalo sa Meow or Old Stinky Cats at parang
That's true.
yung momentum kinontinue nila until the very end. Okay, last try daw. Sabi ni Direk, Georgie! Pasok!
Georgie.
Hello po. Good evening. Hello po.
Georgie, isang ano nga, kamunta ka nga ng happy birthday. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hindi kasama palakpak mo.
Hindi ko naman alam kung birthday mo pa talaga, pero happy birthday sa'yo kung birthday mo kahapon, ngayon o bukas. Pero nasan ka ba ngayon? Nasa Boracay, nasa Aklan, nasa Metro Manila, saan ka ba ngayon?
Nasa Aklan po ako ngayon. Nasa Aklan po.
Ah, nasa Aklan. Ayun. Okay, mag-swimming ka ba mamaya? Hindi naman.
Pagod eh. Pa-practice pa. Bago
O,
mag-ano.
di ba walang kwenta tanong ko? O, dito na tayo kay Phil. Yung tanong mo, Phil, tungkol sa laro.
Kapatid na Georgie La Chica, ayan, napakatagal na natin magkasama sa LAN at sa online. Pero ito, ano ang nasa isip nyo na, ano yung mga steps na ginawa nyo pala rather para makabawi dito sa match nyo sa VCT? Kasi alam naman natin yung game number 1, game number 2. Ano yung ginawa yung motivation para makaisang win kayo?
Nag-change na lang kami ng isang roster kasi para kasi kaming sobrang tahimik kaya nag-change. Kumuha kami ng isang player na si Joms tsaka para mas may chemistry yung ano namin.
Okay.
Okay.
Kumbaga, pare-pareho silang tahimik. Naghanap sila ng ano ng sumisigaw. Ay!
Pero yung kaya kaming tatlo, kaya naming sumigaw buong game. Yun lang gagawin. Yun lang gagawin namin. Alright, Dash, ikaw, may gusto ko pong itanong.
Ako, walang kwenta yung tanong ko. Yung tanong ko na sa'yo, Georgie.
Ewan na pala.
Huwag na, okay lang din naman skip natin para...
Hindi, go. Love ka
Yung
namin
tanong ko kay Georgie, hindi related sa game. Ano yung ginawa nyo ngayong araw na parang preparation, maybe baliktad yung shirt nyo para manalo kayo, baka pampaswerte pala yun, o baka kumain kayo ng breakfast, walang eggs, ganun. Ano yung ginawa nyong kakaiba ngayong araw kaya nanalo kayo?
Siguro na gano'n kami. Nag-usap-usap kami para hindi kami ma-down pag natatalo kami. Kasi past few games namin, nadadown kami pag pag natatambakan na kami.
Yep.
Ayun. Kailangan
Kaya nag-usap-usap lang kami. Masaya.
Grabe yung mental fortitude ng Valhalla ngayon. Actually, kanina nga. Oh, sige, go. Sige, Sir Phil.
Ito Georgie, medyo seryoso tong tanong ko, Paps. Ano yung nasa mindset nyo dun sa first 2 days nyo yun nga hindi kayo nananalo ng first 2 days. Ano yung pumapasok sa isip nyo nun? Ano yung mga bagay na fix nyo para magkapanalo kayo?
Sa main problem namin is comms namin eh. Yun lang talaga yung nag-hold back sa amin eh.
Tapos
Kaya,
yung kinuha nga si Joms.
Si Joms. Tas,
okay na.
Tas thank you din sa coach namin na si Vil.
Ayun. Salamat guys.
Ayun. So kung nakita nga talaga natin yung combination yun ni Joms kanina, pinapakita natin yung combos nyo and it's been really working well. Hoping na sa ilang weeks na papunta ay makukontinue yan. Georgie, maraming salamat sa oras mo. Nahulog yung mikropono ko. And
Coach Bill,
maraming
number
salamat. Coach Bill, number 1. Maraming salamat, Georgie. We'll see you next time and congratulations ulit sa panalo nyo. Ay, thank you daw. Ayun, Coach Bill, ikaw pala yung dapat tanungin dito eh. Ano ba yung mga words of wisdom mo para sa team?
Ganito lang kasi yan mga kaya kasi ako hindi
Una yung tawa.
Ay, kaya pala ako hindi nag-cast kasi nagko-coach ako sa kabila. Joke lang. Pero yun nga, di ba? I mean, joke lang yun ha. Joke lang, baka maniwala kayo. Pero yun nga, I mean, at least kitang-kita natin na talagang, yun nga, number 1 na mas nag-compliment na sila at mas naging, kumbaga, confident na sila na pumasok. Being the Georgie and the EG na kilala natin, dito na talaga natin sila nakita kung paano pa talaga sila maglaro, kumbaga.
Alright, so parang the puzzles are fitting together for Valhalla. Hoping this will continue to the fewer weeks. And Dash, your few thoughts before we head into a break.
Yeah, all I can say yung step up na hinihintay natin and yung consistency rin kasi ng team. Hinihintay ko rin yung consistency ni Jet tsaka ni Hot Sauce during that game and they performed. Na-lift up talaga yung team nila because of it. And dahil doon, nakapag-step up si Georgie and that's it. Kaya nanalo sila.
There you go. And before we take it to a very short break, I would like to remind everybody that Beneski Global is the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. Sir Phil, pasok!
Alam nyo ba?
Di ko alam.
Andyan yung sobrang solid na super app na Grab. Score Grab's lowest price ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Dash, kamusta?
Last but not huli, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Okay, maraming salamat sir. Pahinga muna tayo. Okay, di ko alam bakit pa tayo pinagsasama-sama. Pero, speaking of sama-sama, huwag kayong umalis. Magsama-sama tayo para sa last series for Week 2, Day 2 ng VCTPH regular season. Magbabalik kami. Huwag kayong aalis.
All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang ang 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing. And it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is going to be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dub Steps the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver Saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang ang trip war yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing. And it's
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is going to be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's going to be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in. And this is going to be a Jazz already inside. And he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Grab food, savor, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang ang trip war yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing. And it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is going to be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
You have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Enemy remaining.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah.
Gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Wala pa kami napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa, sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect. The double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
You have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
Picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Enemy remaining.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you my friends, the grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Wing will gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may manggagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang ang 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Wala pa kami napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa, sobrang low nila pareho.
Bam! Bulaga. Yun lang yung gusto kong sabihin kasi gusto ko yung, ba't ako nawawala? Hello? Hello? Ayun. I'm back on center. Hey everybody, welcome back. It's week number 2, day number 2. It's finally the last series for today. Kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray and si Raph themselves. Kung nga pala si Juicy Brucey for the third time around ngayong araw na to. Ray Ray, Raph, kumusta?
Okay lang po.
Oh, buti naman. Raph, kumusta?
Okay lang po.
Okay rin.
Yes, wait lang guys, medyo masaya ako. Kasama ko yung dalawang from the country of Cebu.
Bisaya!
Na si Raph together with Bruce. Hello guys.
Kasama namin si Ray na representing Mandaluyong. Kung di ko alam talaga taga saan siya, pero feeling ko lang Mandaluyong. Dahil sa bangs niya. Di ko lang alam, baka pag Mandaluyong may bangs. Pero ayun na nga! Welcome back to our show. Di ko rin alam, ano stereotype yun? Walang kwenta naman nun. Pero we are on our last series and it is NAOS versus JustUs. Few notes before we proceed with team lineups. JustUs, so far, konti na lang mapupunta na sila sa bottom 4 of our group stage rankings. And NAOS so far, flawless run. 2-0-0, baka maging 3-0 ngayon, and never dropped a map in the group stages. So, Raph, Ray, your thoughts on the two teams, and punta tayo agad sa lineup, sa first lineup, bago natin pag-usapan to lahat. Sino ba yung una? Is it NAOS? Yun, play BTR.
Grabe si Bruce.
Tama ba? Ay, hindi pa pala. Mali na naman. Okay, sige, pag-usapan muna natin yung NAOS. Tapos yung JustUs. Sino sa teams na to yung paborito mo, Ray?
Ako talagang nakita ko pagdating sa NAOS, it's just been perfect. Sabi nga natin, nung kanilang re-roster, sa mga changes nila, in-explain nila sa atin that it didn't feel like they actually had a roster change. Wala naman daw big changes all throughout the team. So I'm happy to see that NAOS is quite back on their track talaga.
Alright, speaking of NAOS, tingnan natin yung lineups ng team na to. Bro, VTR. Alright, there we are. NAOS Esports with their team lineup. What a stacked lineup on the end of NAOS. Never dropping a single map dito sa group stages. Ray, sino ba talaga yung rason sa NAOS kung bakit sila ganito yung performance?
I think it's just the same talaga. NAOS, they've been to Ascension. All of them has that international experience. Mapalan, iba't ibang larangan pagdating lang sa iba't ibang titles din ng FPS. And right now in Valorant, that this boys has just been on a crazy ride. I know na may mga ups and downs yung teams na to. Pero nga lang, back in track dito lamang sa ating VCT Page 2024, it still looks like as if they are the #1 team as of now.
Alright, Raph, anything to add on NAOS?
That's true. I mean, actually, like, when we looked at the roster, kala namin na may spacing issue kasi marami silang overlapping roles. But watching them play that, I guess, signature double duelist at this point and how fluid they have been, they're already looking like championship form.
All right, championship form, and one of the teams to contest yung championship form ng NAOS. Let's look at JustUs with their team lineup. Parang nag-graduate lang yung peg ng JustUs. Sila lang to, kalma lang. And Par Schofield together with the boys of JustUs ready to find a way na mapanalo ulit and not go to the bottom 4 sa ating group stage. Raf, with JustUs, what is with this team?
Sana nag-necktie din si Par Schofield para mamaya, no? Sa
Pasok
interview
na.
Oo, if. But I think this is a really promising team, especially na naka-one map sila against Oasis. And if they can get a map and maybe even upset the favorites, that's obviously NAOS, right? And it's gonna be just looking so good for them. They're all super young. Again, going back to Par Schofield's picture, di ba pag high school yan? That's like, man, look how young these players are. It's crazy.
And to think, nandito na sila sa actually into the group stages of split number 1. Papakita lang na parang the young guns actually have a lot more explosive and firepower to show dito sa ating laro. Anyway, Ray, anything to add when it comes to JustUs as a team?
I think they just have the same scenario with the teams like Carti Esports together with MPH. They have so much to share for us as of now. So, ngayon, this just been a little bit of that question mark. But looking at them naman with this, how young they are, they have so much potential. And maybe yung surprise factor na naman, as what I've mentioned yesterday, yung mangyayari ngayon.
Actually, kung we put like a comparison between these two teams, looking at NAOS, sila yung team na parang the official tournament prodigies, or like the big guys to look out for. Ito namang JustUs, the kings of offline or mga off-season tournaments na kahit saan nakikita mo sila, the players consisting of these. So parang talking about these two teams, tingnan natin yung head-to-head of two of their standout players. Kumbaga, let's look at Ja and Lloyd Dream. So dito tayo magsimula kay Raf. Raf, difference between Ja and Lloyd Dream.
Well, Ja has been around for a long time, and obviously he's just a staple name into the scene at the moment. I mean, when you look at iconic performances, you can just draw so many from Ja alone. Meanwhile, Lloyd Dream, I think he's one of the newer faces. You were absolutely right, though, that he's so active on these off-season tournaments. But I think it's been proven that the official circuit is just such a different playing field that it's so hard to shine. But again, to quote Ray din, they're super similar to all our other OQ teams, that they still have a lot to prove but also have a lot of potential.
All right.
At yeah, ano din eh, kung i-add ko lang din si Lloyd Dream last time when he played with that, when he replaced Folex pagdating sa side ng Game Lab last year, hindi pa natin nakita yung 100% Lloyd Dream. But right now, I think he's much more comfier dito lamang sa ating team lamang. And ito pa, may mga guidance din ng kanilang coach. So I really do think this team might be able to see talaga kung ano yung title na gusto nilang ipakita.
Alright, so now we're looking at these two teams. If we're looking at the maps na parang gusto nating makita, comfortable picks for both teams, ano ba dapat yung dapat i-look forward nila? If you're NAOS, ano ba dapat yung mapa wag mong ibigay for JustUs? And for JustUs, anong mapa wag mong ibigay kay NAOS? Let's start with you, Raf.
Just ban Icebox, please. Like, it's such a bad idea to let Icebox go, and I feel like at this point, JustUs, and I know it kind of sounds bad. Sige, bias siguro kasi stats-wise, NAOS is really good. They've been to Ascension, they've done so many things, they've won so many things that at this point in time, there's no real weak map for them. So, objective number 1 for JustUs is to just don't let Icebox in and survive whatever that gets left onto the Vito.
All right, Ray?
Ako naman, it's just that sana, not just the maps, no, pero sana wag sila maging intimidated sa NAOS Esports. I think that's what usually when you're starting here in the scene, you want to make a name, there's just other experienced teams, diba? Syempre, you get overwhelmed, diba? Alam mo na magaling to, when you get struck down by them, hindi ka na mahirapan ka na makapag-reset. So sana yung mental fortitude pagdating sa mga young rosters, sana hindi sila ma-held back dito lamang sa mga experienced team. Sana di sila ma-intimidate by them.
Yeah, actually true. Kasi the moment na you falter to a stronger opponent, doon na para nawawala yung puso para lumaban eh. And I'm hoping any of these players from Just Us, iisipin nila, this is just another game. Sana ma-encounter nila or conquer kung ano man yung madadatnan nila sa laban na to. Pero speaking of Just Us versus NAOS, punta tayo ngayon sa ating predictions para naman makita natin kung tama ba tayo. So far, yung panel kanina is naka 1-2 kami. Simulan natin sa'yo. Ray, yung prediction mo na mananalo for this series.
As much as gusto ko talaga sa isang underdog team, feeling ko talaga iba pa rin pag it's NAOS we are talking about. So I'm gonna go with NAOS.
Nako. Raph?
I really would love to see Just Us win. And again, like you mentioned, there's a lot of heart on that team. They're pretty known outside of our official circuit, and they're pretty strong. I think NAOS is gonna win. Yeah.
All right, so NAOS for both Ray and Raph. On my end, talk to Par Schofield on week number 1. Ready na siya mag-graduate sa high school. And Lloyd Dream, I've been following this guy on off-season tournaments and mga iba-ibang tournaments na nakikita ko. So I'm really putting my everything dito sa Just Us para hindi sila mapunta sa bottom 4 and makita sila sa playoffs. Anyway, yun na yung predictions namin. Just Us for me, NAOS for both Ray and Raph. Punta na tayo ngayon sa ating mga casters para simulan na ang ating last series for week 2. Day number 2, casters! Kayo na bahala dyan.
Very bold of Bruce to go for Just Us, and the two casters went in for NAOS in that prediction. But again, welcome back here, everybody. We're going to be shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Riku, and we're going to be casting this series. What do you think about what they said a while ago, Riku? Are we going to have a curse on both Raph and Ray, or maybe just on Bruce?
I honestly, it feels like it could go either way because you've got Ray with a curse, and you've got Bruce with the anti-curse by not completely voting for NAOS to make it a clean sweep 3-0. But I do feel like, based on what I've seen from NAOS, they look like a very solid team. It just feels like the only time that I felt like there was a chance for them to break their 2-0 streak was when they actually went up against AMPH. It was on the map Sunset, and it was a much closer map than I expected. Usually when you want to see these snowballs happening, if you want to see a clear match, it's mostly very similar to what we've seen in the previous match between AIM and as well as Valhalla. But I'm excited to see the maps because Raph said, just don't let Icebox go into the map pool. Just delete that. Get away from NAOS, from Icebox rather.
No, they didn't ban. Icebox. They banned another map. It's Lotus. I mean, this is one of the maps that we do expect and where most people would go in Snowball, right? For example, something like Icebox, something like Sunset. But they banned. Oh man, this is scary.
Yeah.
I do. NAOS is gonna pick Icebox here for sure.
Yeah, unless they pick Icebox and be like, no, we are gonna pick Icebox instead. But I think there's there's two varying approaches to keeping Icebox open because Icebox has been played. I think it's the most played map for the entirety of the beginning of the first split. So it just means that you have a lot of information to work with. And of course, Icebox, it just means that Just Us is just so confident on either giving away Icebox and going for the decider map instead. I'm not going to be surprised if Sunset is going to be the decider map. I do think Just Us have a better chance at that as well. But of course, Just Us just bans that straight up.
Yep, there's another map that they could go for here because Split, I remember, when was the last time they fought against Oasis? I think the NAOS Oasis map against Split, I think they got 13-5 back then. So I'm still kind of scared about that because Just Us picked that up. Breeze! Oh man, it's been a while. I think we only had one Breeze game ever.
Yeah, nobody wants to see Breeze. There's just so many factors, and like if you're attacking, if there's like another Sentinel, again, it just feels like there's a lot, especially Halls is now open, and stuff like that. So I do understand why people would pick, Sunset or like Icebox rather on this, new pool that we have. But honestly, it just feels like Just Us wants to take this to game number 3 based on just leaving Icebox open.
Yeah, a momentum heavy map was taken off, which is Lotus. So this Icebox, I think they want to take on the challenge, or are they surrendering themselves now? Just get the 2-0, get it over with. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I hope JustUs would be able to turn things around, especially here in Split. They have a chance in Split. Yes, NAOS is a strong team, but in Split, you do have a lot of chances just because there's a lot of ways to play around this map.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you have to think about, like easy rotates for the attackers. You have to make sure that you guard mid at all times. So that's why I'm excited to see what the agent pool is gonna look like. It's a mirror. Is it a mirror? It's a mirror. It's a mirror.
Definitely a mirror, because from what we've seen, there's always a change in where if they are gonna go with Sky, they're gonna go with Breach, way slower flash for their side. But having a mirror against NAOS, not a good sign though. But if it is not a good day for NAOS, maybe, just maybe, they would be able to win this.
Yeah, again, this is JustUs' map pick. It's gonna be a mirror, and they're gonna be going on defense first. One thing that is incredibly strong on NAOS' side is their execution, their aggressiveness, their explosiveness, especially on this double duelist combo and Split. I feel like JustUs really has to be careful.
Yeah, people really love having this double duelist on their setup, especially if you have the likes of Ja and Mojer. I've seen them. I think I was also the one casting that. The time that they were having a Jet and a Raze on that Split against Oasis, they were crazy. These two guys are some people that you need to look at. In the last game that they had, Ja dropped a 40 bomb against APH.
Absolutely. It's just a lot now happening on mid.
Yeah, Angels was able to kill Amen. Gonna be pushing for more on site already. Ja is able to clear the site. Only have 2 members right here. Second 11, Lloyd Dream drops down and drops dead. Now last one standing. It's gonna be Second Love. Will this be his chance to maybe even able to clutch it up?
A little bit difficult here. Not a lot of utility. No cam left at A. So there's no way to gain information but to just use your own body as a ward here in B to check out these corners.
Yeah. Maybe even able to get information on where they are, but there's the smoke. It will be harder for Second Love to be able to get more information on site. Here's the tap. There's 2 members on a crossfire. So this peak from Second Love will be crucial. Right now, nothing's working. He knows there's 3. 3 people are gonna peek up. Not able to win it, and NAOS takes the win this first round.
I really like the idea of JustUs knowing that they don't have, like, I don't know, any Viper to cover up. At least mid to have it and get your own space in there. So the call is to now push aggressively as 3 on mid. But they didn't win the firefights. It was just definitely Papi Chulo and the rest being able to win that 3v3 basically. And then just get the numbers advantage and then just sprawl through B. And that's just very clean and very understandable because it is NAOS again on the attacking side. They're very scary when they get ahead.
Yeah. Right now it's gonna be the start of them just chilling out. Maybe there's an aggressive push coming in from the other side. NAOS might be too aggressive. But right now, they're still going for the default themselves, waiting for any of those types of pushes that they did in round 1. But so far, JustUs is just chilling and waiting for the push to happen. Maybe 30 seconds is where we see the first fight to happen. But now, they're just chilling.
Yeah, I really like this chill decision from NAOS because usually when you're on an eco, you want to try and push a part of a map, win that fight, get the numbers advantage, pick up a weapon and upgrade. So that's why NAOS is just trying to see if people are gonna push, and that's gonna be a no. This is the execute now.
Ooh,
what?
They got the first post. Repulsive got the shot from the shorty, stopping them from getting any more space. But Emin gets one. That is gonna be the site. Backside though, Lloyd Dream was able to dash away, and they are gonna be taking this site. JustUs has the timing, but they haven't planted just yet.
Yeah, and every single member of JustUs is already at B site, so now they can confirm and focus on the retake. A Second Love coming from Alley.
Yep, gonna be surrendering the site. But Par and Lloyd Dream has different plans. Maybe there's someone at mid, maybe someone rotated. Now they are gonna be deciding on going inside. No more dash for Lloyd Dream, but they still have nothing. Just sheriffs on hand, and they're just gonna sacrifice themselves to the spike gods for sure.
hoping to get an exit frag to remove some of the weapons that they bought because Mojer is, having that fandom as well. I just want to get rid of that. But mission unaccomplished as Mojer gets a 3K. And that was a clean round, only losing Jan in the process.
I thought they're just gonna sacrifice themselves on the spike, but
Yeah.
they ended up giving 200 credits more to these players. But again, nice try. They might have been able to make that a bit more expensive. That was just a bonus round from NAOS. 4 people stayed alive. And because it's split, most of the time, even the gun advantage doesn't really work that much, especially if you get pushed on A. This is a very smart push coming from NAOS Esports because nobody's here and they're all gonna push an A site.
And only in the hands of Second Love. There's going to be a lot of reliance to hold this push. And he does it! Possibly couldn't get the second, though.
Stops one. Jai's still alive. He's the one who needs to get more space. Great
Whoa.
way to start that Psycho. Stops down both of the duelists. Sight is not free. Lloyd Dream is waiting for any angle. Gets a headshot, MN. Now they have 3 more people. It's a 3v3, but Poppy Jewel is at the back. It's a good thing Repulsive has his back. And this still not done. They haven't planted the spike yet. They don't have space.
Yeah, not at all. Everyone from JustUs is practically here at this point, and Emma's still holding the line. And that's going to be a lot of weapons gone on the side of JustUs, but that's still a win.
Yeah, still a win. 2 weapons gone. Probably hot armors. No, never mind. They're gonna go for sheriffs this round. They don't have a lot of credits on hand. But let's take a look at the replay again.
Yeah, I think that's a really good hold coming from the side of Second Love, but is traded off immediately. I think one player that I'm hoping to see sort of really shine on this series or in this split game is actually Pars Schofield. He did an amazing job getting a lot of these first bloods, first picks when they went up against Oasis. And I think that's definitely what I'm looking for here to get that advantage, because as a 5v5 sort of retake, it does feel like NAOS have a lot of more solid strategies, solid executions versus JustUs.
Confident in taking this. Looking at what NAOS is doing, they're trying to get information in mid. And with what they have the Vandals now. They're confident. This is one of the teams that you do expect that when they peak, they know they're gonna brute force you whenever they can, and that's why NAOS is so good. Just because in the micro sense of things, NAOS is good, but what sets them apart is their macro, the way they use utility to really help out each other.
The way that they literally use split to split off resources away from JustUs. Exactly. The macro is perfect. And now look at this too. Every single member of JustUs very focused on B side, and A is practically open, and the camera only covers ramps, and the Cypher tripwire is on site. So if they go in, that's the only time they get to find out.
Oh no, a bit too late on the reaction there. Nobody's here. 5-man push for them to go for A side, maybe get the retake. Got the spike planted now. Now they're really finding ways to get in. Don't have information, and most of the members are spread around. NAOS Esports could definitely just take them over. Nobody's on site. Mojer takes 2. That's gonna be 2 kills on their side, and now they're all in screens. They're gonna be stopped by the paint shells, and they have to go back. Now they're gonna go in on site and smoke. Everybody with that crossfire was perfect. Mojer gets 3. He might even get the ace, but Ja stole that from his hands, and they get their 3rd round.
Solid post plan from NAOS. You could tell that Second Love badly needed 1 kill to get the neural theft online. That neural theft would have been very crucial to know where everyone is from NAOS to get that 5v5 retake. But he couldn't get it, and now it is just NAOS again. Mojer primarily alongside Emin doing a lot of these first blood kills, doing a lot of these, again, impactful kills on the board. And that's why JustUs is having a very hard time against NAOS right now.
Eco again for JustUs. We need to get really good frags, maybe high impact frags for themselves in order for them to win this. They don't need to use this neural theft this round. I mean, they're non eco. They're expected to be losing this round, but NAOS making it a bit harder. Even if in an eco, NAOS still plays it safe. They don't really disrespect their opponents by just rushing in, even though they have an eco round.
And that's very smart of NAOS to make sure that all their plans, all their rounds, even though if they're ahead, they want to keep that lead going and get that snowball on board. Especially This is JustUs' map pick, and we're going to Icebox after this. So far, so good with 55 seconds on the clock, but the sign feels like it's an A.
Yep. It's going to be important for them to just get like 4 rounds on the defense here for JustUs in order for them to be more confident once they move to the other side here. Got one by the dog. Got the bite. Pain Shell's going to be used to stop them from getting any more reactions, getting more space. But right now, NAOS still hasn't planted a spike.
30
Yeah, it's a
seconds
fast
left.
plant being given to Ja with the jet, with the spike. They had a plan in mind. They know what to do, and now everybody's on the site, actually. Whoa!
Rips the right click, 2 kills. Right now, pushing from Ja. They have the space from their side. Right now, it's looking like their numbers are thinning. This look as close as it can get, which shouldn't be the case, but still, 2 members stay alive.
They're really good economy still on the side of NAOS as they've been building all that up. I do think that JustUs will probably say, you know, we'll take that. Even though it wasn't a win, we were on eco, we're still able to do a little bit of damage economically against NAOS, so it's not a bad outcome. And now it is, what, 5-1? Oh, no, sorry, 4-1 with a lot of ults from JustUs. This is their time to take things back and make it into a 2-4. If there's any situation, it has to be now.
Waging. That's the operator, but not in the right place. They know that he has an operator. He's gonna take it. And that's why they all went to A side. I mean, it's easier to execute whenever there's an operator on this side because you just need to go lightning fast. And that's 1 down. Second Love is out. And this site is for free, being taken by NAOS.
You're very fast, very quick. Now Per Schofield has to face off Mojer over here at Heaven. And does he win the 1v1 here? He has ult. Does he keep it? But Just also there as well. So now Par Schofield is kind of like tucked in his corner.
Yeah, Mojer and Ja, the vanguards off site. They can't even breach the barrier.
Oh, they're
That's why they're
saving.
just gonna be running away because they know they should take their losses and just save the round because they have an operator in Lloyd Dream.
Very, very expensive round. Investing on the Seekers as well. And now NAOS on the hunt to make sure that they don't get to keep their guns, especially the operator for the next round.
Yeah, hunting. JustUs. Oh, Mojer. It's Par Schofield. It's a good thing that Lloyd Dream is so far away. Psycho. That is scary. Still have Lloyd Dream alive. They're chasing him down. Lloyd Dream doesn't want to give anything to them. He is just, at least he survives. That's good.
That's definitely what's the word? The tickle. I don't know the actual word in like Tagalog because I know the thing that I want to say is a Filipino word. But enough about that. Nakiliti ako dun. There you go. That's how.
Tickled. I think that's the right
Tickle.
term.
Yeah.
I think that's the right
tickle
term.
there. But yeah.
I think that's the right term. But again,
Thank you.
That was quite scary for Lloyd
Yeah,
Dream. I
the
mean,
tickle.
I was also scared. I was also scared a bit, but they go for the timeout because they need to cool off a bit. JustUs, they got tickled. They need to regenerate first. Maybe they got scratched a bit on their sides, and I hope they would be able to get it the next time around.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest question here because this operator is a huge investment and they definitely have to get value off of that. So based on the positioning of, you know, the current map, even though we're in the we're currently at timeout, it feels like Lloyd Dream is going to reposition towards A, but look at where the spike is on the side of NAOS. It's going towards B. So it's going to be quite unfortunate again if NAOS avoids the operator for the second time in a row.
Yeah. Still alive here. Waiting for this operator to see somebody. But no, I think it's not gonna happen as you said because he's on the other side. Oh man. Are they gonna save again after this? No, I hope not.
I really hope not too. It is a half buy. Par Schofield has the fandom at least. But here we go. There's the rotate now coming from JustUs. It is a flood mid to tower here. And that's only 2 members guarding B.
Pushing mid to B. Repulsive just gonna be peeking out. Gets information. It's a good thing Par got one. That might be what they needed. Somebody's at the backs. They're running away, not giving any information for Par. Pain Shell's gonna be used. Push him away. And look at Mojer. He's gonna peek this out. Does he win? No, he doesn't. Nothing yet. They're gonna be pushing on site. But for now, Ja is gonna go in, get some space, get some kills. That's a headshot, and they get 2. Site is open.
Cover going
Looked pretty dicey at the beginning for NAOS, but now it is going to be the plant. 3v4 now. The Papi Chulo planting, and Ja gets the operator player down, and now it's a 2v3.
He was ready for it. He was ready. He was waiting. Dog's available. Gonna see where Mojo is. He's stunned. Showstopper's not gonna hit anybody, but Par, possible. Peek out.
1v1.
Next he gets information. He has the pillar. He was blinded by that camera. That sound cue was enough to just push him back.
And we know when Nexi is the only one alive, he is definitely going to deliver that clutch, ever so reliable player. But let's take a look at that replay. Again, it felt like a good start for JustUs, especially on an eco. But this is so expensive with the operator gone this time around. And Par Schofield couldn't get that kill almost immediately, or couldn't get a kill on the Nexi. Felt like it was incredibly doable with the rocket. But now here we go, round number 8. What is the play now for JustUs? Because NAOS is so clean.
Yep. Gonna go win Mojo. Gonna change the face. Gonna be a bit faster than normal. Don't really have a lot of guns just because Lloyd Dream does have the Blade Storm, which is nice. But from what we're seeing here from Ja, he also is gonna go for that Blade Storm this round. So with that, they got the site. Nobody's here. Just gonna go for the retake. But now, information just yet Psycho. Guiding Light's gonna be used. Was able to take one. He's gonna be going for more. He takes one more. He gets a 2K more, and he has to dash. Was able to run away. He can get a gun, but Lloyd G might be able to keep the dream alive for the squad. Right shot from Ja.
No way.
Is he gonna get this? No. Papi Chulo steals his ace.
Ja, man, like, he's doing it again. He did it, like, I don't know, was it yesterday where he dropped like 30K on Arena? That was 40K? Okay, I stand corrected. Now it feels like he's doing it again here on this Jet. He's crazy. He's clean. And the thing is, he was the sole defender of the rift between tower and vents. All it took was this one player, and it is Ja.
13K, looking like he wants more. So he just needs to get the kill. The first one to get double-digit score here for the squad. But again, looking at the confidence coming from NAOS Esports, they always mix and match what they want to do whenever they want to surprise the enemy team, and they're doing it again. That's why here, NAOS Esports is just pushing JustUs away, try to be a bit slower from the last round. That's what they're doing. They're just getting space at mid just so they don't know where the rotation is gonna go.
And that's why they're all pulling back. Press Schofield with a flank. It's not gonna work, Dash.
They were ready. They were ready again. Now, when are they gonna make a mistake? I'm waiting for it. But it's looking like they're flawless today.
They're so clean. They are very. The thing is, even if they're aware that a thrifty is a possibility, and that's why they're playing very patiently. They just want to know and gather information first, and let JustUs also give out information themselves, because it's gonna keep them guessing. And now it's the only one person Repulsive here on B.
Yeah, no information.
30 seconds
JustUs is playing so far away. That's why they don't know if they are gonna be pushing on site. Repulsive is gonna try his best to do something. He wasn't able to do much. This is just now as he's clearing up the site. Maybe there's somebody here hiding in that weak corner. But Lloyd Team also has been shut down. It's just so good that right now is not making any mistakes. But there you go. Repulsive gets one. Maybe gets a gun with 5 HP and a dream.
Chasing him.
Is it him? Is it him? No, it's not.
It's not.
No, just gets a short shot.
NAOS is just playing very cleanly. I think they're just doing what is necessary. You know, they're the type of team right now that even though that this is a big gap at the moment score-wise, they don't. You know that term, walang sobra, walang kulang. So they're literally just doing what's necessary. No surplus, no deficit, none of it at all. And now it's just doing so well.
I like that translation so much. I like that translation. Is that how the saying goes in English? But yeah, maybe we can quote Riku now. That is Riku 2024.
no surplus, no deficit. But Lloyd gets a kill onto Nexi, and that first blood is so important. And a second too.
Yeah, they're gonna go for more. Change it up, and JustUs gets that round.
I like this change from JustUs. You know what? Let's try to push A main and then take mid control in a more forward way. I think they tried it at the very first round of this map, but the problem was they couldn't execute it properly. They couldn't land the headshots on the goals. They couldn't just land the shots in general. But I felt like that was a more confident approach. And if they kept doing that, it's a very big possibility. They're going to do it again. There's 3 players with the flash alongside Par Schofield. They're going to try it for the second time.
Yeah, 2 could play that game. We could change our faces too. That's what they did during that last round. Like they're playing baseball. Randomly just throwing sliders and change-ups everywhere. Here comes the showstopper. They're gonna be seeing that too, and now Esports is just gonna be taking A side for sure. They get the information, the neural tap, just make sure where they are. You have one more shot from Lloyd Dream with this operator, but he's gonna be chased down for sure. But right now, Nexi is gonna be peeking out Repulsive. Great wide swing. Lloyd Dream not gonna get the shot. Last one, Repulsive. Is he gonna be attracting Ja? Yes, he did. And this is what he wants to do. Maybe just because they're too greedy, they might show themselves, every one of themselves, through the hands of Repulsive. But no, Papichulo shuts all those possibilities down.
It's a lot. There was an attempt to do something similar to what they did at the previous round. Let's take a look at that replay. But NAOS had the same idea. It was a clean read. You could tell that, again, Papichulo, the rest, Eman, Nexi were basically, sorry, Mojer were hiding basically and trying to bait out a forward approach coming from JustUs. And in the end, it was surprise. There's also 3 of us here and we're able to just gain the numbers advantage and then get a double kill coming from Mojer. Just really splendid read from NAOS.
Yeah, and as we said, they're not even able to reach the sweet spot of 4 wins on the defense. Just gonna make it harder when they go to the attacker's side. I mean, NAOS just needs to hold up for 3 more rounds and this game is done, but still not done. Maybe they get the 9-3, maybe they get a 10-2. Still, it's gonna be a hard match. Seeker's gonna be used just to get information where the push is gonna be. Right now, they see where most of the people are. There's no space taken right here in tower.
Yeah, Mojer gets another kill onto Repulsive as well. Repulsive has been constantly getting a lot of these picks, exit frags after. And let's see if Lloydin can do the same thing, but it's a double duelist right here, greeting you, hello. And it's a 3v5 dash.
Yeah, Jan Mojer, the Vanguard's offside. They're gonna go to tower, clear that up. They don't know there's a lot of people around. Papichulo gets 2 and Nexi finishes that round, and that's a 10-2 for the first half.
I have no words. It's just incredibly clean from NAOS. Again, they know what to do. They have a plan in mind. They execute, and every single time it's just very good read and very clean execution. Again, a lot of members from JustUs earlier on mid. See if they can have a rumble in the mid area. And then it doesn't happen. A was pretty much clear. Tripwires are not going to supply any sort of information because of that raise. So now we're at the half. We'll see if NAOS plays, or rather, if NAOS wins the pistol round. And JustUs might be in deep trouble. It might be a straight match point if NAOS wins pistol.
I hope I caught the reference there. Rumble in the mid. But for
yes, you did.
For JustUs, they're gonna be pushing on A site. Not as fast as I expected for them to go.
Nice for pick.
Nice shot. Ja is down. The rotation is gonna be called, but everybody's going for tower. See the push happening. Guiding light is gonna be used.
Wow.
Nobody's gonna get any kills, and JustUs very clean on this site take.
Super important pistol win right here. Nexi half HP already, Papichulo. Unless Papichulo tries to clutch this, but they're all clumped up to position properly here.
Not even gonna be playing in heaven because probably somebody there. Onside Repulsive is just gonna be holding them down. Great right click on the head. Still have a 3v1. Papichulo shut down by Par, and that's a round. JustUs.
Very important.
Nice.
First blood. Very nice, actually. Denies the immediate match point. Unless NAOS just floods the gate with this eco round. But let's take a look at that again. We talked about how the first blood is so important for JustUs in the previous half. And that's the same thing that could be said. Because on a 5v5 scenario, it's so hard to hold their ground. Because dueling-wise, or firefights wise, NAOS is just so much better operating as a group, as a unit here. And here we go. Let's see now. They're not spotted just yet.
Copium at this point, but maybe this is a new curse. A 10-3 curse. Maybe that works, but maybe not. From what we've seen, they got the site. They don't need to defend anyway. They don't need to anchor on site. They don't have any guns. Not really that great for the side of NAOS. So they're just gonna try to go for the retake.
They have to be afraid of Park Schofield here with the Phantom. And right now, it feels like a spread out position for the retake, mainly from A main, but we'll get spotted out by the tripwire. So JustUs have a lot of information to work with here. What do you do with that? That's a good question.
Yeah, they're pinging the tripwire because they need, when they get the timing right, they're just gonna be waiting for any pushes, maybe get some exit frags and sacrifice themselves to the spike. That's why they got the timing. It's only 10 more seconds before the spike goes down. That's why they're just gonna sacrifice themselves. The 5-man for that spike. Yes, they're all gonna die there.
Yes, they are. And
Nice
Repulsive gets the kill on the jaw.
No!
At the last second. The combo has been denied. But yeah, that's gonna be just the one kill. I guess now as Esports was just so scared of the exit, or worried rather of the exit frags. They didn't know where everyone was at. But here it is. Here is the real test. Will JustUs make it a 5-10? They have a lot. There are no abilities online just yet, but a lot of the weapons are online on the side of JustUs with 2 Phantoms. Parko Schofield has been very important in this team in general. So we'll have to see how he's able to utilize that.
If Ja gets a good shot here, oh no, Ja too aggressive. There's a lot of people looking at him. What a great swing from Par. And there's a lot of people here, but Emin still confident that they can take the battle. Right now, everybody's here. That's the punishment that they need. They can take the site if ever they need to.
Yeah, 4v5 already. And now it's very patient, holding their ground, taking care of a possibility of a rotate here. That's why they want to make sure and just retake as 4 and leave Eman to his own devices here. Just playing for time, JustUs. Making sure they extend the timer a bit more and put more pressure on NAOS.
They're gonna go to
nice
ramps to
scout.
heaven. They get information that everybody's still here. Goes in for the smoke. But that just gave them more space here. And Papi Chulo is gonna be seeing everybody. I think Longin saw a pixel of him. And no, that's gonna be bad. That's gonna be a kill. Psycho. It's a good swing that they have. Longin gets 2. And that is crazy. I thought he might have clutched around. They don't know that Emin is
30
here.
seconds
So
left.
trying to play it safe. They're gonna go and clear screens so that they have the confidence. Now they know. I think Emin has an idea where everybody is. Doesn't see him. He's gonna be bitten by the dog. That's gonna be Emin still alive, but the headshot from the last bullet. 1v3.
Spike planted.
Wow, JustUs doing an amazing job, by the way. In this type of scenario with a Phantom's gonna be a little bit difficult with 30 HP. 3 members knowing where to look. That's a 5-10. JustUs coming back into this game and holding 10 for NAOS for now.
That's rough for NAOS. Lost 3 rounds in a row, even their gun round. Now they need to retake if ever they want to go aggressive this time around. A while ago, during the attacker side, they were a bit more patient. But now in this 3rd round, we've seen them just taken down by JustUs by the same strategy all over again for 3 rounds. And
Yeah.
that's just an A-side push.
And it does feel like Repulsive and Par Schofield are doing an amazing job maximizing the guns that they have, even during the bonus round of NAOS. And now it's back to Eco for them. It's a bit scary considering the possibilities of a 6-10. And the possibility of what almost happened when NAOS went up against AMPH yesterday on Sunset was a very familiar scenario. So now, how does NAOS close it out is the narrative now for this game.
You know that they went to mid. So this is gonna be scary. They need to get 1 shot first. If ever somebody clears screen Lloydream, Lexi is gonna be hit here, but still haven't planted the spike. They're taking their time. And wait, Psycho? Wait, that's a good crossfire. They see it. A Repulsive gets it. Psycho peeks out from heaven. And from the heavens they go down. And they got
Oh, that's a shotgun! The Bucky!
Roger gets a shot. What was that? The Bucky shot. And this is gonna be
Bum.
one more. Far? No, you don't need to
Bum.
peek. You don't need to peek. He peeks one more time. But that was too close, Eve. That was too close for a Bucky.
Yeah, only 2 members left on the side of JustUs. That's a little scary there if everybody lost their guns, even though that's going to be a round win for JustUs. Either way, economy's still fine. Repulsive with this off angle with a crossfire alongside Par Schofield is they're doing an amazing job here. And now the true test. And as well as the timeout coming from NAOS, very understandable. Looking at the operator buy coming from Ja, it feels like A has been a constant factor for JustUs. Full control. Even if NAOS has invested some members onto A, they lose the initial duel. For example, Ja pushing out onto A main, not winning or getting a trade whatsoever. So maybe this operator is the answer for them to close out this game, because it's getting a little tricky. It's getting a little scary for them.
Yep. For now, from what we're seeing here from NAOS, I mean, their initial positions for JustUs, they forced them to rotate to A side, just get Ja on an operator, force him to go to A side to defend the site by himself. But it's a good read that JustUs is just gonna go for a B side push after going for A side for 4 times now. I think that is great, because NAOS now expects that they're gonna go for A, but they're not gonna go for A.
Yeah, very, very interesting here. No Cypher tripwires to stop any of the flood. And it's just Mojer watching B main. At least there is the Boombot. But do they deny information? Yes, they deny information here.
Yep. Information denied. There's nothing here. On site, they're gonna be looking for a B side push. Looking for any lurkers to go at mid. So they need to be careful on the side of NAOS. Right now, they're going to be pushing on B site. They're using their smoke, trying to get information on site. They see nada. They see nothing. They're still not going to be deciding to push on B.
Nothing as well for the operator. But the rotate could be a possibility. If Ja keeps holding this angle, there is a chance as they're making their way. Yeah. They're going to meet eye to eye with Ja unless they smoke it. Because Repulsive has still 1 more smoke left.
They always push ramp. So if they don't smoke it and they push ramp, they're gonna get punished here. So right now, they're gonna go slow and steady, which is not supposed to be the case if you're gonna peek against an operator. You saw Pixel! That's gonna be Ja taking the first shot. Sight is still not open. There's a tripwire. Needs to be careful here. It's a good thing he went not as fast as I expected, but right now, Ja, that would have been great if he got another shot in. But no, it's not enough. They're gonna be getting that side plant.
Lloydream, the only sole casualty, but definitely a number needed for this post plant. Nexi already waiting for Second Love's peak here. Gets the kill and a double coming from Emin. Now it's all up to Cycle and Repulsive to hold this down.
Here it comes. Pushing. Mojer. A mistake of the satchel there. Peeks out. Gets them all. That's a 2K, and that's a win for NAOS.
Really good patience coming from Ja, not leaving his post. He has been looking at the same thing for like, I don't know, 1 minute and 30 seconds or something. He never left his spot. And that patience, that hold was very worth it.
Yeah. Pixel. That's why they were not expecting that. They were not expecting that Ja is gonna take that angle. That's why they were not ready for it. But looking at Ja, look at this. This is another angle that they're not gonna expect. They're very wealthy. They have a lot of credits on hand. So it's not gonna matter if they lose. But if this goes to match point, it's gonna matter.
It is gonna be huge here. There is a flash, however, so they gotta be careful. Oh,
Played
still!
anti-flash. It's a good thing that Ja was ready for it. Now they can't even push, but it's a good thing they have a paranoia. Goes in, Ja is gonna fall down. Sight is not clear. Nexi is gonna be taken down too. And that is a 2v3. Still a great anchor for both of those players.
Practically just 3v1 at this point. Par Schofield, call him a ghost with just 1 HP left. 1 tap away, doesn't really matter.
He's dead.
And he's gone.
Oh, wait.
What? Okay, I changed my
Got 2
mind.
kills.
I changed my
2
mind,
kills.
Dash.
Heaven is gonna be taking it. The time is ticking. Mojer needs to peek out. This is not good. Why they just did what? Mojer, that was a 6 HP par Schofield, but it's a great clutch for this guy.
I am gladly wrong. I said 6 HP practically won, but let's take a look at that replay. It was between the two duelists of the side of JustUs. Imagine it was a good hold coming from Nexi. Kills the full HP player, by the way, which felt like a very good 1v1, but Par Schofield came back, able to maximize his life, extend his life there. It's a lot of value, and now, NAOS might be in a little bit of trouble here now, Dash.
They got surprised by... Oh man, they got surprised by that play. Again, rinse and repeat. They don't need to fix anything. If it's not broken, you should just go for A side because it's working. And right now, Lloyd Dream gonna be peeking out here, just gonna be clearing sight. Nobody's there. The Seekers is just gonna show them the path, and the path is on screens, and they have the push. This might be a great position for Par, but if he gets killed, that's space for the side of NAOS.
Very, very close now. Could go to 8 to 11. Par Schofield is gone, however.
Oh no.
This time around, no clutch from him. Could come from Repulsive too, actually, as Ja.
Oh no.
Coming from main.
Main shells, gets a shot. Jai's gonna go in, has a dash, and he's not gonna get the kill just yet. But that is match point for NAOS.
Ooh, I thought that was gonna be a little bit of a dicey thing, but it was so important for Nexi to get first blood there, eliminating Par Schofield. Again, the more that the longer that Par Schofield stays alive, it does feel like the proficiency of being able to clutch around increases for JustUs. So again, gone out of the picture, very important for NAOS. Another match point with an operator still in their hands. What ults does JustUs have to make sure that they try to extend this map a little bit longer? They've gonna use the timeout to extend that, but on top of that, they have the neural theft, which is going to be important for, again, NAOS's retakes can get very, very clean. Especially if it's, again, them grouped up and having that numbers advantage. Very important for them to get that first blood down.
Yep. Honestly, most of the ultimates that they have, except for that neural theft, isn't going to be helping them out. If could have been a Seeker or a Showstopper, could have been helpful. But with the neural theft, as you said, it has a condition that they need to fulfill, which is to get that first blood. If not, and if Second Love dies in the process, it's done. NAOS is just gonna take it, but JustUs needs to go back to the drawing board. They need to think about what side to go for. I mean, at this point, they're still gonna go for A side, right?
Most likely, but there's 3 members there this time around. I feel like there was only one time mid was actually considered as a point of attack coming from JustUs. Again, I mean, they always get the plan, so just as you said, why fix what's not broken?
Get out of my way.
I mean, it broke a bit, like 1 round or 2, but they don't need to fix it. But
Do they see it with the camera?
He doesn't see it. Doesn't see him. This is gonna be bad. They'll look for the patient. Ja gets 2 kills. What a surprise! But Psycho shuts him down. Still a 4v3, as you said, they need to get a kill. But the neural trap gives them information. There's only 2 people on site. That's why they're a bit more confident in taking this. They still have a smoke on hand. That's gonna be 2 kills. Great crossfire. And Repulsive has a chance to clutch this up. He has the ultimate. He goes. Wait, they hear that. They know where he is.
Nexi's there.
Repulsive is gonna be deep. The Mojo beats out. And now takes the first game.
Was a little bit close after the half, but nonetheless, still a very strong performance coming from NAOS. So convincing, super duper clean, very aggressive at that. You gotta love the pushes, the forward push coming from NAOS. Every single time the barriers close down, they're very confident with the Phantom, the spray down. They were expecting an operator. No, it was Ja this time with a Phantom.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, getting that first 4 rounds against NAOS was such a great feat for JustUs, but it was a bit too late there because when you get a 10-2 on split, it's gonna be hard to win that because any mistakes that you do would get you punished. It's a good thing they got the pistol round. I thought they had it maybe a comeback for JustUs, but NAOS is just too good.
Yeah, it felt very familiar. It felt very sunsetty against AIM, yesterday. But at the end of the day, after that timeout, and after A constantly, it felt like they only need to see a couple of rounds before having to counter that A push. And of course, our MVP, it's gonna be Mojer, had a lot of shining moments from the first half and as well as the second. If I were to give like a second MVP, it has to be Ja for me.
Yep. Ja and Mojer, high impact frags that they did, especially when they were on the attacker's side. When it comes down to the plant, when it comes to the site take, they're gonna take the site and defend it with their lives, and that's the reason why they got 10 rounds on that side.
Yeah.
This is a really scary team. One of the reasons why this team is scary is, yes, there's very high fraggers on Ja and Mojer, but the other members of NAOS aren't really lagging behind because everybody's good.
Everybody's good, everybody's clean, everybody is, again, doing what is necessary to win these rounds. And look at the stats here. Actually very close when it comes to first kills, but at the end of the day, it's about what you do after that first blood. How do you make sure you seal the deal and take that advantage? And looking at the highlights, of course, it was Mojer just really rushing through these sites, either from mid or from main. Just a lot of clean, again, satchels and a lot of these frags, opening frags for the team.
Yep, and now it's getting that win. Honestly, it was a good try for JustUs this game. Those first four rounds made me believe a bit for JustUs that they might be able to do it, but it's NAOS we're talking about. And looking at the performance of Ja and Mojer even this time around, they still are going to be clutching up those rounds that they need to in order for them to just take the win in the bag for the team.
Yeah, now it's just showing why they're currently at the top of the standings. They haven't ended their 2-0s. Well, we won't know that just yet, because we're going to Icebox soon. We're going to Icebox, Dash. But honestly, again, it's such a very good indicator that they're really in a very good position when I look far into the future of playoffs. Now it just looks like a very, very clean team.
You know what? I was thinking about this since a while ago. I mean, no surplus, no deficit.
Yeah.
Was that what you said a while ago?
Yeah.
I think I found the right words. I think it's no more, no less.
Yeah,
right.
That's the simple. That's the simple. I oh my god, yes. That's the word I was looking for. Why did I have to change it?
Ever since the start, I was looking for the words, but it all came down to me just now. But again, everybody, that was just our first game. No more, no less. We're gonna have a game 2 in just a bit. We have in your caster. See you guys in just a bit. NAOS takes first game, and that is it. Just Us is going to be fighting them on a map that NAOS is very proud of, which is Icebox. Again, we're going to be shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Riku, and we'll show you the ropes on how Just Us might be able to win against NAOS. Cross fingers.
Yeah, I think, again, I think the panel has reiterated it many times that while Icebox is definitely one of the most played maps in the current split, but it's definitely dominated by NAOS constantly, I think there is some merit to picking, to still not banning Icebox. So on one hand, NAOS is like the greatest in Icebox. But on one hand, because there's so many VODs related to Icebox, and maybe they've been practicing about Icebox, that means teams are most likely more confident to take on Icebox because they've seen it all, air quote. So I think one of the struggles of Icebox against NAOS is definitely a lot of the space, especially yellow control. I think that long, narrow corridor, like so thin, ever so thin, it's just a lot of the, I think what a lot of the teams face, and that's why A is definitely one of the most preferred site to attack. I think the reason why, again, NAOS is just so good at these control, because again, they have the mechanical skills to be very explosive, to take aggressive spaces, and they are also very patient, as you've seen by Ja, who held a site, held an angle, not a site, held an angle for an hour, for 1 minute and 30 seconds. So you can, combined with all of these things, makes it so hard to just take on Icebox against NAOS.
Yeah, and they're also one of the teams that really love playing a Jet and a Race again on Icebox.
Yeah.
So you do expect them to do just that for the squad. But on the other hand, Just Us has a Harbor on hand, playing the double smokes. But this is not really surprising now. I mean, Harbor has been really great on maps in where Viper is also good. But on Icebox especially, he's workable.
Yeah, absolutely workable indeed. I think this is definitely the most preferred setup, the double controller setup, one sentinel, either mostly a killjoy. I think this is more of the standard that what we've seen. For NAOS at the same time though, having a double duelist, the Ja and Mojer combo has been so explosive and has been enabling retakes rather than, you know, holding a certain angle. But NAOS, what we've seen so far, has been, again, winning a lot of these 1v1s at the initial barrier breaks, and that's exactly what I want to see again coming from NAOS.
Yeah, what's also great about having a Killjoy in this map is because of the fact that Killjoy just makes sure that Kitchen and Tube are not gonna get pushed. And that's why whenever you have a Killjoy, you just put the turret on Boiler, you just put an alarm button on Kitchen, you're basically set for life there. That's why Killjoy is just so good here. But losing the capability of that Killjoy and have that Cypher in your hand, there's a lot of defense on the side of Just Us. The only problem there is if they lose one of their duelists when they go for an A-side push, maybe, that is when the problem is going to arise here for Just Us.
Yeah, exactly. Having to, again, make sure that they're ready for the possible flanks, for the possible aggressive defense, if you will, that NAOS loves to execute. And here comes the round start now, Dash. A seems to be the answer.
Ooh, look at... Wait, what? They're pushing. They're pushing on blue. Everybody's there, but now they're going to be rotating. Somebody is at flank. Look at the defense coming from NAOS. They're just going to go for the retake here. They know there's double smokes. They don't need to contest. Let's just give this to them.
They're not interacting with the tripwire. They went up the boxes to circle around the tripwire. I don't know if they're aware about this flank. Exactly.
Now they are.
Yeah, now they are.
Lloyd James dead. Lloyd James dead. Now they're going to be pushing on site. They have a flank that they need to be wary of. That's why they're all collapsing on one place. This is not good. They're trapped, but it's a good thing Psycho made the numbers equal. They're going to be going for more fights. Poppy Chula is going to be here. Par is going to be helping out the squad here. If he gets the headshot on Mojer, that's going to be it.
Remaining.
Second Love takes one down. It's still a 1v2. If Emma touches the dub, never mind. Just Us. United we stand.
You know, it really doesn't matter if the tripwire were skipped over here. The tripwire was skipped basically by climbing up the ramps of T side and going over that. But it really doesn't matter if everyone from Just Us played on site and landed all their shots. Again, shout outs to Second Love and Par Schofield for doing an amazing job. on that side for that post plant, landing all the go shots, all the headshots necessary to get the numbers advantage and to win that round.
Yep. Got the round by each side. Now, what are they gonna do here for the side of... Wait, they're still gonna be going for an A-side push here. Gonna be using a different tripwire this time around so that they're not gonna be surprised by that flank push. If they work themselves on A side with 5 people on A, I hope they find a way to get this information because this is a good time to go B side.
Oh yeah, it's extremely empty. And look at Lloyd Dream playing very far back, watching for the flank, but there's no flank. Everyone's there.
Yeah, nobody's there. Lloyd Dream, I think he needs to wake up from his position right now, but he was looking far back a while ago, not even giving any information right now. Oh, they hear that happen. Now they're gonna be pushing on site. Ja is gonna be killed. Great way to start it for Bar Schofield. This guy has been doing wonders for the squadron, but Mojo equalizes the round. They're getting that kill. They still haven't planted the spike, but they got 4 in the process. Poppy Chulo hiding on the spike. What? How did he get there?
That is a good question. Most likely using the cascade and everything else, the smoke, to just carefully place himself at that corner again. But that was an expensive round. Everyone died except for 2 members coming from JustUs. Again, really good call coming from NAOS to just put all their members in one side. Because, again, the flank is such a big deal. The Mojo-Ja connection is such a scary combo to deal with, either flanks or just on site, on the site itself. But yeah, really good job still coming from JustUs to secure that round.
Yeah, great start for JustUs. Getting a 2-0, getting advantage from the pistol round and the bonus round is great. But now, haven't seen anybody in A side. Look at the confidence from Ja and Mojo. The information has been called upon because they're pushing A side. Nobody's here. Let's go to B side. Maybe we can get a good call in yellow and see everybody pushing. But right now, you can be pushing for a site. They can go for a plant. No sounds being made. And because there's no flashes, this is just a free peek for Nexi. He gets 2 headshots. And that's why B side is so hard to push. And that is it. Nexi just won them the round there.
There's just so many things to look at. It's a big open space, and that's why you pick Harbor to just try to split everything on that area. But now that's such a clean round, and you could tell that Nexi was hesitating a little bit. Do I leave my alarm bots range or not? Okay, it's worth to push this. It's very worth, because the Harbor waves are not exactly enough to erase the verticality of everything. That's why you really love to pair it with the Viper here. But now, clean round, swift, really good. Second Love has the Reckoning though. Let's see if they do something about that.
Yep. Cascade's gonna be used. Slowing down Ja stops them from getting any cheeky angle for the squad. Somebody's still there. They might be pushing on mid. They're not gonna see this on Boiler. Schofield is already in place, but Nexi is waiting for them. Waiting for them to go for more pushes. They got the information. Would Par double dip? Oh, they're gonna be running away.
Very smart. Alarm bot still in place. Decide to go under the tube instead for this. And remember, there's 3 members quite nearby. And a tag onto Par Schofield. That's valuable information.
Reckoning. It's not gonna be tagging anybody. Nobody's on site. Just gave them the timing. Nexi peeks! Gets Par! And now they're gonna be starting this with a 4v5. It's a good thing Lloyd Dream got the trade there. Got 2. Giant Mojo are not alive anymore. Nobody to take space except for themselves. Now with the timing, this is gonna be great. Poppy Chulo gets damaged by that shock dart. They're gonna be taken off here. Very awkward angle. Repulsive is just gonna be peeking out, but at their backs on orange, it's not safe. Nexi still not done. Was able to get the snake bite. Takes more damage. Lloyd Dream. Oh, this 2, Nexi and Lloyd Dream. What a great showing this round.
Very patient with his plays, too, not leaving the crossfire. I do believe Psycho climbed up to the kitchen to have a better view of things. Again, that area up to kitchen is such a short walk away. So encircling that perimeter is a surefire to secure that round. And again, it's a 3-1 start against NAOS. Remember, this is one of NAOS's best maps. And JustUs is creating a very good opening to keep the lead at this point.
They're starting this with a... Wait, what? Starting this with another mid push. Takes down Turret, but Chai's gonna peek this. He's gonna peek that for sure, and he gets a kill for it. Outdrone a bit too early, and that's why Emin got taken down. Next, he's not gonna survive. Just gonna be peeking out. Right now, wait, this is scary. Somebody's at 2. And if Ja... Okay, never mind. They're gonna be pushing on A site. Nobody's there. They just know everybody is on mid defending. No sounds being made. Because Psycho is walking, they can go for an A side push.
Yeah, nobody's there. There's only that Viper wall pretty much left for any sort of utility usage. And I like the patience coming from the side of JustUs. They're not going to use the Neural Theft. They're not going to use anything else. They want to save it for the next, as a just in case. And the operator's the biggest threat for themselves. And at least they have their controllers still alive to flush that out.
Deploying drone.
The good thing that NAOS already got hold of sight. Not gonna be seeing where Ja is. That's gonna be the scary part here.
They saw one.
But remember, okay, I thought Mojo is gonna be getting away with that. That's gonna be scary. Here comes the Hunter's Fury. Mojo was able to run away. It's a good thing he had the satchel. I thought he's gonna get killed. There's a lot of smokes moving around. They got pushed back by that snake bite a while ago. Poppy Chulo, what a savior. 4v2. Still an operator on hand. Stopped right there, but Second Love is just gonna be taking this. Look at Poppy Chulo. Might be able to clutch this up with 32 HP. Is he just gonna save this gun?
And already the operator, yeah. Most likely a save. Try to get some exit frags here with 30 HP. There's not much you can do. Maybe gain access to the operator. Maybe you can reach for it. That's the question. That's the important, because that's an expensive buy. You need it right away. But I think the body of Ja is quite far away, out of reach, actually.
Man. He's just gonna save it. He's just too far away.
Oh, they're actually pushing forward here.
He gets 1. Oh, he gets 2. That's good enough. I mean, they don't really have a lot of money on the hands of JustUs. That's a great try from NAOS Esports. JustUs. Oh man, I like this. 4-1. So far, doing really great on those A-side pushes.
A seems to be the answer, the lucky letter here. And again, Psycho with a good push there, acknowledging that, hey, there is a drone here. Most likely I can catch this player off guard. Emin unable to retaliate at all. And these timeout have done wonders for NAOS in the previous... Actually, no, it's JustUs. I thought it was NAOS.
Oh no, JustUs going for the timeout. Okay, let's not let them tank. They might be heating up, so let's make them a bit colder today. So for now, for the side of NAOS Esports, what they want to do is make sure that they can use those ultimates in them. Okay. Let's make that 2 timeouts.
I think this makes more sense, absolutely. And now the angle for NAOS. How do you win this next round? Do you want to wait till we have more money, or do you want to take the round now? I do feel like having a 5-1 start is a more... Actually, no. It's a broken buy on the end of JustUs. We'll have to see. They have a lot of ults now as esports to keep this rolling, to keep a snowball possibly happening. But they have to keep Nexi alive.
Yeah, but it's an ego. It's going to be hard for them to do anything much here. But if they're going to be pushing on mid, and if Airman gets those, never mind. He's not going to go to Boiler. He's just going to let them soak the information with that Killjoy. So Nexi is all they need in order for them to get the information if they try to go and push for mid. Right now. Wow, those lineups. What? That was a great lineup. Poppy Chulo just got 1 out of B. And this is a great start for them. Ja and Mojer. Par Schofield is waiting for this push. Double P. Mojer gets it. And I thought that could have been it. It's a good thing didn't snowball in their favor. Right now, Psycho, that's the time. It's perfect. The revenge of Emin is here. And what? He was able to do it, and he got a gun out of that.
Nicely done. And now it's a 2v3 scenario. Very winnable for NAOS here with an upgrade, just as he said. I know. I'm surprised myself.
This shouldn't work like this. I mean, Oh man, this is just this is why Valorant is so fun. You don't know what's gonna happen in the round. You don't know what's gonna happen. They should have won, but they just lost. Nexi got a headshot. Hunter's Fury just got the shot on Repulsive, and with that, I thought that was a free round for just us. But now it's built diff.
Built diff indeed. That timeout was superb, worked well for them. Eman gets his revenge as well, sees the drone, pushes aggressively, and NAOS didn't even have to spend. They spent only one ult, which is from Eman, and the rest has been kept. They have Viper Spit, they have Nexi's lockdown for that possible retake, for that possible time burn. And this is the yellow control that I wanted to talk about, which means A should be the only answer for JustUs. For Eman's mad. Eman's mad after what happened in mid.
Yeah, I mean that owl drone. Oh man, he's not gonna forget that for sure. Now they're gonna be pushing on A site. They don't really have anything. I think now Esports donated all their shares because right now we're in an eco for just us. But at least they have a Viper Spin on hand, which is great. But here comes the lockdown. They're gonna be pushed away, and this Viper Spin is gonna be no more in just a bit because Ja at the back. For everybody to go for the peak, it's a good thing that Ja and Mojer, this duo, that's been doing wonders for the squad. The lockdown is there. They're both dead, and Ja just cleans it up.
NAOS didn't give much choice to JustUs there. There was the lockdown being initiated. If you try to push, you know, towards A main, there's gonna be Ja there. But if you push going to CT, and then the rest of NAOS is there pretty much alive. Really clean round again. And I love what NAOS is doing right now with their ultimates. One ult to win the round. That means they can roll the ults and snowball. I love this approach coming from NAOS. The execution now, that timeout, really helped them stabilize in this map.
Ooh. Positioning. I like this from Ja.
He hasn't done this.
Yeah. If ever they're gonna go for a B push. A while ago he went for that push on B. This is gonna be really scary for the squad. Nobody's holding him yellow, but that Cascade might be able to push them back. Mojer gets a headshot from two. But look at him, he's doubling down. He gets 2 kills out of that. And now, JustUs is lost on what to do.
The timing, the layering of that recon. Papichulo gets a 3rd kill as well. Love that for NAOS. Just a lot of confidence now.
The double peaks. After losing 4 rounds from JustUs, they just turned on the stove, and here we go.
My eyes are down.
Kind of surrounded here now. Lloyd Dream is. Will he get the 2nd kill before he falls? 3 bullets. Not gonna be enough. A little bit close, but still, lot of guns still kept, and now it's even. Dash.
Oh man. 4-4. Now it's good to win again. And here it goes.
Oh, that
that
was, again, the timing was perfect. The recon dart to distract. I believe. No, not Parsful Field. And the rest of the squad of JustUs just so... Again, I wouldn't be surprised if a timeout came up here. And yes, it is. Because Reckoning is up for JustUs. They definitely want to take advantage of that.
Make sure to find a way to use their Reckoning. Maybe in the next round. Unless they find a way for Par to get a gun this mid-round, but you know now, so whenever they have advantage, even in an eco round, they're not going to give away their position as much. But from what we're seeing and where they're positioning themselves, Mojer is going to go back to Tube and maybe try that for a 2nd time. Surely they won't expect it, right? That's why he's going to try it for a 2nd time. Maybe it works, maybe it won't. But if it doesn't work, JustUs gets a gun.
That's true. I think that is very effective, especially that the switch up. JustUs is probably expecting, oh, it's probably Nexi again, going back to kitchen control, most likely. It'll depend. I mean, it all boils down if they get to see a turret on mid. That's, I think, their signal that this is a very different configuration.
Yeah. Surely they're not gonna do that, right? Okay, it's a good thing nobody's pushing on mid, so they won't fall for that Mojer trap on mid. And they're all going for that push on A site. They're committing here. Their angles are quite close. Even if they have sheriffs on hand, this is still gonna be scary. The Cascade. Wait. They're not going to be able to push through now.
Interesting. Do they want the orb? That's the question. Nobody's close to their ults at all. That's usually for the orb.
Interesting. They're still pushing, so yeah, we're on site now. But they were able to dash away. And that's going to be good because they have a lot of smokes. They covered all angles, but this high tide might fall anytime soon. The wall is down. Papichulo gets one. They might be able to get more. Great swing from NAOS. That just got them the win there.
That literally took 1 second. It was so silent for the entirety of that round. And then bam, you blink once, oh, the round is over. NAOS covering every single angle possible, very patient, letting them take the space, and then calling for that retake. Just absolutely clean. Again, now it's 5-4. Now it's a buy round for JustUs as well. This is the time to find out whether or not this is going to be a much closer map, because it could go even either way.
Somebody out.
Now Esports has some ultimates, very big ultimates at that. It's gonna be a way scarier round for the squads. A Viper Spit could be used on yellow if ever they need to fend off the members here that are gonna go for B site. They have a Reckoning, as you said. They could use that against this Viper Spit if ever Papichulo, if they want to push Papichulo back away from the Viper Spit. But for now, it's just on a standstill. Everybody's gonna go for a default. NAOS reading this right. Aldron is gonna be here. Is it gonna reach Ja? No, it doesn't. They don't know. Parscofield at least has an idea. He is gonna be seeing a pixel of Ja. Ja falls down. Papichulo is gonna be here. Neural Temp is gonna be used. Snake Bite right there. Just to stop them from pushing. His presence is gonna be enough to stop them from pushing.
A lot of hold onto the Viper Spit, which is a good idea because they never really committed onto B. It is gonna be A instead, but the hold from Nexi might be enough, question mark.
Psycho. It's not going to be able to push through. They got one shot from Mojer. Got one win. There's still a lot of people alive here. Recon Bull's not going to be giving them information, but Nexi got one kill. They got the spike planted. They're running away. They want to go for the lineup. Repulsive is running away. Protect the precedent is what they want to do. And now he's just going to see Psycho. I thought that was surprising because he peeked a bit on the side, but Repulsive is waiting for him to go for the defuse. It's a 1v1. And every time it's on the advantage of whoever planted, but Nexi was ready for that peek out.
Nexi coming out huge here on round 10. Just increasing the gap further against JustUs. The 4K was so important. Even though it was a 3v4 retake, it didn't really matter. Nexi landed all the proper shots, being very patient, keeping himself very stable, falling back to heaven. And again, one thing that I mentioned earlier before this match started is the yellow control. Very important. The big switch up coming from JustUs to not commit to B and go to A. And the hold from NAOS to not release the Viper Spit just yet. And wanting to secure a 7-4 lead possibly, or 8-4 lead rather possibly. I love this from NAOS.
Yeah, they baited out the Reckoning and even the Neural Temp a while ago, so that's why they can use the Viper Spit now. How can they push this now? Just because of this yellow control, it's going to be hard for them to push. Par just needs to get one good headshot, and this whole shenanigans is going to be down. And Par just ran away. Good thing he read that right. But they already have lost one member, and Second Love is no more.
And it's so important too. Second Love, losing your secondary controller to take extra space on a vertical map such as Icebox. It's so important. Now your choice is Kitchen, where you don't need a controller like a Harbor.
Yeah, Harbor's down. They're gonna get information here. Alarm Bot is not in the position that I expected it to be. Waiting for a double peek. He sees it. He's gonna be running away next. He knows. And there's a lot of people there because nobody crossed on Tube. So this is gonna be all people in Kitchen. He's gonna be fighting against all people. Drop down. He's gonna be seeing one. Get another headshot. Break that tree. Nexi. That's gonna go to the highlight reel for sure. Repulsive was able to get one, but it's a 1v4. He's just gonna get taken down. Drops down Nexi. You know that Papichulo is a live snake, right? Could be used anytime. He's gonna use the wall and just go for a safe plan.
Love the discipline coming from NAOS here. Maya is already down to 70 HP. Very vulnerable. Reveals himself as he misses the shot.
Oh, that was a scream. That was fireworks. they saw where he is because of that. That round, quite close. I thought if Nexi, oh man, Nexi just went crazy there. If he didn't, that could have been a great round for Just Us.
Now Nexi is on fire right now. First the previous round before this, and now the second with a 3K, and now it was all up to Repulsive to basically salvage that round. And honestly speaking, because Nexi got a lot of kills, Lockdown is online, which allowed the Viper Spit to be let go and to make sure to have an 8-4 start. Now Nexi has Lockdown. Now they can use it to slow down time, or burn time, or secure a retake. So let's see here now. Solo Mojer, by the way, over here at A.
Double Hunter's Fury. Cascade is going to be used just for them to get a good Viper Spit. I think Mojer knows that that's going to be the case. That's why he threw the boom bot, but not really the right timing. Want to get this ult orb as fast as they can. They can use the Hunter's Fury once they hear the sound. That's why they need to protect Repulsive if ever they're going to try to get this. I think they have one more Cascade, so they can use that before they start this.
Very solid patience coming from NAOS. Unmoving Nexi. But 3 members are already at backside. So this could be a little bit dicey for JustUs if they don't execute this properly and swiftly.
It's going to be quite scary. Everybody's going to be looking at reserved angles at the side of NAOS. Not going to commit into anything. It's a good thing that the smoke is good, because they don't see anything now. This is going to be hard. Do they have the timing for that ult, or Painchill is going to be used to push them back, but Repulsive is going to get the plant and a Viper Spit at that because he planted. MN started it off perfectly. Hunter's Fury is going to be used just to sniff out everybody on site. Second Love takes one, make that 2, and this might be the round to get this to 7-5, but Nexi wants to clutch it up. But yeah, this man can clutch it up anytime, and he gets Repulsive out of that. He might be able to get more, and that's it. He has the timing. He can go for the bait. He doesn't have information, but Psycho knows where he is. He's gonna go and try for it. He sees it with that. That's gonna be him chasing him down. Psycho shuts Jot down. And that is a 7-5 for JustUs.
That almost was a snowballing performance. That almost was an 8-4 finish. But Second Love getting a lot of these mid-round kills. Very important to hold down a site after the plant goes down. And it's so important. Ja, again, almost comes online. Almost was feeling it and almost won that into an 8-4. But now, here comes the switch. Dash, here comes the switch. How will NAOS execute this time around?
Oh no, this is gonna be hard.
What
because
if
this
game
is where
3?
NAOS is. Yeah.
What if map 3? It's
7-5. Is that gonna be a jinx on JustUs or on NAOS? I don't know.
That's a good question. Maybe.
Maybe it's gonna be a jinx on but from what we're seeing here, NAOS Esports is good on attack, which is why I'm scared. Because on attack, they could be a bit more confident on how Ja and Mojer would be playing. Wait, they got seen. Oh, they used the dash because of it. 3 people on B. So this is a sign for them to go for A site.
Especially no Sentinel right there onto A. Quite perfect with the solo of Repulsive here. Showing a lot of good moments here and there, especially yesterday. So hopefully he'll be able to continue that with against NAOS as they push A right now.
Starting. Ja just pushing the information onto them, just trying to bait them out. Giving them false information that they're gonna go for B. But now, rotation has been called, site is clear. And no trip wars, no anything. They don't need to rush things because there's the Cypher. And this plant is for free.
Vulnerable is about to expire now on to Eman. Ja, though, playing very far away from the site. They don't expect this from Tube at all.
Somebody's at Tube? How are you gonna expect that?
Yeah.
Though? He got the shot from there, and now looking at the peak from Mojo, he didn't get anything, but Nexi is just on fire today. He got 3 kills, and that pistol round is for NAOS.
Very clean, very sound strategy here. Again, using the rest of the 4-man squad from NAOS to slowly push A, deny information, just keep silent, keep quiet, and use Ja as a way to bait out and keep JustUs guessing, are they still there in B? What do we do? Do we still stay? So I really like this approach coming from NAOS.
NAOS getting a great start here. In the pistol round, it's just icing on top of the cake. And if they want to push here, it's gonna be easier for NAOS with this composition to just put pressure on mid, because they don't have a killjoy on their side, so it's harder to get information like what they did when they're on the defense. So putting a smoke there is smart, just to fend off any advantage from the side of JustUs. Look at how very default heavy NAOS is whenever it's an eco on the other side.
Yeah, just overall. What? Emma and Nexi get 2 kills now. The flanks are dead, and they know that B is clear, so they're just gonna rush through that with 2 members showing themselves. Honestly, with 1 minute on the clock, more or less, they have time to see if they can kill Lloyd Dream and then just win this round.
You know what? I was just looking at the map and I'm hearing all their grunts when they're dying. I was like, wait, what? Wait, where's that coming from? Everybody's dying. And we got 5 kills, flawless round for NAOS. So, yeah, technically, quick maths, because nobody died. That was not expensive, everybody.
Yeah, not expensive at all. Being able to keep every single thing. And Nexi just holding down the line here on CT, just watching out for flanks. And maybe this time, NAOS might go for a flood to B. As Cypher actually, on the opposite side, Lloyd Dream switched places and now on A. Again, yellow control is super important. So Ja, will he be able to get that kill onto Second Love?
2 smokes. They were not ready for this. It's a good thing they have a poison cloud at the ready. Yellow, they were not able to control it. Boombot was not able to push through. Maybe a pain shell could push back Second Love. The Aldron is enough. Oh wait, they're just taking off all utility. Second Love is, wow, he was able to anchor the side, gets 2K. And this is why it's so hard to push in B side. And that is the punishment that they need. 3v4, going for the plant. They don't have any more bodies to work with, but it's still workable. It's a 1v3. Papi Chulo. Nobody's there to protect the president on that snake fight. He's gonna protect himself. The king protects himself, and Papi Chulo. Oh, wow. He was able to clutch it up.
And with a Guardian in hand too, I think some of the members of JustUs were pretty tagged before the rest of NAOS Esports fell. Let's take a look at that again. We talked about how yellow is just so hard to dismantle. And that's the reason why NAOS will down in numbers constantly. But Papi Chulo with the clutch plays. Bam and a bam. Papi Chulo so good, very reliable in these type of situations.
Oh man, just died and died again on their hands. It was quite scary at the start, but yeah, starting it off with 1. Now they want to go for more here for the squad. Make sure that this is gonna be a bit easier, but Lloyd Jean just speaks out. That Stinger stings the back of their squad. And now everybody on the side of JustUs is already on site. This is scary though. They have guns that could fight well in short range. And Lloyd Jean needs to run away. Mojer was ready for that. And this side could be taken anytime soon, but so far they haven't been walking yet.
Not yet, but they're inching closer and closer, just trying to wallbang some of these possible spots, flushing out the rest. There is 1 flank coming from Repulsive. That means there's 2 members here on site. Here comes the charge, Dash.
Magnifier to open up the site. Second Love is going to be taking 1 down. Thins their numbers. 1 is on flank. They don't know that this is happening today. They're all looking at screens, but Nexi got the pixel. He saw him. He's gonna be peeking out. He's gonna be peeking through his death. And Repulsive might be able to clutch this. It's a 2v2 doable. Papi Chulo shuts him down. 16 HP on Second Love. First Love. Erratic. I was about to do a code. I just lost my words. I just lost my words.
Okay.
There.
I was about to say First Love never dies, but Second Love maybe.
Oh,
man.
Okay, don't worry. I'm gonna erase my memory and you can do that line again. Don't worry. Okay, audience watching right now, erase your memories.
Erase your memory, cut the clip, put what I said on that exact moment that I lost my words, and maybe that's a perfect clip, everybody.
Yes, it is. I like that line though. Like, no lie. Like it. I like it.
Okay, thank you for appreciating. Codable codes dash 2024.
Indeed.
All right, okay. Let's go back to the game.
Yes.
We're starting, and Just Us does have their guns back now. That was a Nico round, remember, from that last round. But now that they have guns, they're more confident in defending A side. And they have all the people here. They still have all their dashes. They can go around, pop the satchel, go fast, and maybe end this one and go to match point.
They have all the abilities, but they have to take note of the Reckoning here. The Reckoning is now gone as Second Love falls. There's a lot happening now, Dash, and it's a 4v3.
I thought that Mojer would have been able to get at. That could have been perfect with that satchel play. Now the lockdown is going to be buying some time for the team here, giving them more time to secure this round. And Just Us is just going to be running away for a bit.
Oh, they don't have money in the next round. Just Us really badly needs to win this one. They don't have any ults, but Repulsive gets like headshot.
3v3 gets information. He knows Evan's there, peeks out. Bar, perfect timing. Now they have to. Oh no! Is this a double?
It's Nexi.
Wait, no, it's a double snake bite setup. Repulsive is gonna be running away, but they're trying to find where others are. Poppy Chuli is out of the way, and they have time. Don't have any more, and that's it. They even finished them up. They don't need the mollies. That was enough for them to get the match point.
Dude, Nexi is on fire right now. Doesn't matter if he's 7 HP. It doesn't really matter where he's at. You know he's able to clutch these out. And paired with him was Poppy Chulo on this post plant. And I said that Second Love was a very integral part of this retake because the Reckoning was supposed to be the one that will flush everybody out of the side, and that's when they can all just conjive into that one area. But the problem was First Blood actually landed on Second Love, so now this is their only final time to use everything in their power to extend this. Good thing they still have money. Good thing they still have all these rifles.
Oh man, it's super exhausting. This is gonna be super exhausting to get like 7 rounds to get to overtime. I hope they would be able to do that, but that's just me sniffing my copium this time around. But I hope that Just Us would be able to make use of this ultimates, because remember, if they get this round, they would have the Viper Spit up, they might have the Blade Storm up thereafter, and maybe just layer all those ultimates. This is just me theory crafting. If ever they're gonna get this to a 12-12. But that is just wishful thinking on my end.
It is extremely valid. I mean, Reckoning onto Viper Spit. Use Reckoning first and then hope to get a 7-12 by using the Viper Spit, just as you said. But there's also a lot, like Poppy Chulo's Viper Spit may be up online. You just need 3 orbs, 3 kills. And that's the scary part.
Scary part is how are they gonna reach those points, because right now Just Us needs to think about how they approach this. Because, oh no, they approach it by going for A side, but nobody's there.
Oh, and it's just a tripwire. Okay, the tripwire is enough information. It's gonna be enough information.
Lloyd Jim knows they're trying to grasp any angles that they can. They're observing where most of the members are, but look at the backside though. If ever they try to go for a flank next, he's there. He's waiting for those flank members to go in, and they got surprised if Nexi falls down here. The anchor at back. The flank is open. This might be a chance to win. They got the side. Lloyd Jean falls down. Hunter's Fury is pushing them back. They got some damage, but that's not enough for them to win.
That's even the Reckoning and as well as the Hunter's Fury, you're right. And to 4v3 at that, Emin is just about to plant. Repulsive with the flank. Doesn't cancel the plant at all, Dash.
Yeah, they got the plan. Yellow is not clear. They're gonna go for a peek. This might be a chance. Viper Spit is gonna be used as a 2v2. Will it reach the spike though? Yes, it did. So maybe they would be able to clutch it up. Ja is circling around. Mojer got the kill. Bar is here, and that is gonna be a shot on the head to finish it up. NAOS takes the win.
NAOS, so clean, very decisive, very confident in all of these side takes, all of the retakes, and we gotta highlight Nexi. There were so many times it felt like it was about to go on to Just Us's favor, but the multi-kills, the multi-frags, the clutches that Nexi did leading up to a build-up onto lockdown. I think he locked down twice or thrice in that possibly like second half because of the amount of kills that he built up on to those rounds. Just so very impressive performance coming from Nexi, honestly.
Yeah. Nexi anchoring for the team is just a godsend for NAOS Esports. Most of the time when we talk about NAOS Esports, we talk about Job, we talk about Mojer, but Nexi putting himself out there for this time around against JustUs is a good sign that NAOS may well be the best team here. Their performance has been exceeding boundaries, and 6-0 so far, not given a single map. I mean, the tournament is still so long, but 6-0. That's all I can say.
Yeah, 6-0. And no one has able to break that streak so far. All their wins have been clean up until here at the second week. We'll see some more, of course, as the weeks go by. But taking a look at, of course, it's Nexi. We mentioned him before, and we're going to mention him again. Understandably, the MVP here for both halves on Icebox.
Nexi is just so good because I like also Poppy Chula. Remember, one of the clutches that he did this time around is just crazy because with the 1v3 that he didn't need any protecting from anybody, but the duo from Nexi and even Poppy Chula on that one round before we went into match point, that was also great. This two did their job so well this game.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, when I see Edmund's name, I always think about the revenge arc. That mini revenge arc of like rounds of back-to-back with the drones, of them being both vulnerable. And now, it is NAOS with a lot of the first bloods on the board. Again, Icebox, and NAOS is just the king of Icebox, man. Like, there's no denying it.
Yeah, and honestly, that's one of the decisions that I was surprised of a while ago. Maybe, just maybe, I was sniffing my copium a while ago that maybe they could win against NAOS's best map. As you said, they have a lot of clips, they have a lot of VODs that they can watch on how NAOS plays this map. But man, it's hard to play against NAOS in this match.
I do think, again, Icebox, based on like the pool that we got, right? Like nobody wants to, obviously it feels like nobody wants to play Breeze right now. Sunset and then Icebox. And honestly speaking, Icebox has, it feels to me like an open book. Like when we look at other regions, there's a lot that turn to Chamber, turn to Fade, turn to many different comps that you can try here. And I do feel like NAOS has set, I suppose, the current standard in the Philippines right now on how to run Icebox and the way that they play Icebox. It's like really good. It's very reminiscent of the old Icebox comp, I suppose, that we constantly see when Icebox was still in the pool. So I guess they've currently, the current Icebox right now and the current setup that we have, NAOS has perfected it, and that's the reason why they're undefeated in this current map.
Yeah, especially they know how to play the vertical side of things. But again, everybody, we were just your casters for those games. We're going to be throwing you back to the panel. Thank you very much for watching, and listen to the panel for more analysis. See you guys.
Ray, game
Yung
na!
topic namin medyo...
Nag-uusap kasi kami ng Taylor Swift. Tapos, eto na kasi si Ray, background check lang. Pupuntahan niya si Taylor Swift at kaya walang tech post, walang overtime kasi pinapa-impake na si Ray. Yung curse niya ay nasa Singapore na. Kaya ang masasabi ko lang, you got that.
Oh, wala. Naputol yung mic ko.
You got that
At James Dean, Ray Dream, okay, sige. Sige, eto na, mabilis na pala natapos. Huwag natin babagalan kasi lahat ng magtatrabaho ngayon sa MNSK para napago na. Anyway, welcome back and congratulations to NAOS for winning this 2-0 sweep, continuing their flawless run so far sa buong tournament week number 2 pa lang at di pa tayo tapos. So, parang ready naman sila. Manalo pa. Now, speaking of NAOS, let's look at the MVP for that match. Ay, wait lang. Ito na. Aakyat na. Pag-akyat ang MVP natin ay si Mojer, the god himself, the Raze god, #1 picked agent so far in the split. It's Raze. So ano masasabi nyo dito, Ray and Raph?
Ako, unahin ko na. It's always been Mojer, di ba? Parang so far sa mga laro ngayon ng NAOS, it has always been him. And I'm happy to see him back on track. Kasi dati nung nasa NAOS siya before siya mag-re-enter dito, may mga games talaga na it's usually Ja or usually Papi Chulo. We haven't seen of those Modger explosive plays. But right now, na-place na siya kagad on back to his roots, which is duelist. I'm happy na he's really comfortable about this. And he's just been doing great. Like, ang ganda ng performance niya.
Tapos sobrang ganda ng pacing ng NAOS ever since he came back kasi it gives Ja the space to kind of frag out and get all that space that Mojer kind of occupies. And plus, like, to begin with, I think he's been super comfortable naman din and kind of activates the rest of his team.
Yep, exactly. So para masasabi natin na parang never disappoints NAOS, you know? Pag tinitingnan niyo yung mga laro nila, nung una nga, medyo kinabahan ako on Icebox kasi nung panel we were talking na ito yung best map nila talaga. And then, medyo nauna si JustUs, had a bit of an adjustment, and ayun, just clean sweeps yung series na to, and congratulations to NAOS again. And I guess, makikinig tayo sa mga words mismo from Mojer in a bit sa kanyang interview. Hinahanda lang yan, pero Ray, Raf, ano ba yung gusto nyong masabi? Well, actually, andito na pala. Mojer, pasok!
Hello po, hello.
Congratulations, boss!
Thank you po.
Ang kanto lang. Mojer, kumusta? Kasama ko ngayon si Ray and saka si Raf. Meron sila mga katanungan sa series natin ngayon. Simulan natin sa iyo, Mr. Raf.
Ako ba una? Ano ba yung tanong ko para kay Mojer? So far, ako pa yung na-hot seat dito, bros. Yung interview pa kay Mojer, hindi sa akin. Pero eto. Ako na. Eto. Who's been the biggest challenge so far in the first 2 weeks of VCTPH?
Oasis po. Kasi sila yung rival namin na sobrang tagal na.
Rival.
Sila rin yung may alam na mga plays namin.
Okay, so there you go. Ray, ikaw may katanungan ka ba para kay Mojer?
Alam ko, parati ka na namin na-interview dito, Mojer. And we would like to know more about you. So, sino ang pinaka-idol mong pro player dito sa PH tsaka sa ibang bansa? Give me 2 names. Isang taga-PH tsaka isang taga-ibang bansa.
Si Papi Chulo.
Papi Chulo?
Sa PH. And sa ibang bansa, si Aspas.
Aspas enjoyer pala. Alright. Okay, Ray, may additional ka pa ba?
So, mas magaling ka kaysa kay Aspas. Joke lang.
1v1 daw.
1v1 daw.
Hindi ko pa sure. Soon, malalaman.
Kaya mo yan!
Kaya yan!
PH5 ka, tol. Okay, Mojer. Yung tanong ko lang, simple lang naman. Kung hindi ka Valorant player, naisipan mo ba maging isang K-pop idol or K-drama superstar?
Hindi po.
Ganda ng buhok mo, tol, ha? Pero eto, legit na tanong. Sa Icebox, kasi malamig sa Korea at nasa Icebox naman sila, I think. Sa Icebox kasi medyo nanguna yung JustUs in a few rounds. So, ano ba yung adjustment na ginawa ng team para ma-continue pa rin yung winning streak niyo?
To be honest po, first time namin makatapat ng ganong comp. Kaya medyo kinapa po namin yung mga ginagawa nila. Then, nung nabasa na, nag-post po yung coach. Then, yun na.
Yun, no? Binasa lang. Alright, so there you go. Maraming salamat sa iyo, Mojer. And thank you so much for giving us your time. Congratulations again on your win. For 6-0 na sa'yo. 6-0 na in total. In the group stages, wala man lang na-drop. Thank you so much, Mojer. And to NAOS, congratulations again. Looking forward for your next few games. Ayun, si Opa Mojer. Parang chill lang, binasa ni coach. And ready na. So parang ikaw naman dito, Ray, what do you think so far? Dapat bang adjustment ni JustUs in this upcoming weeks?
I just really do think na dun yung style nila eh. Talagang, nandun na, I'm happy nga
Taylor
that they
Swift?
come up with new, with new comps, diba? And not just us, but also yung mga teams like Carti. Esports, they actually gave us a new perspective, not the usual place pagdating sa VCTPH. But, ang kailangan lang talaga is to be more, siguro sabihin natin, pagdating sa execution, sana wala silang doubts. Kasi usually, yan nakaka-intimidate nga, diba? Going up against NAOS or Oasis. Pero nga lang, kapag they just follow their own strat, and at the same time, they just know how to do heavy prep pagdating sa kalaban nila, I think it will go smoothly for them.
Alright, so sa nakita nga natin kanina at sinabi ni Mojer na parang first time nila naka-encounter ng ganong composition in Icebox and medyo nahirapan pero may adjustments. You think, Raf, the surprise picks coming from JustUs, eto ba yung magpapadala sa kanila to more winnings into the next few days?
I mean, just like what Ray said, it really depends on their preparation. Nakita naman natin na kaya nila to actually just go on with that style. I think just the diligence and refinement and things that will come with time will eventually make their way to JustUs and I guess all to our newer teams. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, just don't get rattled. I mean, everybody's recent, at least in comparison to now. So, you know, just keep doing you guys, but also win games.
Alright, so there you go. Kung ang tanong ko na lang dito, kasi alam ko namang si Ray ay makikita na si Taylor Swift. Kung si Taylor Swift ay isang Valorant agent, ano ba dapat yung role niya? Duelist, initiator, singer? Anong paningin mo dyan, Ray?
Duelist, man. May kulto yan.
Sorry.
May sarili. Duelist para susunod sa kanya lahat. Diba? Tignan nyo, kunyari pag sinabi ni Taylor Swift sa fans, maglaro kayo ng Valorant. Lahat na yan mag-i-install ng Valorant, sinasabi ko sa inyo.
Dapat feeling ko, no?
lang, no?
Bakit si Gecko?
Kasi yung fans eh, parang mga summons ni Gecko, di ba? Like, kahit ano-ano.
Gets.
Pagawa niya sa mga ano. Oo.
Ginagawa lahat ng gusto niya. Actually, ganoon nga si Gecko, no? Pero yung naiisip ko nga dito, if ever, si Taylor Swift on her concert, kung magbigla siya maglaro ng Valorant, parang okay din yun, no? Suggest nyo kaya?
Ano? Sige, sabihan ko siya.
Sabihin mo rin.
Text mo nga siya.
Sabihan ko, sisigaw ko, oy! B, maglaro ka doon ng Valorant, sabi ni Raf tsaka ni Juice. Gaganon ako sa concert.
Anong tawag mo sa kanya? B? B? Bakit B?
Close kasi kami.
Yung
Close kami.
BHIE. Sige, be.
Dade. Alright, so anyway, that goes on for that's technically the end of series number 3 for week 2, day 2 for Valorant. Meron pa naman tayo bukas, tapos meron tayong isang araw na magbe-break lang konti, and then March 1, 2, and 3, babalik agad for more bakbakan na pakinggan na. Pero with that being said, so far, nakikita na ba natin yung power rankings ng mga teams in our split? Ray.
Oo naman. Nakita na natin talaga na sino yung perfect so far at sino yung teams na talagang kailangan mag-improve or prepare for now. This is actually a good perspective, di ba? Are they gonna continue with no team na to lose? And di ba usually dapat kapag team ka, masaya din na natatalo ka minsan, di ba? Para you know how to actually get it.
Para thrilling.
So, thrilling din. So, going into, kung wala silang matatalong map, I think this is where it's gonna be interesting. How will NAOS face defeat, di ba? Kapag pagdating natin ng playoffs.
Alright, so Raf, with all the teams so far, parang tied pa ngayon on first place with the rankings, si Meow, si Old Stinky Cat, and NAOS. Is there a team na parang you're surprisingly surprised na nasa taas or surprised na nasa ibaba? Sinong team ba to?
Surprisingly surprised.
Surprisingly surprised. Kakaiba yun.
Oo nga. Honestly, right now, I think... Actually, I don't know. Because I feel like top 1 and 2 with, I guess, NAOS and Oasis is pretty much solidified, right? Top 3 to all the way down is so competitive. I feel like any team can take on any other team on a given day. So probably not. I'm just really waiting for the rest of the weeks to pan out.
And then, doon na natin makikita kung sino talaga. You know what? So far, we've always seen Oasis and NAOS on my end. Someday, I want to see, like, siguro later into the playoffs, we'll see, like, Azul Esports versus a Geek Fam, siguro. Those are the teams that, the spotlight is waiting for them. Anyway, for all the players out here as well, stand out so far on week 2, day number 2, and all the rest of the days. Ray, sinong pinaka-stand out na player na nakita mo so far?
Player? Siguro talaga, this is just a little bit ng sasabihin ko sana team eh. It's gonna be OSE, sila Old Stinky Cat. Actually, I really love their game so far. Yung sobrang explosive si Aeonix, talagang grabe. Kasi last time talaga, kung napanood nyo sa mga nanonood din dyan, noong 2023, he's not as explosive as he is right now. Talagang mas accurate na, kaya na niyang mag-isa. Usually kasi natatakot siya, medyo held back siya before. Pero ngayon, parang all-knowing, he really improved a lot. And you can really see it because when I watch his streams, he's streaming din kasi from time to time. I really do see na there's the eagerness in just getting better. So I'm happy to see na yun talaga yung kanyang ginagawa ngayon. Sana maging consistent siya.
Alright, speaking of consistency, meron daw tayong ipapakita na graphics. Di ko lang narinig ang sinabi ni Direk. I'm sorry, my bad. Pero meron tayong ipapakita which is the team standings so far. And here we are. Currently, NAOS Esports, team standings pala yun. NAOS Esports at top 1, followed by Old Stinky Cats. Ito, pinag-usapan nga natin yung parang power rankings, kumbaga. Kanina, Raf, are you surprised na Oasis Gaming so far nasa number 4 pa?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, the map that they dropped was against NAOS, so I guess that's gonna hurt their performance. But other than that, I feel like you said earlier, I think some of these teams should be higher up. But as I've also said, it's been really competitive, so it's really hard to gauge.
All right, Ray.
Oh, this is just what Raf said. This is still everybody's game. And so far, I am happy that we have itong Old Stinky Cat continuous with their consistency, but hopefully we'll see out of more games from Valhalla and Carti Esports because they've been doing good so far and I'm excited about it.
Yep, actually. I mean, surprised pa rin kanina with Carti Esports performance finally getting a win. And for AIM-PH, sadly, hindi pa naman tapos yung week yung group stages natin. There's still more to come for all these players actually. So, really hoping na mapapakita pa ng AIM-PH kung ano ba talaga yung kaya nilang ipabuga from open qualifiers all the way to group stages. So, parang at the end of it all, this is good game Valorant. Gusto lang natin makita yung explosiveness for all of them. Anyway, before we go, any last things to say? Ray.
Ito na, makakapag-pay. See you, Taylor Swift. Joke lang. All in all, good luck for the matches tomorrow. I am still excited kung ano magiging secret dahil may isa lang tayong pahinga throughout this week. So good luck sa mga players and sana makita tayo ng major plot twist sa linggong ito.
At least may more Valorant this week, ika nga. Alright, Ray, Raf, yung mga final thoughts before we take a break.
I mean, more of the same, I guess. Good luck with all the teams and syempre enjoy Ray sa concert mo.
Yeah!
You know, like, I feel like
May
sobrang
concert
excited
ko?
na niya di ba? Oo.
Concert ko. Ako pala yung magko-concert.
Pag si Taylor Swift nagka-tech post talaga.
Akala ko tropa kayo, di ba?
Pag si
Akala ko
Taylor
you'll go
Swift,
on stage and tell her na mag-Valorant.
feeling ko gagawin yung Taylor Swift tsaka magkaka-tech post siya. Yung mic niya hindi gagana kasi si Ray nanonood doon. But before anything else, Minaski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app, Grab, you can score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheap fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Of course, last but not least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board, so big thank you to everyone for making this possible.
Yep, and there you have it. Tapos na ang week 2, day number 2. Pahinga tayo ng isang week naman ng more Valorant bakbakan. So huwag kayong aalis, babalik kami bukas. And you got that James Dean daydream look in your eye. We'll be back tomorrow. Don't go away.
Valoria's fighting back. There's the showstopper! And it's one! No, they don't overwhelm. They don't overwhelm at all. This is going to be pandemonium. He spots out two. He spots out two! And Nico gets it! Risky as can be. Oh my god!